Okay, I think we're having some success now. Let's see. Are we having some success? Yes? No? Okay, that should be... Yeah? Ah! I am amazing at this. Well, Matt's amazing at this. Thank you very much, Matt. That's worked. Good morning, chat. How are we all doing? Excellent. Okay. All functioning. How was everybody's day yesterday? Are we all very happy? Are we all here and present? Hope you enjoyed your little time together there. Told you not to touch any buttons. What can I say? I see a big red button, I pressed it, you know? And Matt we trust. Absolutely. Bonjour. I am very well. How are you? This morning's very easy to trade. Yeah, well, hopefully we get some good action on it. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Should get some success from it. So I've already gone ahead and marked out my levels here. London high, London low, which is this small channel here. Asia high, Asia low. Hopefully we expand out of this range throughout the day as we go on. We're gonna finish this day's stream green. Mark my words, 100%. I don't know if any of you were around last night. I was joining Joz on his stream, so I am shattered. My word. I was on there till 3 AM my time, and now it's 11 AM. So it was good fun though. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, thank you all for waiting around. So last night I was just going back to bed. GG's, Matt. GG's. Last night I was trading on the Asian session. Turns out I suck at it. Really suck at it. I was learning, to be fair. I haven't done it in like a year and a half. It's the only market I've never received a payout on. So we're down on the day about grand, but we'll bring that all back. Drawdown was at its max anyway, so we'll make some juicy progress on that. Jamie, how's Asia for you? Yeah, it was. I really enjoyed it. I was learning lots of things. I was firing off trades back to back because I just wanted to see how the market behaved in certain conditions. And then in eval. So when else do you get the opportunity to do that, really? You know, in case I want to maybe pick up a different market. But yeah, it was good fun. Really enjoyed it. Very absent of opportunities, to be honest. It's been a while since I've seen that kind of volatility in a market. When I say volatility, I mean like sort of unpredictability. It's, yeah, not for me, but it's good fun. I tried to see what size trades to go for. Overall, right now, as you all know, I look for trends. There's no trend, really, at the moment. I'm not seeing anything that sort of jumps out at me. I'm seeing maybe an upwards trend forming here. I mean, this was the interim between Asia and London, sort of forming this downward channel. So maybe we come up and take out Asia's high. That would be very interesting to me. Like to see something like that. So slow, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like slow and upwards. Like, and it was so tricky to get in. There was just like no pullbacks. I'll see if I can find it in the 22 range. Yeah, you'll see all these traces getting fired off as well. But yeah, it was just like upwards, no pullback. And then chop. I left around here, to be fair. But like, it was crazy seeing like, it would take 5 minutes to put a 22 range candle. Like, that's so weird. Yeah, I've got to admit, I don't think, from that experience, I don't think it's a market I'll be revisiting. I'll revisit Jaws, obviously, but I don't think I'll be trading it quite like that. Did you have a good rest? I did, yeah. Obviously, I logged off the stream at about 20 past 3. Climbed into bed, but since I was just on camera shouting my lungs out, obviously I wasn't tired for a good half an hour, 45 minutes. So then, yeah, 4 o'clock bedtime for me. It's crazy. Yeah, it was good fun though. Really enjoyed it. If you got to tune in, you'd have seen it was good fun. Had some laughs. Jaws had fish and chips, which was good, and he enjoyed it. What a man of culture. The results are in. I think I got to announce them on the stream, but the results for the shot that they're going to be taking is out. Let's see if I can pull this up for you guys here. So they get 2 shots. The 2 shots are number 1, Sambuca and Wasabi. Number 2. Now, since we're the victors, I want to decide here. Do we go for, like, anchovies and gin is the second winner, but do we want to actually do that, or do we want to be a bit nicer and maybe do something different, like beans and vodka or B52? Because the B52 seemed quite popular. I'd say that there's 3 people, one of which is Matt. So, so I think Sambuca and Wasabi, that's a must, and then the other one, it's between anchovies and gin is the second winner, or B52 and beans and vodka. That's up to you guys. What do you want to do with that? Be a real... Yeah, okay. Right. Matt's not a team player for them, apparently, but... if you're unfamiliar and you're new here, there was a competition between me and the other 2 streamers, Liam and Danny. Liam and Joz, sorry, and Danny's sadly not with us anymore. And the first one to get a payout gets to choose a shot for the other 2. We came out victorious. So there's a fly attacking my chart. Apparently it wants me to long 740. But yeah, get to pick. That was the poll for it. Those are the options. I think so far the consensus is in. It's got to be Sambuca and Wasabi, and then anchovies and gin. Liam, I know, was particularly not fond of the anchovies and gin, so that's poor soul. But what can you do, you know? At a break of that high there at 785, I want to see us push it a little bit, sort of up into 790, 800 sort of zone. Maybe even to new highs up here. I'll take a long at around VWAP 770 zone. I like that. I feel we should give them a slight break, considering you did kind of have a leg on it. That's also an excellent, excellent point, Ginger. I did have a leg up. So maybe we do be kind for the second one. So far, 2 for being an arse, 1 for being nice. Once we get to 5 votes, as soon as we get to an odd number, like an odd number with 5 people. Yeah, so if you've got an opinion on it, type it in chat. And that could be the deciding vote. Okay, right, 15-minute chart. That's looking very busy. I like it. I don't want to form a double top up here. I want to finish today green. I want to get a nice juicy trade out of this. So yeah, we'll be patient. We'll see what we get up there. Morning, USA. Morning, Callum. Morning, all of the usual bunch. Sorry I had to wait this morning. Tech support. What can I say? Yeah, looks like it's all working. Do you think it's bad price action? You should trade Danny's price action. Oh my god, yeah, some of that was really brutal. Okay, that's good. That's the trade I'm after. Into new London highs. That's what I want to see. Maybe even a little bit beyond, but we'll see based on volatility. Maybe 820. That's nice. I like that trade. We'll see how we get down there. You are an Englishman, Jamie. Conquer them with the niceness like the rest of the world. Okay. So we'll do Sambuca and Wasabi as the evil one. That's just, it's an obvious one. That's been the most voted. That was my contribution as well. I'm quite proud of that. And then we'll get them to do some B52, I reckon. That'd be quite nice. They seemed quite keen. A lot of people seem quite keen for that. So, morning, Botan. How you doing? Too bad it's not Absinthe that is the winning vote. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most people, like the only one person voted, it was you, yeah. Absinthe was a really good one because it's so strong. Like what, like, that would be actually quite an entertaining shot. And it's, you know, it's got some funky colours sometimes. I went to an Absinthe bar in Antibes, south of France. Oh my days, I died. They had it like on tap. Like they brought you out a big canister and then you put your shot glass under it and then you just sort of, like a water dispenser. But for absinthe. I actually don't know how they charged us for that because did we pay for the whole thing? I remember it being quite expensive. Probably their motto. They just give you cheap absinthe in a fancy jug and then charge you 500 euros. It's good fun, though. Right, news. Basically got nothing again today. Let me put it up for you anyway, just so I can prove it. We've got more than there was yesterday. We've got US existing home sales. That's about it. And that's not even on our stream, so... Yeah, we've got bugger all, to be frank. To be Fred. We'll see what we can get. Okay, a rejection up here at London's high makes sense. London's prior high, I should say. You don't do absinthe shots. You meant to dilute a shot with water and a sugar cube. Isn't that part of the fun, though? That's part of the reason that they would go, you know? My opinion, anyway. Ooh. We're getting a proper bid here. I'm going to drag my entry up to VWAP. Adjust this down a bit. I'm going to leave that entry on for a good long while, I reckon. It depends on how high we do get, to be honest. Where we turn around. I reckon 820 is a good point to turn around. Or here would be nice as well. That's middle of yesterday's IB levels. Hay fever! You guys are used to it by now. It shouldn't be happening this late in the year. I don't know what's going on with the pollen in this country. I'll have a word with the government. Yeah. The rejection up here makes sense. I'm not going to short it up here. But I'd be interested to see how we react. Rejection back down into VWAP. Bid off of it. I'm okay with a little bit of flush to 70 or something. Okay, that's interesting. I drank absinthe. I did not need palate cleanser drink like I need if I drink vodka. Really? That's interesting. I once had an absinthe and Stro shot together. It was something called... It was called Death. You didn't need any more drinks after that. I'm not surprised. Doe. Oh, sorry, Stro. That's a rum. Oh, love. Love that. I like the bottles. That does look quite strong, though. That would put the hair on your chest, for sure. It was good fun, though. We're going to be doing this sort of competition again. I think this time what we're going to be doing is we're going to be starting from scratch. And I like the idea of we all start from scratch. I don't think we should have a rule based on which eval you should use, because we're all going to be using something different. But we'll probably end up using something relatively similar. Like, it wouldn't be very fair if one person... Actually, that's where it gets interesting. So, if you go with the Tradeify select dailies, which are probably the quickest to get a payout on funded environment, and the easiest because there's no trailing drawdown, you have a 40% consistency rule, which means the minimum amount of days you need to pass it is 3. Realistically, it's going to take you 4 or 5. The Apex ones you can pass in a single day if you just full port it. But then the funded account takes longer to get a payout in. So, it depends on whether or not we have a rule where if there's a consequence for failing, for every eval you fail trying to get that payout. I like that idea. I'll talk to the lads about it. But first we need to get their shot out of the way. We're going to have to wait for that, I think, actually, because unfortunately, Jaws cannot do the midday streams, joining Matt on his stream, which is, I think, the plan to do these shots. So, we'll have to wait and see. God, we are just skyrocketing. Blimey. Negotiations between Oman and Iran are now in advanced stage. Okay, that kind of makes sense. That came out 5 minutes ago. It's about this candle here. How do you look so fresh after staying up for Asia? It's just natural talent. What can I say, man? I aim to please. My eyes are shot. Let's have a look. Hang on, I need to get my ABS up so I can see this. Oh, fine, actually. I like pearly whites. That's cool. Pearly whites. Yeah, news. It was, yeah, we got some Iran news coming out at the moment. Qatar. Makes sense, to be honest with you. But yeah, I like the idea of this VWAP long. I want to see us get it, but unfortunately we are so bearded off of it. I mean, this is the biggest green candle we've had. This is the biggest candle we've had since yesterday. I, in fact, think this is the biggest candle we've had since that one. So within the first hour of the New York session. No news until New York. No scheduled news until New York. Doesn't mean there's going to be some unexpected around news or something else coming out. Tariffs or something. Even though that's kind of lost its panache now, I think. Chat, don't forget, like the stream. I want to see how high we can get this today. Since this is, you know, pretty ongoing. Be excited to see. So far at 36. I think I owe you a giveaway for being late. I think that's kind of a given. So, but, you know, still need to keep on liking the stream. Yesterday's value area high is interesting to hold us down. I don't want to short it. I'm not going to stand in front of this. But I want to see... I predict that's where we're going to reverse. Around here. I don't think we'll put in any more highs on this straight line bid. Or else this will be two streams back to back where it bids and I can't get long. Which is a real shame. Do you think that if we retrace down we can enter in the long again? That's my plan, yeah. Hype channel. I like to see a retrace down of this upwards move. A bid off of VWAP. Maybe 70, there's some volume there. 60's scary, to be honest with you. Like, if we come down to 60, I can't put my stop any lower than any higher than this because it's the invalidations. That's where it gets invalidated for me. Then you've also got to zoom out and look at overall trend, you know? That makes sense. Like, could we come all the way down and test 740? Yesterday's value area low. From one value area to the other. Delta's going crazy. We've got some huge... I'm assuming they're market sellers, since I didn't see anything filling up the books. We've got very empty Delta on the sell side. Like up here, basically where we are. Which... doesn't mean too much other than if buyers choose they want to push it, there's not going to be as much resistance as we'd like to see. I'm only going to be looking for longs. Obviously with confirmation, like I want to see if we come down and we fill my order, I'll just take that and I'll hold it and we'll take it up. However, if we come down and we sort of, you know, confirm at 800, I'll do the same thing, 25-point stop loss. Maybe less, actually. I don't think it needs quite that much, but still, I'm going to give it more room. I'm going to stop trading like a puss. Start trading like a day trader. I was talking about this on Joz's stream last night. There's a video that Matt made a while ago. It's absolutely worth a watch. He makes so many good psychological videos. One of them was about stress, and it's about the equal balance of stress. So he pulled up a thing about, you know, if you're too stressed, you're going to be, you know, over trading. You're going to be doing the wrong things. If you're not stressed enough, then you're not going to be worried. You're just going to be like, oh, stop, oh, whatever. The balance is in the middle. You want to be stressed, but not too much. I haven't been stressed enough recently for my charts. I've been so focused on, you know, this stream and getting all this functioning that I've just been neglecting my trading style recently. Even though my strategy is good, like it's tried, it's tested, it's proven, it's profitable, it makes me money, it took me a payout. You know, it's you know, like the whole reason I got that payout during that competition is because I was so focused on that goal, and then that stress came back a little bit. You know what I mean? And now that competition's over, I've blown like 2-3 accounts since then, including the funded account that I got the payout on. So I'm going to try and build that stress up again. I'm going to focus on, you know, consistent profits, building that account back up again. This account. Yeah, I want to get a payout on Tradeify in the next. I want to get ideally like a payout on Tradeify before the end of August. That'd be my goal. So that's what we're going to be working for on stream and off stream. But the only times I'm going to be trading this off stream are based on levels that I talk about during the London session. That's for two reasons. One, those are the only levels I should be trading off of anyway because those are my strategies. And apart from stuff like bids off VWAP and volume. And two, because I want to do it all on stream. I want you guys to sort of be able to follow along with the journey. So, basically back to where we were from square one. I got funded on Tradeify before. That didn't last very long. That was my fault partly, but also the price action just went completely against me. And that happens. That's okay. That's why I don't think you should ever be upset if you blow an eval or a funded account, because there are going to be times when you just have a losing streak, and when you've only got 2 grand to draw down in a futures account, that's not a lot. It's very easy to lose. So don't beat yourself up if you lose an account. At the same time, if you're blowing them back to back to back to back to back, then you need to explore something different. TED Talks with Jamie. I'm just trying to explain my situation. That's what I want to do. That's my goal. With retracing, brother, do you think if we come down to 799 for a long attempt? I do, actually. I think that's a good opportunity. I've got my order here because I think that's where it makes sense to retrace to at the lowest. But it could entirely bid off 800. As I said before, I'll be moving this up if we get some confirmation somewhere up here. I'll be taking the order. I'm not going to long it before a test of 800 though. That's not for me. Chat, how was yesterday for everyone? Did you? I mean, the New York session was brutal. Pretty tough, actually. We never actually tested either initial balances, either initial balance high or low during the New York session. And to be honest, we came out of it during Asia and we're back inside it. That was a test of IBL down there. To the tick. 3 times. Well, technically 5 times, but who's counting? I was talking to Joz about it last night. Apparently there's only a 1% chance of that happening, or less than a 1% chance of that happening. Crazy. What can I say? Get the music up a little bit. That was really quiet. Last 2 New Yorks have been weird, to be honest. Yeah, remind me of that one. Yeah. I haven't enjoyed them. There's lots of imbalance. There's lots of like indecision, and as a result, obviously the market's job is to seek liquidity. It's to introduce buyers and sellers. That's the whole reason stock market exists in the first place, because obviously before people used to physically trade stocks. You'd have it on paper, have it in writing, it will be documented. Stock market was there to introduce buyers and sellers, so anyone can buy and sell. As a result, the whole algorithm looks for orders. And so when there's lots of indecision in the market and lots of sort of speculation, everyone's sort of they're sort of taking a pause because they want to know what's going to happen with Iran and everything else. You just get the market seeking liquidity where there actually probably isn't any. And then you'll get one big order gets filled and it'll just send it haywire and you'll get swapped out. Or, you know, some tiny bit of news comes out and then the market will react like normal. You know what I mean? Kind of hard golf. That's a good shout. I'm having a bit of a rant today, I know. As I said, I did a lot of thinking, so I wanted to talk you through my thinking of trading recently because of what I've been doing wrong. Morning, what's the overall outlook on NQ? I think we just gotta let it do its thing. It's too much indecision. I want to get long down here, but... What was the par, chat? I didn't see it. Sorry to be Matt, but... Now, this is interesting. Do I just want to go for this one? That's pretty brutal. $18. Thank you, Luke. Oh. Sometimes my genius... It's almost frightening. Now, this is actually quite a tricky shot. So what I think I'm going to do... I like the idea there. Maybe a little bit less power. Yeah, I want to play this. Yeah, just search kind of hard golf on YouTube. On Chrome, on your browser. Whatever that may be. Oh, chat, I'm tilting. Baby, who's the man? It's me. I'm the man. I got 13. Remember that number because Matt's going to be doing it later. And who's going to win? Me. God, that was quite camp. Yeah, ignore that. Maybe I'm delirious from the late night. Top 21%, 2 days in the running. Yeah. I'm so good at this. I locked myself out in London session, said to not trade New York. That was probably wise to be honest, Tacky. Probably wise. Okay, this is harder than you make it look. What can I say, man? I'm just a natural at this. We'll do some wordling a bit as well. You guys can also get involved in GeoGuess, so that's always good fun in the morning when the market is being unkind. I think you can probably hear my voice going as well. Just noticed. Look at that. Don't see that very often in London at the moment. How many orders is that? It's 200 lot. Okay. Beautiful shirt. Thank you very much. It's very nice. It's very cool. It's because it's very hot outside at the moment, and as you all love to rub in my face, no air conditioning. Keep falling down the left hole. Chat, show Joz' stream how it's done. They weren't very good at liking it. It took like 2.5 hours to get to 100, which is absolutely pathetic. And I know you guys are better than that, so let's show them how it's done. We're at 41 so far, which is actually pretty good considering I was about 15, 20 minutes late. So yeah, make sure you like in the stream. I'll be kind if you be kind. Helps us out a lot as well. We're catching a little bid here from London's prior high. Nah, not really, to be honest with you. The thing is about this is if we do break that, we'll probably just accelerate upwards without a retest. And if we do happen to retest, it's likely to not hold us. Which Tradeify select payout frequency do you prefer? See, now that is an excellent question. I prefer the dailies. You should have a long, hard think about which one you think you prefer. What's your trading style? What would you say is your average P&L during the day? What would you say is your average loser? Do you think your mental would be affected by the fact that the day you get funded, you could be requesting a payout the very same day? Do you think that will affect your mental and you'll go for it and you'll fail? If you think that will affect you, you should 100% go for the flex. If you're at all confused by which one you should do, go to that link. That explains what I trade, which is the dailies. And there's also a comparison page, and you can do a quiz. It will tell you which one you think you should go for based on your answers. So that can give you a little bit of clarity if you're a bit confused. So yeah, go to that page. See if I can get it. Yeah, so you'll find this. Then do the prop firm quiz or the compare firms. Compare firms is good for comparing the overall firm. And then the prop firm quiz tells you exactly what account you should be using and how much you get off at the moment, which is nice. We've got buyers stepping up. I think we'll probably catch a bid from here. I didn't want us to, but maybe I'll stick to the Wordle. Don't do it yet. Don't do the Wordle yet. Let's do it together. I like doing Wordle with you guys, but the amount of time someone just types the winning answer and ruins it for everyone. It actually irritates me more than... Where's Matt? This is a tight risk trade. I like the idea. Into Asia's high. Rejection down. Put it at 12. 12 seems to be a magic number during London. Risking a base hit. Looking for Asia's high. Okay, I'm filled long at 12. 8, 12. It's a very tight risk trade. It's only 10 points, looking for 50, so it's 5 to 1, which I like. The reason I'm taking it is because we're catching a bid. So we've kind of, this is the level I'd already have marked out, which is the prior London high. Obviously, we put in a new high, but it's still a wick there. We are already bidding off of that wick, which is the line marked out here. We broke that prior micro high on the 22 range, tested the 1 standard. Makes sense for a little drop, and I'd like to see some continuation with buyers stepping up. That to me is confirmation for a move higher. Asia's highs take profit is very ambitious. I think we'll take it out at some point. Do I think we'll get all the way there in one clean move? Probably not, is the answer. Is it possible? Yeah, it is. I mean, look at that move. You know what I mean? If it's the same as the Discord one, I already did it last night. Oh, man. Ruin it. I have to keep hush when I do it then. Buyers, we got one seller stepping up on the candle we were filled on. Buyers are back up on the one that's currently being printed. We're kind of, the spread is moving up and down a little bit. We'll let this play out. We have got liquidity higher, so I'm going to be quite on it with the break even because I don't want to see us fill that liquidity and then just dump. That liquidity would put us like 18 points in the money, which is about 350. So I'm going to pay attention to delta. When you have liquidity like that, I don't mind trading into it. I don't mind trading through it. But delta, that's where the secret comes in with delta. You can see how the market reacts at that liquidity. Does it absorb it? Does it respect it? So if we fill that liquidity at 30 and you see green buyers on delta, despite the fact that that's a sell order, that order has been absorbed. If the market bounces it, rejects it, and you see sellers on delta, no longer want to be a part of it. Morning, human mind. How you doing? Normally you say good morning first, but... Oh, you did. Sorry, beautiful shirt. That was you. Ha! You playing poker? Can I play poker on stream? Is that like a thing? Is that going to drive viewers away? Probably is. Maybe I'll do it anyway. We'll have like a big group of us playing poker together. There we go. We are still bidding. I'd like to see more continuation. Then again, until we break that, I understand it's probably going to be a little bit slow. That's okay. We need to play chess, man. We do. Yeah. I'm going to be honest, chess tilted me a little bit yesterday. Tilted me more than trading. Hi, mind pretending to be human. Oh, no, sorry, you're berry now, aren't you? You're berry mind. 823 is TP. The volume there, yeah. Actually, yeah, why 823? That's a very random number. There isn't volume there. It's 820, even. Oh, TP1, you mean? So you're probably pushing it all the way higher. Interesting. Liquidity to the upside. We've got it through Asia's high as well. We've got yesterday's IB level up here, which is yet to be tested at 900. I'd like to see that tested, especially after we sort of opened. Asia opened, immediately bidded off of that, which is this candle here. Immediately bidded off of the where we were, which is below Friday's IBL. Came up, failed to test this one, pushed down, rebid off of it in London. I think we're going to see continuation to the upside here. It's just, are we going to do it cleanly or are we going to chop? That's the big question, you know? A huge order at 830. It's not that big, actually. It's only 200. It just looks a lot bigger because it's in comparison to everything else. It's still something to be mindful of. Since I'm red on the session from last night, about $1,000, which, as I said, I was just firing trades off left, right, and centre, which is okay. I don't have to switch accounts after this winner, which is fantastic. I'll keep on going. I'll probably switch to base hits, though, because there's this trade will drain emotional capital. You know what I mean? Oh, come on. Yeah, where did that get to? It wasn't that close. 2 points away. 778 was a fantastic long, though. Was that off this? So it bid up and then quick retest and off of there. Yeah. So I like it. We are slow, but we're just moving in the right. Just had to ask for it. I think Fred's back. Fred's back, chat. His mojo is here. Come on, Freddy. Haven't TP'd us just yet, but I have faith in you, my friend. I have faith. I'm going to go ahead and break even that. Now risk-free on this trade. Love it. BE, BE. I am! Don't worry. Oh, it's going to swipe out my BE. I can sense it. The thing is, though, this is the time, when I talk about break-evens, would you be getting into the trade at this price if you weren't in it already, based on a retest? Oops. I mean to do that. Ooh. In this case, no, because we came so close to that prior high. I don't think this is interesting anymore. So, break even makes more sense to me than anything else. And again, it does look like it might swipe me. We'll see. Hopefully the EMAs here can hold us in 20. No. Okay. Well, where'd you get in long then? I can't just answer no. This leaves me on the cliffhanger. I want to see us push off of 20 here. Push and go. Push and go. You still think we're valid at VWAP? Usually price rejects hard there. 2 hours and 30 minutes left to market open. Yeah, that's why I'm break even, man. If I get stopped at break even here and we continue pushing downwards, I'll still take that trade I had on originally. Exact same idea, just lower entry. It's just we showed confirmation up here. But we need to get there, you know what I mean? I can't answer that for you. But I do think if we get down to VWAP, we probably might catch a bid off of that kind of zone. On what basis did you take this trade? It's with the trend. So, look at the overall direction here, okay? So yesterday's IB, we failed to break it during the New York session. Then we opened, Globex opened, we broke IBL, Asia opened, we immediately bid off of it. We bid up, then we failed to test IBH, reject, test IBL to the tick, yesterday's IBL that is, and bid. Now I expect to see us break that high and test IBH from yesterday. That's what I expect to see happen. I was looking for a long off of VWAP, but as I said, with confirmation, I will get long higher up in the in this direction. But the market needs to confirm it. Go on to the 22 range, you can see. So we came down, we sort of formed this here, and then we pushed up, and this candle broke above it. I got long when that candle came back down and retested, and then we started bidding off of it from up here. We're currently catching a few sellers, which are pain in my ass. So hopefully we don't get snagged to break even. But if we do, as I said, I'll just be looking for an entry lower. Morning, Fuji. How you doing? I imagine we're going to be sat in this for a while, though. So be in for a ride, you know? Either that or just snag me break even and go from there, you know? That's entirely possible, too. I just don't think it's worth the risk. What's IBH? Initial balance high. It is the first hour's high and low from the New York session. It's very good to trade off of during the New York session, and it's also very good to trade off of the yesterday's New York session's IB levels during the overnight. As you can see, this is it marked out in red here. My chart auto marks it out, so it's the low from here, the high from here, first hour. Look at that, respect to the tick. That's beautiful. That's like poetry. Da Vinci couldn't paint that. What is the white candle chart? 22 range. Indeed, it is. Every candle is 5.5 points in size. 22 ticks. You'll notice they're all identical in size when you account for wick and body. You have a stop loss at 800 and 861 set as final TP. So your stop's like down here, below this prior low. And 861 is your, yeah, same as me. That jump was now, and now we have to be patient, yeah. We've got top of the hour coming up in 5 minutes. I want to see we catch some bidding here before top of the hour, because I think if top of the hour happens, that volume will pick up, it will snag me break even and go for it. Or it can just fully dump. So it doesn't make sense to add the risk back on. My only concern is it could snag my break even and go for it. But I think just to reject when we're within 5 points, was that within 5 points? Pretty much. It was about 6 points off of the prior high. I mean, 1 tick from entry on a short. We've got the 1 standard here as well. That's the these are the standard deviations of VWAP that I use. So the white one's VWAP there. 1 standard. Oh god, spacebar. Thank you for teaching me that, Yuri. The 1.5 standard, 2 standard, and 3. Morning, Corey. How you doing? Chat, don't forget to keep liking the stream. We have got 200 people in here, and I might be kind to you if you hit that like button. When I say might, I mean will. I will. That's dope. I think I'll be using that. Yeah, you should, man. It's really good. I find it much better than the volume charts, like the 100 volume, for instance. Even though it looks almost the same, you can get some candles where they're just like like 2 ticks in size. It's because it just goes up and down 100 times. That's like a new candle. And you're like, it doesn't really tell you anything, does it? It's getting close. I'll be honest, chat. It's getting pretty close to my break even. I think if it does snag me break even, it's going to go for this low. It's going to flush it and then bid up. To be honest, if I get snag break even, I might place an entry at this low. Because it wants liquidity to fill that prior liquidity. And as Yuri would say, is a range. Just got here, just liked. Doc Star, you're a legend. You're an inspiration to us all. I don't know, chat. Oh! Bread. Ready? The problem is, we're all retail traders, man. We can't move the markets. We just have to hope that the institutions are going to move the markets in our favor and not stop us out. We're at their mercy. Two 29788. What do you think? I don't see. Oh, hang on. What's that doing there? I don't see much of a reason for it. Unless it's that prior. 84 is more interesting because that's that prior wick. I don't really see no range here. I'd actually maybe sell where you are at the moment. You know what, Yuri? You're just not a team player, man. How'd you ban someone? Big seller stepped up on Delta there. Volume picked up on this 22 range candle. Quite a bit, actually. Buyers and sellers are having a little bit of an argy-bargy at this price. It looks like it's going to snag me. My only question is this. Does it make sense to add a small amount of risk just to below 810 because of the volume that we've seen spike here? Or would that be a dumb thing to do? Is it worth the $100 that I'd be adding on? I don't think so. giving you a tickle. Yeah, it is. Okay, chat. 20 seconds, and we got top of the hour. I'd love to see us just straight bid off of this. That's better. That's the direction I want to see. I don't want to be like within 2 points of my stop loss when that happens, because otherwise it's just going to snag me. Yes, do it. Move the stop loss. Yuri, I feel like you're the devil on my shoulder. I don't know if you're being sincere or not. Okay, top of the hour coming in now. Is my clock delayed? Hang on. Whoever doesn't like the stream is a hater. Absolutely. I think my clock's delayed, chat. Oh, I think if I do it whilst I'm streaming, it's going to mess everything up. I'm not going to touch it. Okay, add on like 3 seconds to my clock, because I think it's wrong. That's better. That's the direction I want to see. Break that prior high now. No, not that. Come on. Didn't break that prior high. That's why I moved my stop loss up a bit, just because it's not worth the potential slippage. Bid off of 20. It just wants to fill that order there. Okay, it's broken that prior high. Now we've got 30 with those 200 lots there. Now, this is where you pay attention to delta. So we're getting pretty close to it now. Pay attention to delta. We'll see what happens there when we fill it. Or if we don't fill it. Are you in a long position now? I am. Yeah. I'm in long from 12. 8-12. That's good. Buyer stepped up. You see, complete absorption. Straight to the highs. And that, chat, is how you do a trade perfectly. Can I hear a GG? Woo! That's $1,000. Only been here for 40 minutes. We're back, baby. We're back. I got my mojo. Let's go. Pay attention. Do you see? That's exactly what I meant. If that big sell order shows green on delta, what does that mean? What does that mean? Absorption. Bids. Let's go. I hope someone else caught a piece of that action. That was Fred being on our side. My God, what happened? It's that big order, man. That wasn't news. It's because there's a big order. We're building volume below it, ready to fill it. And what happens as soon as we get there? Let's go. We go for it. That's a GG, chat. If you haven't liked the stream already, that is a cue. Maybe I'm giving away an account. Who knows? Maybe I can give you one of these accounts to do this for free. Who knows? Clip that. Obviously, most of your trades aren't going to have that kind of volume to your TP. Obviously not. You should not expect that every single time. However, that same trade principle is a really good one to look for. You're targeting a level of significance that you think it's got room to. Now I think we're going to go to 900 where IBH is. The volume's welcome, unexpected, not necessary, but that's the move I was hoping for. It did it a lot faster than I was expecting it to do. Done for the day. No, I'm not. I was red on the Asian session, so I've got a bit more TLC that needs to be done in this account. Buy my NQ IQ course, yeah. Start pitching it now. That was unreal to see. Thank you very much, Corey. You're going to continue the live stream on the New York session. The live stream will continue. Maybe it's not me. Who knows? I'll talk about all of the levels that I'll be trading off of during the New York session, though. Going into it. I've got a 7 a.m. range that I look for. I've got obviously the Asia highs, Asia lows, London highs, London lows. Value areas. Prior day IB, actually, I might start marking that out during the New York prior days IB levels, because they're quite interesting, because they trade so well during overnight, and I've never actually tested them during the New York session. I thought about that yesterday. I want to see how they work. That's what it's all about. Absolutely, man. That's what we do this thing for. That looks really good in hindsight, doesn't it? Targeting a wee gap at 963. 963, a wee gap. Like that there. I see. I'd count that fair value gap as filled though, because it already did the prior wicks on those 2 candles. That was the test of it. I don't think we'll find many resting orders there, but I like the direction. I like the idea. I think we'll probably see 30k today, so absolutely go for it. Could have gone for the 100 points. I could have done. I was tempted to go for 900. It's just I wouldn't really be wanting to sit in this anymore. Like right after I got TP'd, it rejected, and that it's dicey, and you just don't want to tempt fate, you know. Thank you very much, Corey. Thank you very much. Woo! Maybe all I needed was not much sleep. Getting paid is more important. Exactly. I like that pump and how you predict it perfectly. I didn't predict it perfectly. I like the direction, and I thought that was a reasonable target. My strategy is this. It's very easy. You analyze a trend, overall trend. So you look at the 15-minute. This is what I use for it. You don't have to use the 15-minute. You can use the 30-minute. You can even zoom out and use the 5-minute. You know? But I like the 15-minute. I think that's a good one. It just works well for me. Identify a trend. So short term, we had a downtrend, but that was in between Asia and London. So I kind of invalidate that. Yesterday, we failed to break IBL and IBH. That made me think that during overnight, we broke IBL, then we bid it up, went for IBH, didn't test it, and then rejected. London opened, and we started catching some bids. This sort of channel was forming. Here, I wanted to get long at VWAP, but I said with confirmation, I'll get long higher up. So I saw us rejecting what was London's prior high, which is this wick here. We were rejecting it. We bid up, I got in for a small retest, and I held it for the Asia highs. I saw there was a strong amount of liquidity to the sell side at 8:30. I liked trading into it, and I was going to pay attention to Delta as I did it. So Delta, if we showed sellers on Delta when we tested that order, that to me says that the market is respecting those orders, and we're probably going to reject off of it. Given that we showed buy side on Delta, which is cumulative Delta, the relationship between buyers and sellers, that told me that those sellers were getting absorbed. What tends to happen? We bid up off of it. As I said, the pump was completely unexpected. That random huge bid. You know, that's unexpected but welcome. But that's the direction, that's the trade I wanted to see. Jamie, what are the lines in the charts? Yeah, they're prior highs and lows from sessions. So these two, I need to start remembering to give them different colors. So Asia's is... Chinese flag's red. Let's go with that. No, what's the Japanese flag? It's white, isn't it? But it's got like a thing in the middle. It's red in the middle. Yeah, let's go with red. Asia's high and Asia's low. And then obviously blue for London. I need to move the top one, the top London session one though, because that was prior high. I marked that out before, so now it's obviously up here. Is that just a normal delta indicator? Yeah, it's just a normal cumulative delta. Yeah, nothing's changed in it. CBD, cumulative delta. What platform is this? It's Sierra Chart that I use. You have to pay for it, but it's worth it. Sierra Chart, unscripted. It takes a long time to configure it though, so allocate a whole weekend. Nightmare. Right, chat, how you doing on the likes? I may or may not be giving away an account. Oh, I need to do Enqueudle today as well. I need to... Yesterday, I don't know if you noticed, chat, Enqueudle is something that McZachary made. It's like this game where you get given a sort of chart and you have to say buy, sell, where you want to buy, sell, you place a TP, and then you get 5 questions, you get a maximum of 10 contracts total for the day. McZachary made it, the one in chat. And it's good fun. And yesterday, me, Joz, and Liam are 3 of the other streamers on this channel. We were the bottom 3 for the day. The bottom 3. You're right about that, lol. Sierra is a nightmare. So we're going to play a bit of that. Oh, I like the logo. If you change the logo. This is it here. We're going to play a bit of this. I quite enjoy it. The gaps between the candles are comical. I mean, that's just Make them wider for Liam. Otherwise, you can't see it. So Eastern Standard Time. So this is coming into the New York Open. This is London right now. London's bidding. New York Open happens. Oh, not much happens, to be honest. I think we continue to the buy side. I think we'll see 29.50. I'll go in with 2 contracts there. Move to break even at 55. I don't know. No reason for it. Wow, what a snooze fest. That's brutal. Am I going to be bottom again? Are these real markets, Zachary? Because there's no way that was a New York Open. 230 watching and 73 likes. Yeah, I know, exactly. 230 if you're watching the stream. You just saw me make a banger. I'm having fun today. We're always going to be here every day, and I might be giving away an account if you're nice. So keep those likes coming in. I think we're probably going to test that prior walk there. So what I want to see is, I wish there was a way I could take this off before I get filled. Like, because I want to see us not test that. Bid up. Then sweep it. Oh, I wanted more than that. I'm filled short there. I'm going to get stopped because we already tested it. Okay, Fred's on our side, I guess. That first one was a real day because someone suggested the day. Oh, really? So far, chat, we're down $331 on the NQ, not in real life. Real life, we're up a grand, so. Don't withhold your likes, chat. Come on. Doesn't cost you a penny. Oh, flashed that prior low, rejected it. I think we'll bid. I think we'll bid in 78. Stop loss at... oh my god. Doing this is really hard, actually. Oh, there. Break even. Oh, yeah, baby. Great trade, Jamie. Missed by Phil by 1 point. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, that's probably brutal looking back in hindsight from it. I like the fact that we're holding up here. We're also putting in some volume, which is nice. There may be a short opportunity. I don't know if I'll be taking it or not, because I want to see a bit more confluence. Let's have a think. Double top. Breaking through those prior levels. Literally putting a double top. I'm going to short this. Into new lows. To be honest, I've never been good at back testing. Liam said he wants to do a competition. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Chat, you should play this as well. It's called NQDLE. NQDLE. For some reason, Matt can't pronounce it. Thing is, every time I do this, the market just turns into such a snooze fest. I'm looking for how much here? Quite a few points, to be fair, but... straight bid, yeah. The thing is, it always puts me in a position where I want to wait. And I want to take a trade. Like, I would have taken the trade there, the long off of that, up to that prior high. That would have been interesting. But it's just, like, where it was, where it opened, like, right there, I expected us to sort of, you know, maybe come down and bid off of it from there. So it's like... oh. Well, you can move entry, but no stop loss and take profit. So I could have done that, but, like, 10 points. Okay. That's not great. Submit to leaderboard. Okay. Right. How's he done that then? Has he hacked it? Be honest. He's definitely hacked it, hasn't he? Cheat. Yeah, chat, keep those likes coming in. Don't withhold them. Mean. Okay, I like the short side here. I like the fact that we broke that prior low, came back up, retested 80, rejecting. I expect us to break this, probably this eventually, and then we'll probably come down to maybe here. Maybe somewhere around here at 8:30, where that volume was in before. When it comes to the real charts, we know who's boss. Yeah, not good marketing though, is it? I am now tilted. Funny stuff. That trade was so clean, had to watch it again. To be fair, that volume was just legendary. Fred came in absolute clutch for me. The trend is your friend. Trucking trading. Are you an actual trucker? That's cool. Great to see you here. How were you backtesting before? Were you using CBD and volume profile the same way you're using them now, or just using candles? Just using candles. The reason being is you can't really in backtesting use delta or anything else. There's probably a way, probably costs a fortune, and it's probably quite faffy. Like, you know, you don't really get that kind of data in backtesting. So I was just using candles, and all I do is I analyze setups, because all my setups are based off of candles anyway. The prior highs, prior lows, you know, their opening ranges, their initial balance trades, and you can mark them out. So I just use those and just use price action, and you just test frequency. That's all you're doing in backtesting. You're not trying to build P&L. You're not trying to grow an account. What you're doing, like something like TradeSell is great, because you can just sort of mark at your level and blindly take the trade every single time. Just blindly take it. Don't look at it and think, oh, is it going to work? Because backtesting, you will never build trading skill in backtesting, okay? Ever. You will build an understanding and a trust for setups that are tried and tested over a long period of time, but you will not build skill. You can only build skill in real markets. So I use backtesting to test the levels and analyze them and see how they work. That's why I don't do it anymore, because I know my levels and I know they work and I know how they work. And then I use volume profile and delta to trade off of them. I only really trade off of levels going into New York, or during London I trade into levels. So in London I trade into levels. Yeah, it looks like the short's playing out here. Very nice. Yeah. That's how I backtested. Using USD shortens the time frame. True that, I only trust forward testing. Yeah, exactly. Backtesting is one thing. If you can't execute in a real market, it's different. You use delta and you use volume profile and you use liquidity to try and gain an understanding of the likelihood of your trade working. Like, you can use them as confluences. Like, you know, if you see that there's a big order where your stop loss would be, that changes it. You know, that does change the outcome. And in backtesting, you can't really see that. So how are you supposed to know? Like, you don't know when an order is placed and gets pulled. You just don't know that. So you build a trust for the overall success rate of a trade setup. And then in live markets, you use anything else that you have available to that you don't have in backtesting to give you a better understanding. Like, say, if I wanted to get long at 920 here, for example, that's, you know, nice tidy stop loss, nice tidy take profit, but then you see at 800, there's a 500 lot. I wouldn't take that anymore because the market's going to be gravitating towards that level. Look at the speed at which we're getting there. Look at Delta. Delta's flat. Delta's not showing many sellers. Maybe 920 will hold us. Should I give it a shot? Can't hurt. Maybe I'll put it down a little bit. Value area high. No, actually 920 is fine. You know, like, there's no liquidity. There's volume at 920. There's yesterday's value area high, which is nice, which you can't really see in backtesting. Just a flush below the 1 standard deviation. Delta's not showing many sellers. These are all confluences. In backtesting, there's going to be things that you cannot see that will cause a trade to either work or fail. It'll work both ways. Right now, I think the trade will work because I like the price, I like the volume, I like the level, I like the fact that there's nothing really that I think is going to get in the way. How do you read Delta? Go back and watch this trade. And I was talking through it as I was doing it. So I read Delta to see. So sometimes you have to zoom in because there was obviously a lot of volume there. So you have to zoom in and you can see that, we're not really putting in much here. On a big sell-off like that with quite a lot of speed, you'd expect to see us sort of, down a bit lower, sort of putting in quite a bit. But we're not. Also, right here, during that trade, as I was saying, at night. No, go back and watch it, man. It's right there. Go back and watch it. Find the trade, and you'll hear me talking about that Delta, and that's how good example of play manage as well. Morning, Balaji. How you doing? So the levels you mark are the ones you are waiting for price to go into. Yeah, pretty much. During London session, I always mark out Asia's high, Asia's low, London's high, London's low. During the New York session, I look for a flush into them and rejection of them. I don't really look for like a break and retest of them. What I want to see is like, say New York opened here. I want to see us come down, break London's low, immediately bid back up, retest it, get long, then see some continuation. Rejecting the low rather than the high. 8 likes to go. I didn't say I was giving away an account at 100. I said I wanted love on the stream, and you guys are just not showing enough. So as of right now, I'll be giving away an account in, I don't know, 40 minutes, 1 o'clock my time. I'll give away an account then. Or I'll do some kind of surprise, some mystery surprise then. If you haven't liked the stream, it automatically removes you from the giveaway, so. You still trade this account, you make good profits. I do. Typically I turn it off because this is an eval and it has a 40% consistency rule, but I was red during the overnight, so my actual daily P&L is basically flat. Love. A guitar solo. Afternoon, John. How you doing? Do you trade CFDs anymore? That's actually how I started trading. It was CFDs. There's too many symbols, too many things to trade. You want to stick to one thing and get good at it and learn it. I'm calling my grandparents, waking them up and telling them to like the stream right now. What a legend. Howdy, Sergey. How you doing? 17 minutes ago, Pakistan signals US around close to some arrangement. Yeah, I saw that as well, but it's not red folded it for me. Which I'm not surprised by, to be honest, because that is kind of said every single day. Morning, Thundercat. How you doing? I expect we'll see IBH. Prior day IBH, so I like the longs. I think we've got room. The only thing that concerns me is how we get to this level. I want to see Delta sort of not show any sellers. If we see sellers picking up on this, I'll take this off and I'll wait for confirmation. In fact, I could just wait for confirmation anyway. It's red on your provider, is it? Was that what caused the big move? I am resurrecting my great-great-grandparents and telling them to like the stream. See, this is the sort of dedication I expect. Chat, if you haven't already, joined Discord as well. It's down in the link in the description. Discord's great. You can also learn about all the prop firms that we trade here. I'm on Tradeify at the moment. I really like the daily candles, the select accounts. It was a news candle, yeah. Okay, we've got some sellers showing up on Delta. Still not much liquidity. I was summoned by you, you know, like the video. News caused these current longs. Apparently, I think that liquidity helped, but... New here, but dropping a like for the trading community and for Tradeify. Oh, GG's, man, yeah. Join the community, man. It's a great place to be, to ask questions, to learn things, and to just make some friends and chit-chat along. You're all more than just viewers here. Yeah, I've been in a short for 5 hours and it instantly wigged me out. Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. That's rough. You live with this Korean girl that streamed earlier. I'm Jamie. I trade the London session on Matt's channel. Matt is on later on. B, no, I don't. She is Ria. She lives in South Korea, which is quite literally the opposite side of the globe from pretty much the rest of us. Interesting, it coincided with the buy orders at 29.830. Yeah, exactly. That did get filled, so... One of my accounts is eligible for a payout. Chat, drop a GG's for Luke. He is going to be requesting a payout soon. Woo! Oh, GG's 2TZ. Actually, given oil was up 2 to 3% and dumped from highs to new lows, it was kind of a weak pump on NQ, which is good. NQ's got a lot more volume, and that's why crude oil is completely dependent on conditions, like real life conditions. NQ isn't as much. Love that. Between Lucid and Tradeify, which one do you think is better? Honestly, I prefer Tradeify. I think the Lucid dailies sound absolutely fantastic, and they have the most potential out of any account that you can find. Because there's no max payout, you can just take it to the moon. But the trailing drawdown will snag a lot of newbies out. It'll snag a lot of experienced traders out. You know, there's so much... I don't like that little bit there. I'm going to take this off for a sec. I don't like the... I think with them you should also be adding on the trailing drawdown during the eval stage, because if you can't do it in an eval, you can't do it in a funded. Just a matter of fact. Your trading file might not work with it. Tradeify, it allows you to pick at the end of your eval which one you want to do. You might choose it because you want to go into the daily approach, and then when you actually get funded, you have to think, I don't know, my trading style might suit the flexes better. Because you've got to think about one thing. Based on your average daily P&L and everything else, do you genuinely think the dailies will mean you'll get a payout sooner? For a lot of people, that answer will actually be no. If you are unsure, go to the link I just put in the chat. It's also in the description. That tells you what I trade, how I trade, and then that also has a comparison page where you can have a look at the different accounts and work out what's best. And then at the end of the day, the prop firm isn't going to make the difference between you making money and losing it, unless it's a dodgy one. All of the rules that prop firms have, they're designed to kind of trip you up. Look at your trading style. Look at how you do things, and pick the one that best suits you. Like for some people, if you trade it slowly and really slowly, the consistency rule doesn't matter to you. But then the trailing drawdown might. The daily loss limit might. Other rules might. You know what I mean? But if you trade quickly, then the consistency rule does matter, but other things might. But do you trade? Bruh. Go back. P&L 1000. Long from there to there. All of it happened live. Go back and have a look. Troid. Troid, I got my first payout in the bank yesterday. GG's, Troid. That's great. Oh, I love a win. Also, join the Discord. If you've got a payout or you're funded in any of these prop firms, join the Discord. You can... let me see if I can find it. You can... claim your prop firm role. Yeah, claim your prop firm role. So you can get one of these fancy names. You know, receive payout from Lucid, receive payout from Apex. YouTube member, you know, all of these different things. You can be part of this. There's a guy up here. Where is he? That birdie. He is fully loaded, which means he's received a payout from all 4 prop firms. It's excellent. And then you can claim that there. You can get a shiny name in the Discord. It's really good fun. I'm only a part of the Apex received payout community at the moment since I'm relatively new to Tradeify, but we'll get there pretty soon. My trading style is better suited to live accounts, but I use props to get easy capital to fund a live. Yeah, that's a fair point. What's your trading style? Are you bigger or smaller? You know? Avoid the funded trader. I qualified an account and traded for 50 days. I denied my payout and claimed trades for a month prior were rapid fire. Oh, Casey, sorry to hear that, man. Only go with the 4 that we go with, really. I mean, there are some other ones that aren't too bad, but the 4 that we recommend, we've tried, we've tested them. They're good. We work closely with them. They're very good. Very, very good. Code TBM gets you the best discount. Or you can just follow the links on the link that I sent. But they're good. I've never had a payout denied. I was about to say with any one of them, but when he requested with Apex, but never had a problem with them. My biggest wins are high time frame swings. Okay. So you're a swing trader. So one rule that you actually might find very important is the inability to hold overnight. Unfortunately, I've never experienced to get a payout. You will get there. I would recommend probably the Lucid Flex accounts for you then, maybe. Either that or the Tradeify Selects. Both of them are fantastic for payouts. And for eval as well. Thoughts on the NQ 30-minute candle? I imagine that's these two, so almost a doji, so big wick, back down. I have no thoughts, to be honest with you. I don't think that's going to be that significant. People don't really look at the 30-minute for price action to trade off of. Yeah, I would have to completely change to do the daily accounts. I'm just going to be a turtle. Yeah, excellent. That's really good self-awareness, Troyd. Really glad. That's exactly the self-awareness you should aim to have if you're unsure yourself. Have a proper think. Dailies sound fantastic, and I know it sounds so good to request $1,000 a day, which you can do. But be realistic. You still have to trade and make $1,000 a day to do that. You know what I mean? Select Flex are good. They are. They're fantastic. I think funded next allows overnight holding. Can't remember for sure. Unfortunately, none of the 4 that we endorse do allow it, which is a shame. And I'm going to be also quite honest. Most of the ones that do allow it, they do it because it's a tick box. Does that make sense? Like, so if I'd left that order on, I would be filled right now long at 20 and a quarter. Now we're going to work out if we respect and reject yesterday's value very high in the 20s. We will take long with confirmation, or we will find out that taking it off was the right call. Maybe a sell-off back down into VWAP and bid off of that is interesting. I imagine we'll probably come a bit lower, maybe 70. Similar with the Top Step Freedom accounts, they are all gushing on social media right now about them, but those accounts are expensive and most will blow them. Exactly. Be realistic. Is FIDI part of TBM recommendations? No. Tradeify, Take Profit Trader, Apex, and Lucid. Those are the 4 we recommend. For beginners, I thoroughly suggest Tradeify and Lucid. I think they're fantastic. But then if you've never passed an eval before, so your number 1 goal should be passing an eval first. Then actually go with Apex because their evals are very cheap. You can get them for like $30, you know? We have actually got some buyers stepping up here. I'm going to take a stab at it. It might leave me behind. I like the long from here. I do too, actually. I've got to say, I like the way that that was building. I wasn't paying enough attention. I got a Lucid Flex 50k yesterday, dipping my toes into the futures. That's really good. Excellent. Okay, I'm filled long at 20 3/4. I like the fact that we had some buyers stepping up here. I'm actually okay if we break this low. I'm okay with that. I mean, obviously, I prefer just a woo straight up, but we'll see. If we break that prior high, I'll move this break even. Like, break that there, which is at 26, something like that. 26/4. We have some buyers stepping up here. It's going to take them a few minutes. Jamie, are you copy trading those accounts? Are you trading them one by one? I'm not copy trading across any prop firms, no. Also, I did have 5 Tradeify accounts copying each other, and that was the first time I'd sort of started from fresh on 5 together. You know, usually I'd buy one, get a payout, and then use that to buy the rest. But this time I thought, let's just go for it, man. I'm on stream. And I blew them 2 times in a row. I thought, yeah, probably not the wisest of decisions. Okay, that's me break even. I want to see continuation to the upside here. I don't want to risk what I've made so far. I've got my levels going into New York session, and I plan to trade this account going into it, so. Okay, I like the spreads pulling us up a little bit. Ah, they're pulling us back down now. Probably going to get stopped break even on this trade, but we'll see. Any liquidity? No, not really. There's a chart. If we do get stopped break even, I'll just leave it. I'm not going to take multiple stabs at this. It just gets messy. Anyone here got max allocation with Lucid? And if so, do you copy trade the accounts? What do you mean max allocation? You mean max accounts? Like 5 50Ks? Matt has 5. 5 50K Lucid daily accounts. I think they're going to be fantastic. I can't wait to see the payout structure with those. See, the break even here is fine for me. I don't like that doji. Tested the prior wick and rejected off of it. I don't see a world where I don't get stopped break even on this. I reckon we will on the next tick. Okay, the one after this. Maybe if I say it enough times, I won't do it. It won't stop me out. You prefer micros or minis? There you go. There's the stop out break even there. I didn't like that. Sellers started stepping up. We tested that prior wick, and now we're continuing to the downside. We'll see if we can get some kind of confirmation lower, or if we come much lower and go to, you know, something like VWAP. That'd be interesting for me. Do you prefer micros or minis? I prefer minis. The minis are the ones that most institutions trade, and institutions are the ones who are pushing the markets. They're the ones who you're trading with. Your trade is never going to impact the market. Institutions impact the market. You're just tagging along for the ride. Like you're hitchhiking, you know? The minis are the ones that are most traded by these institutions. So that's where the volume's the most accurate. That's where delta's the most accurate. That's where the DOM shows the most accurate orders. Micros just tries to copy it. So it can give you slightly wrong information. VWAP slightly in a different place. Point of control's in a slightly different place. And I don't mind the size of the minis. It all makes sense to me. I find when I change my size all the time, you kind of get in your own head about it, and you think, oh, I'm only risking $200 because I can make that back in, 20 points on 1 mini or 5 micros, Stick to 1 mini. That's what I like to do. Good break even, I think, there. You can see that volume picked up at 6 o'clock exactly. Because VWAP is volume weighted average price. When you see VWAP sort of, it doesn't mean price is moving far away from it. It could just stay flat whilst price moves away. It means volume steps up. Right, chat, I'm interested in a long around VWAP. I want to see confirmation. I'll keep looking for that trade. In the meantime, I want you to play a little game with me. I want you to play Wordle. And if anyone's done it already, I want you to keep your pipe hole shut. Or else, if anyone spoils it, they will be removed from the giveaway. Minis make me blow my account. I agree. Some people do struggle in minis, and that's okay too. I'm going to start with chats. Okay. Oh. Tacky, stop it with the hints. Can't believe that's actually in the dictionary. If you don't know what that word means, Google it. I'm not telling you. If you're a child, don't. Dunce? That looks like a word. Really? Oh. Lens. Oh, fence. That's good fun. Liver. Right, okay. That wasn't even remotely close. Jimmy. Okay, a breaker this high, retest 20. I'll take that long. I like bias stepping up here. Looks like I just wanted to flush that. Right, so I'll go ahead and place it now. It's a bit high. It's once again a really tight stop loss for quite a bit of pointeroonies here. Double top. I'm fine with a double top actually here. I'll take that. Spoilers, yeah. Like that. I think I'm fine with a double top here. Double tops get run. They're fake news when it comes to price actions to look for. I actually really like the longs here. I'm gonna chase up to 26. Stop at that prior low. I like it. Maybe I'll drag it in a little bit. That volume shelf there. Into that high. Reject the one standard here. Quick turn around back into where my entry's at. This is just going to go meh. I got bottom ticked on a long. Oh, legend. What'd you get? What, 11, I'm guessing. We haven't tested that prior wick yet. Let's see what we get. Can I get back-to-back winners? Basically the same trade twice. I do like the same trade twice. Let's get this account past, chat. What's the balance at? Is that about just under $1,000 in the profit? So if I finish today, $2,000 in the profit on the account, that would be me looking me gusta for passing it tomorrow or the next day. I'll focus on getting this passed in the next few days. Oh, damn. Ouch. That's brutal. I like the fact that we've bidded off through 20 there. Don't like that. That makes me nervous, that volume. That's, holy crap. Yeah, tell me about it, man. Okay, we'll see. Is the drink stream over for you winning the challenge? Nope, we haven't done it yet. We're waiting on Joz. We're waiting to sort of match our schedules up. No, I'm not sure about this one, chat. I'm not sure. This candle's about to close out as a doji as well. Come on, buyers, step up in the last 4 seconds here, please. Yes! 4 seconds left, and you did it. I wanted more of a body than that, but still. Pause. What's the 1 minute look like here? I like it. I'm gonna hold it. Sup, Needs Legend, how you doing? Sup? Come on, Frederick. Give me a bid. Come on, Frederick. If this could just moon, that'd be great. No, right? I am nervous about this trade. I'm gonna put my take profit there for now. I don't know, actually. I'm really nervous about this trade. I don't know why I'm nervous about this trade. I think it's because I had a winner before and I don't want to give it back. Shouldn't be nervous about this. I do see potential up to at least the 1.5. Maybe that prior wick there. You know, I see loads of potential to the upside with this. Don't want to fiddle with it too much. So sellers stepped up on this move here. I don't know why they did that. I'm going to be honest with you. And then we rebid it back above 20, back above 25. Now we're kind of stalling out on the buy side here. That does alarm me. Then again, we were doing kind of the same thing last time before that monstrous bid, but that was news. Liquidity, what? I do love a good order block above. Nice, juicy bit of liquidity I can trade into. 100 lot, not as much as last time, but still. I am no longer nervous about my trade. Again, buy. Year 0. Because I finally entered the long, that's why seller stepped up. Wait, did you get stopped? Even if I get stopped out, it's literally a repeating scenario. A repeating scenario. Cannot complain about a repeating scenario. I'm almost tempted. I mean, how much of a risk is that? That's $435 worth of risk. 910 could hold us. We're stuck in this sort of volume. I think this is London's point of control. I don't actually have that marked. But I think if we flush that, we flush that. So 22 range. We got sellers here, man. I don't like accepting a $265 worth of risk. It's just, you got to look at it objectively. If this stops me out, do I honestly think it will hold, you know, 910 where my stop loss actually is? Did we crack that prior low? Double bottomed it. That actually alarms me. We might be premature to the buy side, but I like it. I like that order. I think we fill it. I think we chop and we fill it. It's just... when? Stream a bit glitchy for me. Anyone else? I haven't got any dropped frames. Keep seeing double Jamie. Oh, that's interesting. You're seeing 5 Jamie. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. OBS isn't picking up. It's not my camera. The bitrate seems a bit low. It's definitely not low. I can tell you that much. I haven't got any dropped frames. I think because this is the new thing we're using for streaming. That is a sensational close on that candle. What a good close. What a fantastic close on that 5-minute candle. That is what I love to see. What a stop placement. I know! Sometimes, chat, my genius generates gravity. I'm kind of thinking about the break even, but I want to see us push a little bit higher. Let's see 30 first before I even think about it. Yeah, see, that would have snagged me there. We took out that prior candle's high. There's a chance we could then go for that prior candle's low. There's a chance. We could. You know, that's fully on the table. I like the 1 minute close there. I like the break above the EMAs. The EMAs are getting closer and closer together every time. I think we're going to catch some bids. It's just going to be a bit messy before it does it. It's sort of finding its feet, finding its volume, and then it's going to sort of lift us. We're going to sort of levitate. The only thing I am regretting is the chase on the entry. That's the only thing I'm regretting. Like, I think the 20 entry would have been a lot better. I've been a lot more comfortable with the risk. How's Delta, mate? Delta's looking pretty strong, actually. It wasn't on the prior bid. There was nothing. Like, we've got more sellers than buyers overall in this zone, but buyers are stepping up in this current move, and I do see volume accelerating. So I'm happy to sit and wait this out. You know what I mean? There is a fair value gap below. There's always there's a fair value gap everywhere you look. There's a fair value gap above. There's a fair value gap there. There's one there. There's one there. There's one, you know, there's look, a micro inverse fair value gap, you know. You go back far enough, you'll probably find a fair value gap from 2008 that wasn't filled. You know what I mean? Liquidity magnetizes the market, not a fair value gap. No, I never go. I'm educating. Let's test the 30. I'm going to break even this for now. I don't want to see us sort of bounce this again. Because if we do, we'll probably test 20, and then that's just a nicer entry for me. You know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm in tiny little wee, and I like to do this with you guys. I'm in long from 23 3/4. I'm currently in the money 4.5 points. I'm going to use the bathroom, and you're going to manage my trade for me. Have fun. I'm back. So far, it looks like you managed it quite well. I want to hold this break even until we break that high, and then I want to see momentum build up to the upside. Where's my music gone? Does this song just have a really silent end? Yeah, it does. That's a bit depressing. What did he say? What did you retract? Chat, if you haven't already, make sure you like the stream. You're quite welcome, Matt. We're holding it down for you. No, Matt, but I appreciate the sentiment. Love you guys. Oh, I should have filled up my glass of water whilst I was gone. Matt, fluids. I will be giving away an account either in 5 minutes or when this trade closes out. Either or. Whichever comes first. 350 people in here. Really grateful for you being here. I hope you tune in and say more. Stay more. Stay more. And say more. Yeah, make sure you keep on liking the stream. I'm going to be giving away an account soon. And you cannot win the giveaway if you have not liked. Yeah, see, I'm going to hold this break even here. If I get stopped at break even and it still bids, I'm fine with it. It's just more often than not, when we fail to take out a prior high and then we come back down, like we're so close to that. When we fail to do it and then we come back down and retrace before the push up, it's just it makes it a lot less likely that it's going to do it in the first place, you know? Coffee for me, it's too early. I did have a coffee before the stream. If I have too much, I end up just firing off trades. You know what I mean? I actually sometimes drink CBD drinks when I trade. Help to set the mood, you know? I want to see this prior wick hold us. My stop's basically at the low of this prior 5-minute candle. What time is it for you? It's currently just turning 1 o'clock in a second, so 4 minutes to 1. I need that account. Yeah, everyone keep liking the stream. This candle, this 22 range candle is printing a red delta. I'm not alarmed. A break-even stop out for me is just dandy. Liked and subbed. Excellent. Really glad to have you, man. As I said, this is a great community to be a part of, so keep it going. Is this prior wick going to hold us? Right here. So we just broke below that prior wick at 27 3/4. I want to see buyers stepping up where we are right now, pushing us above that prior level. Obviously, it's a very, very tight amount of, you know, not much room for it at all. About 1.5 points of room there, but... Oh, God. BE. Nah, Fred's on my side today. Morning, Bella. How you doing? This is why slow markets can be nervous. Do you remember before when I was in this trade and I was like, oh, I'm nervous about this trade. Maybe I go for a base hit instead. And now I'm just confident holding this. I am going to put my stop just below that prior low. The only reason I'm doing that isn't because I'm greedy and I want an extra 15 bucks. It's because slippage is the thing and a slightly higher stop loss is always okay with me. And realistically, we should be taking out that high and that high right now anyway. And as we do both of those things, we should see momentum build and push us into Asia's high once again. Same TP as before. We've got 1.5 minutes left on this candle. 22 range looks like 1 min. This is the 1 minute. Yeah, that's not what I want to see, really. That's the opposite of what I want to be seeing. I want to see these EMAs holding us. Too zoomed in there. Looks like a break-even stop out. Again on the same trade. I won't be taking another stab if we do. What's your bias? The trend is long. I don't have a bias, but the trend is long and I always trade with the trend. Don't try and be clever with trading. It never works. I'm living proof sometimes. What do you use for trading? Tradeify is hard for drawing, but TradingView is so laggy. Yeah, don't use TradingView, don't use Tradeify. Use Sierra chart. And then in October, I like that rejection there, to be honest. Contow's pretty good as well. I know I've seen a lot of people using TradeC at the moment. You love TradeC? Yeah. I know Joz moved over to TradeC recently. TradeC looks pretty good, to be fair. That's the break-even stop out. Back morning breakfast. Excellent. That's the break-even stop out there, chat. I didn't really like the fact that we're rejecting and just failing to put in that prior high there. That's okay with me. Tired, chat. It's a long night for me. Tradeify is too classic. Yeah, the order field sound is still a nostalgic little thing, isn't it? TV and NT, TradingView and NinjaTrader just works. Yeah, that's true. They're both very reliable platforms, I've got to say. I personally like charting, so it works well for me. Oh, Tradeify, you mean? Yeah. What's the chart on the right-hand side called? This is the 22 range chart. This is the 22 range chart. Yeah, it's basically 22 range is 22 ticks of candle movement for every candle, and then it prints the next one. So 22 ticks, 5.5 points. You see every candle is the exact same size. Do you play guitar? I do. If you're good, maybe I'll play a bit for you later. You're still in long with pretty wide stop loss, mate. I do think the longs here do make a lot more sense than anything else, to be honest with you. I think the bid upwards is the one we're looking for. It's really struggling at that prior high there. That's what got me stopped at break even. I think having the risk on didn't make a lot of sense anymore, given how we were struggling for it. But and especially not that much risk down to there. But it's tricky. You know, if we do break up, and just even that is just a bit risky for me. I chart on TradingView and execute on TradingView as well, or TV Tradeify, I'm guessing. Yeah, nice. Yuri. Hey, Matt. Cheers, man. Appreciate that. "24-hour streaming, Jamie. Lego." Bloody here for the whole time. Tradeify payout under review for 4 days now. Feels like Apex. There's probably something that flagged in it. Just be patient, and they should be fine. They guarantee no payout denials. Maybe just contact support if it's beyond the expected. Yeah, the stop out break even is unfortunate there. It's just based on probabilities. It made more sense to hold that. Slept a lot yesterday. I'm not surprised, Tex. Tex was in Las Vegas. Got a lot of sleep to catch up on, I reckon. Always trade the risk, no pain, no gain. It's one way of looking at it, I guess. Certainly one way. Pinot looking mighty juicy this morning, Jamie. I know, that was a nice big old monster trade there. I think a little bit of news might have helped us, but it was good into Asia's high. Did you live? Just south of London, not far away from 30 miles south. Reversal, shorts. No, I don't think so. I won't be trading it anyway. I don't like trading against the trend. We got a bid up. We got a trend forming to the upside. And, yeah. I'm interested in the one standard here. But the pullback like that is like Sussex area, Kent. So very close. Is that an Epiphone? No, it's a Court. Court, C-O-R-T. Very nice guitar. Hope Trump doesn't tweet during New York session. He will. When hasn't he? He always does. He loves a little tweet. Looks like that would have been full TP. If I'd have kept the risk on, it would have worked. But it wasn't worth it. So I'm glad I took the risk off, because in the long run, that will help me. But in the short term, yeah, it would have been better to keep the risk on. We all love the tweets, yeah. We're all going to be paying for it, and we will just pay the, was it 100 grand a month to have those tweets available to us. Why is it auto-correcting ha 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 to like some South Korean? It's done this a few times now. We all love the tweets. But it could be dependent on news, yeah. You should have Ryan on and do a Vegas recap. Yeah, Ryan, come back. I know you're sleep deprived, but we want more. Thanks, just want to be prepared if I'm in the correct trade. Ryan, Ginger wants you to get no sleep. Morning, Abdira, how you doing? Is NQU6 now on Tradeify the correct one? I'm on... NQU6 has been the one for quite a while. It's such a weird autocorrect thing. Yours is like house emojis. But it's like autocorrected Ryan's one. So weird. This is the 7 AM opening range forming now, so we've got that candle, and then when this one closes out, that'll be the final one. I like the size so far. We're so back. Let's go, Jaws. How you doing? How did you sleep? Sorry, check, give me one sec. You need more sleep? Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. I need more sleep. I was shattered this morning. I didn't realize how much it was. Jaws with the ultimate comeback on Enkidu. Yeah, how the hell did you get that kind of result on Enkidu? Here's Bedhead. I actually had a bath for the stream, actually. This is Wethead. Morning, first time trading futures today. Oh, Todd, good luck, man. You'll be here for the long run, I hope. It's the best instrument to trade. Oh, you got lucky and used 8 of 10. It's not a bad strategy, to be fair. You do get to control your size. How much is your P&L for today so far? It's $1,000. How are you feeling this morning? How was that wake-up call? Oh. Price action seems a lot nicer than XA USD, that's for sure. Yeah, they take turns being volume-based. God, this price action is horrendous. It's auto-corrected horrendous to horrible, and once again put a Chinese word at the beginning of your name. Horrendous to horrible, sorry. So weird. Yeah, it's... Actually, you're a range-bound trader, so, you know, this is probably not for you, but... There's CPI, right? Time to YOLO some evals. Nope. CPI is tomorrow. CPI is tomorrow. Italian CPI as well. That's interesting. Sometimes I forget other countries have the same kind of economic news as America. I obviously know about Britain's ones, but I never quite considered Italian CPI. I wonder if they have a big financial district. Chat, how are we doing on the day? Are you green? Are you red? Are you flat? Are you happy? Are you sad? Let me know in the chat. Oh, I owe you a giveaway as well, don't I? So let me know how that's gone for you. Chat, today I'm going to give away a Take Profit Trader account. You're getting artifacts from Korean stream. Artifacts? Oh, GG's, Josh. See you later. DLL on Tradeify. Sorry to hear that, man. It's if this isn't your price action, it's very tricky because of how big it is moving. I understand that. Very happy. Excellent. Gave all my profits back on my funded futures. Sorry to hear that, man. Currently red on the day, sitting on a long stop. Oh, sorry, excuse me. It wasn't your message. Sitting on a long stop in profit. So that's good, actually. Yeah, really nice, man. $110 up on the day. Yeah, digging out of a red hole. Keep at it, man. You'll get there. Got the whole move. GG's. Only W's. GG's. Where are you checking news? Financial juice. That's what I news. That's what I news. I news financial juice for the news. Green for now. Watching this hit would have been my daily goal, though. GG's, guys. Right, chat. Drop a GG for all the green people. Drop a GG for all the proper managed trades. Drop a GG for everyone. And I'm going to give you motivation for dropping a GG for everyone. That's the code for Take Profit Trader account giveaway. Drop a GG in the chat. Reminder, if you haven't liked the stream, you cannot be entered. Take Profit Trader account. Fantastic live environment. Probably the best live environment now of any prop firm out there at the moment. Really good system. They've got some really good daily payouts. They've got some fantastic offerings. We should really be trading them more on this channel, to be honest with you. I might buy one. In fact, I will buy one. I'll buy one today. See if I can get a payout on both Tradeify and Take Profit. That'll be my... I'll move away from Apex temporarily. Since I blew my funded last week, or this week. Funny number. Everyone, drop a GG in the chat if you want to enter this giveaway for a Take Profit Trader account. Need more than that. Okay, that would have been full TP there if I didn't get the break-even stop out. It happens. The overall trend was right. That wick snagged me. Thanks in advance for rigging the giveaway for me. I'm going to be so sus if this lands on you now. You know what, if this lands on you, I'm going to redraw. Kidding! Right, chat, I'm going to close this in 20 seconds. So if you haven't already typed GG in the chat, that will enter you into this giveaway for a Take Profit Trader 50k account. Best live environment out there, and I will be buying one of those today, and I want to be trading it this week, actually. I won't win because it's not rigged. 10 more seconds, chat. 10 more seconds. Morning, Schizo. How you doing? Are we ready? Are we ready? Yeah? Let's do it. Give it a sec. That's 29 of you who haven't liked the stream and only chat during giveaways. That's interesting. HCFX, you are the winner, my friends. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds to copy the code that is in the message that is tagged to you in the chat, into this chat. You go back to the page that you copied the code from, do not close it, and that will give you a Instructions to claim your Take Profit Trader account. Crazy not rigged. Hey, CFX, come on, man. You won the giveaway. Let's see that code. And he claimed it. Follow those instructions. That Take Profit Trader 50k account will be deposited right into your account. If you haven't got a Take Profit Trader account, make one and it will deposit it there. Chat dropper GG's for HCFX and a congrats for him as well. Love doing those giveaways, man. You think he did? He did. Ha! Sorry, Yuri. Nice one. W's in the chat. Absolutely. Love that. Get a payout. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, HTFX. Get a payout on that account. HCFX, sorry. Get a payout on that account. Let us know how it's going. Keep us posted on, like, the progress. Get it passed. Get it to a payout. Get it to a live account. Imagine that. Give away to live. That'd be brilliant. Right. Okay. That's interesting. Don't know what happened there. Fred, what happened? You're watching 2 streams, PUBG and World Cup. What the hell? Yeah, who was in there? Who was in long? Who got snagged out long there? Sorry, check, give me a sec. Take profit at 864. Oh, that was close. US to run news again, maybe. Oh, let's have a look. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I didn't even think to check. Nothing on mine just yet. US forces fire on Panama flag ships attempting to run blockade of Iranian ports. Just made 900 on that. Short, you were in short, no way. Chat, you're killing it today. You're absolutely on fire. Holy long limit getting screwed there. Also, let me just show that message. Yeah. I'm still going long at VWAP. Not anymore. No. It's too far down. Red folder on yours too. Yeah. It's just turned red for me. It wasn't red when I first put it out, but it looks pretty significant. Look at that wig test. That actually... Well, that's not half bad, but I need to see us crack that first. Helicopter shooting at ship. Oh, really? A US military helicopter fired at the Panama flagged ship's rudder after crew ignored warnings from American personnel. I wonder what it's actually like out there for all of these ships. YouTube is way too soft when it comes to its hiding of messages. What did you send? It never flagged one for you, Yuri. Sometimes they do just bug and don't send. Like, that's not like a flag thing. Because if they flag, it shows me, and then I can either approve it or deny it. Probably lots of sitting and waiting. Yeah. Must be quite tricky being a ship there, because there's nowhere to really dock. How'd you get off? You're just sort of stuck there. Sure, there'll be a frontline episode on it soon enough, yeah. What's the commonly used site's name again? I always forget the name. It is Financial Juice. My stepdad was working in Saudi when everything kicked on the rigs was manic, apparently. Really? On the rigs? There were oil rigs there as well. I didn't... Of course there were. I didn't even... Are there? I didn't even think about that. I always thought of it as quite a small strait, but yeah, I guess there would be. Just in general, I might also just swear too much, yeah. You see Trump is now selling early access to his... Yeah, I've seen that, yeah. Where was that video that, what's his name sent? I think... where was it? I can't even remember. It was funny anyway. It was Baron Trump doing his thing. Obviously made of AI, but... Do you use Financial Juice Pro or Elite? I don't pay for it. I use free. That's interesting. I don't know. The bid here. Look at that. I'm inclined to think buy side. It's just that doesn't look very clean. Another reversal happening soon. I think, to be fair, Sean, you kind of said that last time, but I feel like you called it down here. Oh, hang on. That's actually 7 AM range. That's my 7 AM range there. How big are we looking? About 55 points, maybe 60 points. So I'll be looking for a trade off of that. Yeah, and I think so too. It's not far up anyway. Sometimes it's not. It doesn't come out when the news comes out. It's ever so slightly delayed, but by not enough for me to really care. You know? Are you looking for longs, Matt? Maybe. I don't know. I need to wait and see. I don't mind the longs here. It's a little bit nerve-wracking. And when you're so green on the account, you know, like I'm super confident taking the trades during the New York session, like the orb here, you know, a flush of London's high, London's low. I'm just owning it now, Yuri. I get bored of saying it. I'm Jamie, by the way. I trade London on Matt's channel, but yes, I am trying to look for longs. See, this is it. This is it. Like, that was a consolidation and it was a bid up. On the 1 minute, it looked pretty nice. And we're breaking it. Excuse me. Right. Uppies for sure is the overall trend. Do a bit of there. You know? I feel like that's got another meaning. Chat, don't forget to keep liking the stream. Get those likes up. Boy, it's got 300 of you in here. Morning, Root. How you doing? The EMA's flipped around here. Look at that. I love it when they do like a gap like that around news. That's interesting. I really thought we'd see 900. If we break this prior low here, I think shorts are the answer if we fail to test VWAP early. If we test VWAP pretty early, I'll look for the longs at VWAP, or around there anyway, with confirmation. Jacob. Right here, man. Yeah, I mean, the whole point in London, in my mind, is to... not as good as you at 1k. Did I just ask you guys how you're doing? God, I am so sleep deprived. I forgot I asked you. Sorry. I was wondering why you were all telling me. I was like, excellent, that's nice. And then both of you did. Annoyingly got slipped, but desperately, yeah. In London, you should be gearing up to prepare for the New York session. Extra PNL is obviously very, very welcome. Going to New York, you've got your levels marked out. You know what the market's behaving like. And you feel ready. Maybe you're green. If you're slightly red, it doesn't really matter. You know, you're all good. Like, I've marked out all the levels that I'm going to be looking for going into the New York, unless obviously the London high gets pushed or the London low gets pushed within the next hour or so. I'm happy with the sort of the position that I've put myself in going into New York. Targeting 847, stop loss be at 824. Yeah. Where's your entry, Pena? Oh, that's too juicy to leave behind, surely. That's far too juicy to leave behind. Right? You think we'll sweep Asia's low? You think we'll sweep Asia's low at open? It's asking for quite a lot, but I mean, we could... I think if we go down and see Asia's low, we're not going to bid off of it. Jamie, what's the blue box? Sorry if you answered before. That's alright, man. I talk about it all the time. I understand not everyone listens. Not listens, sorry, that's bad, but you know. It's the 7 AM range that I mark out every day. It's a interesting level where a lot of volatility comes into, and you're looking for a break and retest of it. So, hang on, I've marked that out incorrectly, haven't I? I have. It's the first 15 minutes of the 7 AM Central Time range. I look for a break of it during the New York session of at least 25 points, a retest of either the high, midpoint, or low, and then a continuation move away from it. So say if we come up, say we're in the New York Open right now, we come up and we go wee, all the way up to here, and then we come back down and we consolidate or sort of respect the high, I'll get long at the high, looking for 50 points or so up from it. If we don't respect the high and come down to the midpoint and respect that, then I'll look for longs from there. I always look for confirmation off of it, so if we just sort of slide right through it, I won't be in. But that's the trade idea. Why is my entry at 29? Oh, I'll leave it there now. No, I won't. What is it that all profitable traders have in common? Money. No, I'm joking. Good mindsets, patience, discipline, humility, the ability to control their ego, ADHD. Yeah. Are you out of here, Matt? Okay, GG's. ADHD, so true. That's interesting, actually. If ADHD is the answer, I'm in the right place. Yeah, man, let's go. You're in the right community as well. It seems ADHD must have been a hiring term for all of us streamers because basically every single one of us has it. Profitable traders lock profits and cut losses. Yeah, it's too technical though, you know? Too like, I honestly don't think a profitable trader, it has nothing to do really with what you do on the charts, like how you trade, your trade, you know, your style, your strategy or anything. It has more to do, no girlfriend. It has more to do with more to do with what's going on up here. Hey Matt, do you look at ES when trading NQ? No, I'm just owning the Matt thing now. No, I don't. ES is a good market, but there's such thing as too much input into your brain. You know, it's like Jamie feels personally attacked after that one. I do. I lost a girlfriend over it. Well, that sounded quite sad when I said that out loud. Profit books, GG Panya. Love it. Oh yeah, your exit was at 46. Did you answer? What was your entry? I'm struggling to control my frickin' emotions. That's exactly what you said. Nobody questioned it. Yeah, that's going to be something that everybody chat battles with. Here's something you don't want to hear. It doesn't get any easier. Controlling your emotions. 824. Oh, you stopped to break even at 824, I see. It doesn't get any easier. The only thing is, you get more and more tired of making the same mistakes over and over again. Because, what's the saying? Like, making the same mistake over and over again is a sign of an idiot. Yeah, to a point, but you know, in this, you do make the same mistakes over and over and over and over again. Because you don't actually know if it's a mistake until afterwards, apart from the emotional stuff. You just get bored of making those mistakes. You think, oh, screw it, I'm leaving. You know? Whereas before, you wouldn't leave until that account was either melted or eligible for a payout. You never have time for me. Girlfriends come and go, but NQ stays. Dating advice from Yuri, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy. Right. Insta-ban. What a nice long to start the day. Were you just in a long out? Or were you looking back at mine? Orpheus, don't laugh at that. Jimmy's not funny. Really hurtful. I like the idea of a that's a double top bottom there, really, at the 7 AM range, which is very interesting. My trading got so much better when he came single. Oh right. Okay, you can laugh at that, that's fine. We were laughing at Jimmy. OMG, Mr. Beast, is it you? Okay. Yes, but without the giving you lot money. Bully me too much. Last one to take their hands. Last one to exit their trade gets $1 million. Who's got the most drawdown? You've got a daily loss limit account, well now you're kicking yourself. I have to probably say for legal reasons I am joking. I'm not giving you $1 million. I usually reverse this kind of impulsive candle, like 80%. What do you mean? You're out. Oh, you're leaving us? Oh, that's sad. We'll miss you. Is that actually a double top? I got that recorded. Going straight to your lawyers. Where's my million? Let's prove you were the last one to get out of trade. God. No, I'm staying. It's one of that mill. Biggest giveaway in trading YouTube history. Tilt. Disassociation under stress, critical thinking and detachment from emotions means that you will make the same mistakes and not feel the consequences until you have calmed down. Is there a way to put that in a more poetic way? Because I might put that on my wall if you can make it. Ask ChatGPT to make it poetic, and I'll print it and put it on my wall. I'll put it behind me somewhere. So like that. Short at the wick test, 28,960. 29,860, sorry. I did think about it. However, I didn't like the fact that during this 5-minute candle that we formed it, we already did test the wick here. So this dump, bid, dump, that all happened within this 5-minute red candle. So basically, I'm counting on a double top. Double tops don't really happen, especially if you're predicting a double top. What's that blue rectangle there? It's a 7 AM range. 7 AM Central Time range, excuse me. I look for that going into the New York session. So I'll look for a break and retest of it. Okay, leave it with me. Excellent. Yeah, break and retest. So break during the New York session, 25 points up or down. Come back down, retest the high or the midpoint. Or if you're looking for shorts, the low or the midpoint. That's my trade idea going into the New York session. I do this every day. Then I've also got the Asia highs, Asia lows, London highs, London lows, and those are all good for flushes and retracements. Although I find they work better to the long side. Yeah, that's a good bit of information. We're going to get a third reversal. I don't like the fact that it's like higher high, lower higher low, lower high, higher low. Lower high again, maybe. I think trading is pretty much similar to life. I think you learn things about yourself when you become a trader that can teach you good things about life. And there are lots of relatable things going back to it. However, you know, wide range right. How many profitable female traders in their mid-20s are there? I want to wager my odds and try to find out if it would make more sense to play the lottery. Are you talking about finding a girlfriend, Yuri? Oh, Yuri wants love. When you draw your range, what do you base it off? 5-minute candle, orb, etc. What do you mean? I just draw it. The 3 5-minute candles from 7 AM. So on Sierra chart, they're marked 7, 705, 710. On Ninja Trader and some other platforms, they do them weirdly, where they mark them based on the closing time. So it'll be 705, 710, 715. But on Sierra chart, I do them like that. And I just rectangle like that. Jamie, will you be looking out for the solar eclipse tomorrow at 7 PM? I don't think it hits here. I think it just sort of goes... I think it hits Ireland. I don't think it hits us. Yeah, because Jimmy here doesn't have enough of it. Right, okay. That's not catching on. Now that I've said that, it's probably going to catch on. Will you guys move your trading patterns to VPs? It's statistical, you'll find much more success. Volume profiles. If so, I use that already. I don't really use patterns. And to be fair, the patterns that I do use, they work. So why would I bother switching? You know what I mean? If it works, don't touch it. I don't know why many girls don't have an interest in trading at all. I think there's a lot of girls who have an interest in trading. I think obviously there are more blokes who do, for the Americans out there, more men who, guys who do this than girls. However, I think there's quite a large number of girls who do this. Ria. There's not many on social media, I'll give you that. Oh, sorry, Panya. I misunderstood. I was a bit confused. I'm tired, okay? Give me a break. In your dreams, there were a lot, bruh. You never leave a man to dream, Yuri. It's just... I'm a girl. There you go, Shiner. Wait, are there two girls in here called Shine? Or J Shine? Wait, are you two a couple? Have we just found a couple in chat? J Shine and Shiner. Shiner, Yuri. No. Well, I think you guys should find each other in the Discord. Matt did say his #1 goal with his community isn't to make a lot of money, isn't to build a nice trading community, it's to get 2 people married. Huh? The matchmakers. You're happily married. Shine, you just had to go and ruin it, man. I'm not into girls. No, it's a bloke. Shiner. Anyway, he's married, sorry. Hold up, let the dream continue. Single and ready to mingle. Let's make Matt's dreams come true. Should we turn this into a Love Island? I think we did it before, like dropping your best trading pickup line. When can we finally start TBM dating? Yeah. Women just don't feel the need to talk about it, I guess. Yeah, I get that. To be fair, there's so many blokes out here who struggle so much with trading and then they just go on social media and post fake P&Ls and go from there. This is per chat. Tilt. Disconnect you from your emotions, narrowing your thinking so you repeat the same mistakes without feeling the consequences. Clarity returns. Yeah, ChatGPT needs to take a lesson on poetry. That is rubbish. I mean, YouTube AI, you're wonderful. Girl, are you in a low volume node because I'm trying to fill the gap? Shine, can we get your opinion as a female trader on these pickup lines that the chat is now going to start dropping? For the right guy, I can be a girl. Both on. You guys play games, Jamie, in chat? Yeah, we do. Yeah. Funny. So do a collab with Rhea and get her opinion on a lot of these. We were talking yesterday about the Halloween dress up. So Matt's Batman, which I just think is unfair from the rip, because I kind of want to be Batman. Jaws is Robin. Rhea is obviously Catwoman. Is it Catwoman? Batgirl? It's Catwoman, isn't it? Catgirl, something like that. The female one. I'm Arthur, because English has to be done. And I think Liam was the Joker. That was the plan. Don't know why I'm sitting like this. The clips is about 95% from here. I'm heading down to Whitstable to get the best view. Are you heading to Whitstable? That's not a bad shout, actually. I'm not far from Whitstable. The pain until the fog rolls back and the cold, bright dawn of truth wakes you at last. A sudden tilt takes hold. It cuts the gentle stream of feeling from your heart. Your thoughts grow narrow, locked inside a quiet, heavy room. You walk the same dark path again. Deaf to the cost. Blind to the pain until the fog rolls back and the cold, bright dawn of truth wakes you at last. Story reading with Jamie. That is very poetic. I'm 100% copying that. Where do I put this? Got a notepad somewhere? Excellent. Excellent. And they said Shakespeare was dead. Absolutely. Be Penguin. I thought Liam was Penguin. See, I feel like I'm missing out something. Batman, Penguin. Oh, for heaven's sake. Chat, if you know, you know. What's that gif of him? Jamie, if you buy a book, will you read it to us on stream? Yeah. % of our audience just started leaking after that voice performance. I know. What? You don't like a bit of a read along? I quite enjoyed that. Chat, don't forget to keep liking the stream. I'll get more giveaways for you if you do. I'm firing them off. I've been neglecting permission for it as well. You say yes, no takebacks. Okay. What? Roll doll. Put in some music or something, bro. So it's not loud enough for you. Let me just Here you go. I bet you at least 4 people jump scared there. Looks like I'm logging in from 829, 864 if we get village closed. Can I join you? Very tempted. Bro, I was asleep. Why is the stream running whilst you're asleep? Am I just white noise for you? Same songs every day for 2.5 years, start to do something in your head. Well, this is why we all wanted to switch it up. And then the moment we did, we saw people complaining. It looks like it's going to miss us. And yeah. Thing is, if I was in this trade, I'd be break even right now. I don't think I'd be getting back into it. Maybe 50% retrace to the wick, some kind of confirmation around this kind of zone. I'll take something as my date for Love Island. At least I know I'll hit 100 pointers. Good shout, man. Love it. Absolutely love it. The book is tilted. Brenda's... There's no way that's the name of a book. I almost feel like I can't read that out loud. Oh, titled, did that say? I've heard tilted. It is actually a children's book. I thought you were pulling my leg. It's called Brenda's Beaver Needs a Barber. It's frustrating being top ticked 4 times today and they've all gone to profit. You've been shorting. It's real, pub not. What a brilliant name. Morning, Skidsteer. How you doing? How you been? Death, not a children's book. Yeah. Got at least 2 musicians in the ranks. Managed to pay artists to make non-licensed music for the streams. Yeah, but we'd need to make about 6 hours of music. I ain't got the time for that. Chat, for those of you just joining, don't forget to hit the like button. It is much appreciated. Already gave away an account today, and that was good fun. But I want to do more of them. Also, the 100% now. The poll is closed for the shots. They're going to be having Sambuca and Wasabi, and then the B52. I'm being nice on the second one. I'm letting them know now. Unless you're here, guys. Can't Matt just pay for the rights to play some better music on stream? Rights cost a fortune, I think, and you have to pay per stream. Like, you can't just buy them. Like, it's not just a couple of grand you buy them. I think you have to pay, like, it'd be $100 per stream, I reckon. There are different playlists on here. It's just some of them were flagging, some of them were getting complained about. If we streamed on Twitch, I don't think you can get copyright. I don't know, actually. I don't know. But then you're losing an audience, aren't you? Let's do the hype one. That was always fun last time. This is weird so far. This is when I see my viewer count plummet. Second shift here. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good morning. Good afternoon. The hell? Why so expensive? Because they can charge that. I mean, think of how much they charge a movie to play. Like, if you hear Bohemian Rhapsody in a movie, they probably paid tens of thousands to use it just that once in the movie. Everyone has to get a piece of the pie. Yeah, exactly. And you'd also have to, so we'd have to build a playlist of music that we've got licenses for, and you'd have to pay a license for every single song. You know? At that point, just let AI make music. That's a shout, actually. But that's where the TBM song comes from. Hermanos Guitares. Never heard of these guys before. I'm not vibing with this music, even slightly. Chat. Rock, should we try rock? Okay, apparently this is rock. We'll give that a shot. Never heard these guys before. I have to listen to it after the stream. They're from Zurich. What do you think, chat? Morning, non-stop. How you doing? Root, how you doing? Disappointed he got rid of NQ Cowboy. It's because he didn't need an outro anymore. We're still fiddling with things. Maybe we'll bring it back. Zen Spanish vibes. This just sounds like this is. I feel quite bad because someone definitely did sit down and write this, but this sounds pretty bad. Synthwave. Don't mind this. It's not the lo-fi, at least. It's something a bit different. Yeah, it's a bit better. Okay, chat. This is the time of day where I'm now officially... I'm changing it up. I am no longer green lighted to trade at this time. I'm done. So we made 50 points in the session. We went for more. We've got double break-even stop-outs. That's okay. So let's do a quick rundown of all the trades I took. So the first one, which was the 50-pointer. Very, very juicy. I did get lucky with a huge volume spike, which I think was slightly news-caused at the time. But so what I was doing here was... oh, God. So glad you told me about that thing. So we started the stream around here. We were a bit late. Apologies for that. We bidded up, and I was looking for a retest of VWAP, and I said, if we reject earlier, then I will be taking that long. What did we do? We rejected what was London's prior high, this high here. So when I saw in the 22 range, when we tested it, which is about here, let me just put a temporary line for it so you can see, was previously London's high. So you see, came down, nearly tested it, came back up, came down again, tested it properly, bid off of it, broke it, and then on that same candle, I placed my order as soon as we broke above this high here, placed my entry order, stop at the lows there, and then held that. So what happened during that trade was this. We immediately bidded up my entry, which is very nice. I saw there was a big liquidity block sat at 830. That to me was good. It was really good because the market's going to gravitate to it. And then when you get close, when the order gets filled, you look at Delta, you see how we're bidding. You see how when we filled that, what was a sell order, you saw loads of buyers step up. That means absorption. That means all of those sellers immediately got absorbed, and we just flew through it. Also, news and volume picked up there, so that's another factor. But overall, it was the liquidity was gravitating us towards the highs there. I was break even here. I got very lucky that I didn't get stopped out. Held it to what was Asia's high. Pretty much an instant TP after it bid from there. GG's Pena. I tried the same thing again here. Another long off the same level off of retrace. I got stopped out break even, which was a good break even stop out. Same thing happened here. It was chopping. My stop was down here at the lows. It was chopping. You know, it wasn't really giving me much confluence. Buyers weren't stepping up. After we broke this high and we did it with a bit of conviction, I went break even. It triggered my break even stop and then went for it. It happens, but in the long run, that saves me money because when you fail to break a prior high by a couple ticks, by a point or so, then that doesn't give me much confidence for the uppies anymore. Turns out we did this time. This time it was the right move to keep the risk on, even though I didn't, but in the long run, the break-even play was works out better. No more trades since then. GG's. Anything else? That was it in terms of trading today. We had lots of fun. We did a giveaway. We enjoyed the giveaway, I believe. Really glad about that. Seems Matt's struggling for sleep right now. Yeah, it was a good day, good session all round. We will be streaming into the New York Open. I'll be handing off straight away to Matt. You'll like it. You don't have to find a separate stream, it's this one. Just don't go anywhere, stick around here and it'll do it. Joz, you hear? Matt just slated you in the chat. Dude, why does YouTube keep moving the stream back to a random time? It's like every 4 minutes. Oh, that's weird. Try refreshing. To be fair, mine always gets slightly delayed, like it plays it slowly. Oh my god, is that actually happening to my camera? Has that been doing that all stream? Is that me? Like... Doesn't look like it's doing it on here. It has. It's been doing that all stream. I just saw that. How do I trigger it? What is it? What do I need to do? Last night it was. It was doing it last night as well. Ooh, that's not great. No, it's Jimmy. Great. I've never seen it do that before. Show your thighs. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's just doing it on YouTube. It's not my OBS. Are you sure it was doing it last night as well? I just clocked that. I was like, oh my god, I look like something out of a horror movie. That might be the new thing we're trying. If it is, we'll just get that fixed. Show your thighs and it will trigger it. I don't have as good a thighs as Liam does. I actually don't even know if you saw that on the stream. I'm watching it back. It's 10 seconds delayed for me as well, chat, so... Yeah. It glitches every so often, just seems like a slight buffer occasionally. Okay, we'll bear that in mind. I'll look out for it tomorrow. I'll watch it on the playback as well. It actually did last night. It did trigger it. Oh no, it did trigger it. Yeah, it did. It's just pixels. Your camera moving too fast, maybe. I don't know. My camera has been playing up recently. I don't know if it's my PC or my camera. I'll have a play around with it. I don't know why it's doing it, to be fair. Not a big deal. I know it's not a big deal, but I don't want it to be a long-term thing. I just saw it and I was like, oh, that's gross. Look at these wicks and these candles. Has to be that OBS app. I think we're doing something different now. So we're like streaming to a cloud, and the cloud goes to YouTube. So I think it might be somewhere in the connection there. We'll see. It's the Sierra chart of the broadcast world. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, Yuri, kind of hard golf before. What the hell? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that looked at immediately. Should I take off the trade so long 34 points TP? Do you want the profit? I mean, it's moving quite slowly and you're going to see some people exiting positions. I'm not green lighted to trade anymore, so... Yeah, it's a bit special round of yours. Yeah. Welcome to psychedelic kind of hard golf. That's interesting. Okay, we'll take a look at this. This is the thing with experimenting. It's good fun, but sometimes you get little bugs. That's why I was late today as well. Max tech support came in clutch, though. Okay, shall I predict what's going to happen during the New York session? Okay. Here's what's going to happen. I was right yesterday, I think. I was bang on right, apart from the top afterwards. But yeah, flush of London's low, reject, retest, bid. I don't think we'll see that today. We, aka Matt, and a lot of caffeine. Well, I have to be there as well. To be fair, it's Matt doing all the back end though. I think what we'll see is a bid into London's high. 920, reject down, come up, retest London's high, and then drop from there. The only concerning thing is with Asia's high right there, I think we're going to chop between the two for a while. So the break-even move is going to have to be sniperous. You know, you had to be sort of on it with moving it at exactly the right time. Oh, Panya, interesting. Okay. Leaving it up to NQ. I like it. This chop is a little bit a snooze fest, not gonna lie. I don't think we'll see Asia's low today. What's the daily looking like? I haven't even looked at that today. Oh, actually, maybe we do dump the open. Maybe we do flush London's high, take out the overnight highs, and dump. Put in today's candle red. Maybe looking at 29,600, flushing Asia's low and a little bit beyond into 600 down here maybe. Yeah, the daily does look interesting for that. Loads of volume right where we are though, so either way it's going to be quite hard to make any predictions around here because it's just in that chop zone. But yeah, I like it. I like the potential for the New York Open today. I'm going to be slightly hands-off, I guess, but, you know. Here's the sellers. Is that you stopped at break even now, Panya? BE triggered, yeah. Good trade. Good idea. It's just it's coming so close to the New York Open, you don't really know what it's going to do. You know what I mean? Chat, let's do another vibe check. I think this is my third one today because I forgot I did the second one. But how are you finishing the London session? Did you take any trades? If so, are you green? Are you red? What would you change? Why would you change it? What sell-off? What triggered that? That's just it gets them getting close to New York Open. You'll see people exiting their positions. Let me know in chat. Obviously, you can see how I've done for the day. Prideful face here. Dark green. Is that better or worse than green? I would change my pants. Okay. Like 600 on each account. How many accounts? 5 you got, didn't it, Luke? Essentially, BE going into New York. Nothing wrong with that. 50% pass in his eval yesterday. Looking to get it done this week. Excellent. I'm looking to get mine done this week as well. So, green, but it was a grind. Excellent. Excuse me. Hey Jamie, plus 300 on a giveaway eval. Oh, Henry, let's go. There's 2 accounts. Ah, okay, that's good. Slightly on the green, excellent. Yeah, excellent. Red done for the day. Seen the moves. Bug did not give appropriate risk required. Yep, absolutely. Not giving a trade enough risk is a problem. But understanding that is very good as well. Morning Composite, how you doing? Seems like we all did very well. Yeah, Panya, what's dark green? Is that better than normal green, or is that worse than normal green? Oh, that's slightly green. Jamie, do you look to trade the 7 AM orb and look for a break and retest, I'm guessing you're saying, of the zone? That's exactly how I trade it, yeah. Really good zone to trade off of. Beautiful. Plus $0 on the giveaway account, Jamie. You forgot to rig. Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't know you wanted me to rig. I thought you'd already rigged it. I interpret dark green as good green. A dark green is better than a green. Excellent. Top of the morning, AJ. How you doing? Although I still think it's AJ. If we open outside the range, do you still look for retest? Yep. That's often even better. As long as at some point during the New York session, you have a break of 25 points. Like, if the New York session opens 25 points away from the zone and then starts bidding into it, for instance, that counts as the break. And then the test of it is the retest. I look for confirmation, obviously, so every time. So that's a way of me filtering out the trades anyway. But yeah, if it opens inside, then it has to break out first before the retest is valid. So this range, you do not look to take any trades within that range until at some point during the New York session, you have seen a breakout of 25 points from either side of the zone. Not 25 points on the midpoint, 25 points away. So like 795 minimum break to the downside. What's that? 890 minimum break to the upside. But then, to be honest, if you're breaking upwards to 890, that's a flush of London's high. So maybe the idea is just to short it and hold it through that, you know what I mean? Like, does anyone know why my name has a mug next to it? Yes, Giancarlo. It's because you are now a YouTube member. That's why you've got a green name as well. The more full the mug is, the longer you've been a YouTube member for. So you see Trader Mason there. His mug's pretty much full. So he's been with us for a long time now. Yours is empty, so I imagine not very long. But no, it's a J. Doesn't sit right with me. Just AJ just flows better, you know. Just waking up, Amy. Yeah, fair. So much to be fair. Morning, Ravi. How you doing? Morning, Giancarlo. Oh no, you already said good morning. Oh, sorry. Oh damn. Profit, yeah. And my mug has switched sides. Yeah, yours has got all the rainbows in it now. Oh, was it a gifted sub, Giancarlo? Excellent. Keep it. Keep the subscription going. Oh, dear me. I think I'm going to have some really nice lunch after this. I'm going to hope I get a really good early trade. And I think I've got some nice, some of that really high-end ravioli. You know, the bougie stuff that... There's a picture of you know... Glad to hear. I've been here for a long time. Giancarlo, that's excellent, man. Don't forget, don't go anywhere today for Matt's stream. Stay here because we fixed it. Big lunch on deck, yeah. I hope my trade comes early. If I have to sit here and wait like an hour for my trade setup to form, I'll be fuming, man. I'll probably just go have my lunch if we're like 100 points away. Chef BRD raviolis. I don't think I've got that here. It's a Waitrose ravioli. If you're not English, then you're probably very confused as to why I said it like that. Michael McIntyre joke. Waitrose is like the premium shop. Like, I guess it's your version of Whole Foods. Our version of Whole Foods. Is Whole Foods like the premium place in America? No, actually. We've got sellers here. It's just nothing interesting. And it's too late. Waitrose bougie. Yeah, man. Boys loaded shopping at Waitrose. Hell yeah. I became a day trader so I could have a tidy amount of money. Not a lot of responsibilities. Not a lot of stress, but I kind of ditched that at the park. And a lot of free time. Ravioli on toast. Now that is just... no. Carbs on carbs. Like chips on toast. Actually saying that, we do have chip butties here in England, so... Sorry, I mean, like, but that looks like a bang over trade. What triggered it there? Yeah, of course, man. That's no worries. So I trade with the trend, obviously. I don't fight trends at all. Overall trend, so I saw we came down, we flushed initial balance low during the Asia session. And then, sorry, when the Asia opened, we bidded straight out of it. And then we came up on our way to initial balance high from yesterday. But we rejected first. Came down, tested IBL to the tick. So I thought we're 100% going for IBH. We got to the upside. So we came up here, pushed London to new highs. I thought, excellent, I want to get long at VWAP. That was my original order placed. That was it. And I wanted to see basically the same thing. But we rejected earlier and bidded off of here. So I took the trade at about 20, something like that. Stopped at the lows, and I wanted to see the same level, which was about that there. I also had liquidity at 8.30 earlier, which is an extra confluence for me, because when there's liquidity higher, it tends to mean we push towards it. And then I was watching Delta to see how we behaved at that liquidity. As you can see, the buyer stepped up there, so I was very happy, and we got basically instant TP. Do you only stream on Matt's channel? Yeah, I'm not interested in competing. I have no interest in competing. I like this community. I did actually tell Matt when he offered me the job for this. I said he asked if I was ever going to do it before myself, and I said, to be honest, I was thinking about it, but then I just enjoyed being a part of this community, and I thought I had more to learn, so I didn't, and I thought I'd hold off for quite a while. And I thought, well, this is a very happy medium, isn't it? But it very nice cheap trade and worked wonders. Yeah, it did. That's a 5-to-1 risk reward there. It's excellent. Spaghetti hoops on toast next. Yeah, Tex, how many naps have you had since your thingy? Since your trip? Root. Mwah. Ravioli with butter, parmesan, and some herbs. Now, Todskin, I actually do something slightly differently with mine. So, I obviously blanch the ravioli first, then strain it. You don't keep the pasta water with ravioli. You don't need it, really. And then you... Same saucepan, just get butter, because there's some starch on the saucepan as well. Get some butter. Some olive oil in first, then some butter. Then you add in a little bit of paprika, a little bit of chili powder, mild chili powder, not the really hot stuff, and or chili flakes, either or. And then you can add in some like thyme or something like that if you like, or some basil. That's always nice. And then you add in the ravioli once the butter's foaming, and you sort of just toss it around, mix it all up. Then you go in with, once it's all done, you take it off the heat, you add an egg yolk. Mix that all together, you'll see it sort of form a really nice sort of texture and gloss the whole thing up. And then, parmesan on top. It's garlic bread taboo with pasta. It's a very American way of doing it, but yeah, I guess it is. Carbs on carbs is a bit extreme, yeah. Slept in the whole flight back. Love that. Not gonna lie, that sounds fat. It's on my to-eat list. Excellent. Take the bread out of my cold, dead hands. Perfect accessory. What, garlic bread? This is my Dior handbag. It's my Ray-Ban sunglasses. And here's Ryan with his garlic bread. Sorry, that made me chuckle. Matt was my favourite streamer when I first started. The addition of you and Joz has been great. Excellent. And Liam. Don't forget Liam as well. See you later, Panya. How's it going? How's it going? Enjoy. Whoa, what is that? It said, see you, Panya. Yeah, it's doing a weird sort of autocorrect thing. It's bugging out. Morning, JJB. Jalapeno sourdough. Oh, I saw someone make the best sourdough on Instagram recently. It had like, they basically made it like a pizza. So they made the dough like normal. And then on the last stage of the folding, they added in like some mozzarella, some tomato, and some pepperoni. And then they sort of folded it in a way where you had like layers going through it. Baked it. I think you put some tomato olive oil or something on the outside. Lovely. And yeah, it just looked sensational. Now I'm gonna make it. To be fair, I make a really mean focaccia with to be fair, I've seen a lot of people make it with confit garlic on top, and I have tried that, but it always just turns out crispy, and you don't want confit garlic to be crispy. So I just made it into a garlic butter instead, and I basted it before and after. It turned out lovely. Still confit garlic, mix it with some butter, add in some rosemary, some thyme, a lot of salt, and then you baste it. You cannot beat that. They're like, what are you having for lunch? I'm having that ravioli. Really looking forward to the ravioli, actually. Feel my stomach rumbling. Okay, chat. It's been a pleasure. I'm going to hand off to Matt now. Don't go anywhere. Stay here. Do not move. You'll see why in a moment. There is no reason for you to go anywhere. Everybody freeze. I'll hand off to Matt now. I hope you really enjoyed the New York session. I hope you enjoyed the London session. I hope you finished green. I hope you're happy. I hope you're having a great time. If you're not, it's okay. You're a day trader. You can go have a break. GG's, guys. Enjoy the rest of the day. I'll be in chat. Peace out. And I realise that now, and there's a timer. So, don't go anywhere. Hang on. Okay, 12 seconds. I'll just sit here and smile for the next 12 seconds. Glad to see you.
Yo, good morning. Welcome, everybody. Happy Tuesday. It's a sleepy one for you, boy. I got 4 hours of sleep last night, but we are rocking and rolling. I'm happy to be here. And I took over Jamie's stream. Epic. Jamie's stream was a little choppy. We're gonna figure that out. But he was getting some crazy packet loss for some reason. We're gonna figure that out. All right, boys. Markets are open. Good luck. Be smart. Be patient. Let's have a great day. Look at that. It auto changed the title, the description, the thumbnail. Baby. Let me update the pinned message. Shout out to Jamie. Shout out to Gamey. My bad. Shout out to Jamie. Great guy, though. Yes. W5 code? Yeah. Kind of W. Honestly, this has been a pain in the ass. I'll be honest. Like, it's been a massive pain. And it probably still has things that need to get fixed. But overall, it's cool. Only problem is that we don't get live notifications like this. At least I didn't. Bro, no one gets live notifications on the channel anyways. I see the stats. It's literally 0.01% of people get notified of live and action off of it. Most people don't even get to, like... I don't know. Most people don't get notifications. No more intro music equals sad days. Yeah, I could still play the intro music. There you go. Alright, chat. Okay, so we had a little sweep off the open. News on the session. We've got home sales at 9 o'clock. Home sales at 9. Fed credit report at 10. Oh, nice. He made the change. We're gonna play the game, chat. The NQ Wordle. We're gonna get after it real quick. NQ Wordle. He made the change. He made it 20 seconds instead of 30 seconds. I think that'll help a little bit. As like yesterday, it's 5 different puzzles, and by puzzles I mean charts. 5 different charts of micro Nasdaq candles. 4 hours worth of 5-minute candles. It plays out in 20 seconds, and then I place a trade. Well, I don't think I'm going to be... we'll see if I'll be able to get out of these or not, but basically you just kind of take a trade, see if you can make some P&L, and that's how we do the scoring. Shout out to Mr. Zach. I mean, it looks a little trendy, right? See what happens. Okay, sick. Minus 115. Love it. Love it. That went really well. 20 seconds feels a lot better. Still honestly feels kind of long. Because really, like, you're just looking at the pattern, right? You don't really care about, like, what ended up happening per candle. So 20 seconds might even be long. But it feels nice. Feels better than 30 for sure. Oh, baby. Get me to the moon here. Let it rip, baby. Let it rip. No. Yes. 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 No. Yes. Push, 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 push. Honestly, I'll take that. I sized up on confidence. Okay, during the day could go faster also, I think. I think it all could just be tweaked slightly faster. Overall, very good so far. All right, 602, we take that, chat. Is this backtesting? No, this is a game called Nasdaq Wordle. that the community made. Mr. Zachary made for the TVMGG community. That's us. Just kind of fun. Just fun. Just fun. Keep it the same. Matt needs patience. Okay. This is number 3 out of 5, and I still have 5 contracts left. I don't feel super strong about this. I'm just going to go 1. Perfect. Just a nice little base hit. Little base hit. We can play this? Yeah, you can. You can go to nqdle.com. I'll link it in the chat right now, actually. Ooh. I wouldn't say I'm super confident on this one either, to be honest. I have no idea. Yeah, okay, get stopped out. Whatever. 31 bucks. Next. All right, we're gonna full send this one though. I need to full send it. I need to get some P&L going here. I think I'm up 400 bucks or something right now. 400 and some change. Please be nice and trendy. Let's risk it for the biscuit, right? Yeah, we need a way to be able to get out of this thing mid-trade. Keep sending it. Wrong way. Wrong way. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. Okay. 2 losers, 1 winner. Look at that. Look at that. Risk to reward, baby. What is my actual P&L here? 884. That puts me in 4th place. Oh, and I get the TVM. Love it. Nice. Yuri, 2100. That's crazy. Well done. GG's. All right, chat. Great little, honestly, it's more fun than kind of hard golf. Dare I say? Oh. Chat. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, chat? I got 4 hours and 27 minutes of sleep last night, I think is the actual timeage. Let me confirm that. 4 hours and 27 minutes. And I still have more energy than Jamie, Jaws, Liam, Rhea, everybody. How is that even possible? It's just, it's unbelievable. It's truly crazy. I mean, Jaws is in the chat right now, and I know he can just feel it. Because you're a crackhead? What's the meme? What's the hustle meme about crackheads? I never heard a crackhead say, I ain't got no money, so I ain't smoking today. No, they always say, I find a way. You gonna let that crackhead out hustle you today? No. Absolutely not. Not today. Not ever. It's because you've been drinking those white monsters? Oh, you didn't say drinking those white monsters. You quite literally said it's because you've been throating those white monsters. All right. Morning, Matt. Jamie Cook today on London. 1K with one trade. And I saw that because this is one combined stream. Isn't it epic, chat? Jamie streamed. I took over his stream. Liam will take over my stream. It is one continuous stream. But yeah, dude, I saw a 50-point banger. It's freaking sick. Absolutely electric. You love to see it. It's a new ADHD script you're dialed in on. Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude. Not the no sleep, but the crackhead vibes for sure. Match is built different, Tomato. Be fair. Dude. Okay, I read that right. I don't understand it. I thought I was like, to be fair, like my vision's slightly blurry right now. Kind of feels like everything is like a haze. You know what I mean? But it really did say match is built different, Tomato. What's your advice to aspiring entrepreneurs? Be a crackhead. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, not to take the joke all serious, but I did watch this Instagram reel last night, and it's actually very true. It said successful entrepreneurs are all addicts. It's just the thing that could have taken you down a dark path, right? You chose to get addicted to something that didn't take you down a dark path. Well, could be, depending on how you look at entrepreneurship, but pretty much addicts. Yeah, some call it passion. I call it passion. I like that word more, for sure. Lesson by Matt incoming? No lesson by Matt incoming. Only just a shameless plug to say, press the thumbs up button on the stream. Maybe we can get to 400 in the next couple of minutes and have a giveaway. I don't know. Imagine shotgun another monster today? No. In fact, I've had like 3 sips of this one. I think I've had about, let's see, 16 ounces in here. Probably like 2 to 3 ounces of monster. I had a protein shake this morning, and I had a glass of water. I had 0 minutes of REM last night. That's sick. Anyways, I'm officially greenlighted to trade now. It's first 15 minutes of the day. Never seen. Bro goes, ha ha ha, never seen that. Yeah. Welcome, dude. All right, coming in for the overnight lows here. Holy, wait. Dude, Sierra chart can't be doing stuff like that when I'm going. When I'm operating in a state of somewhat haze as is. It cannot be going full no data mode on me. We put in point of control down here. I don't even know what just happened, chat. I have literally no idea. My brain cannot comprehend what happened. There's a 370 block that appeared and got filled out, but like the book like completely emptied out also. So I don't really know what happened. Tradeify did the same. Happened on Tops Up as well. Sick. Okay, well it's not Sierra chart. That would be the CME then. That's great. The game is bugged. NQ Wordle. I got 2 wins and sat me out for the next 3 trades. It's not my game. It's Mr. Zachary's game. I'm just playing it. I'm just having fun with it. Maybe it decided to tap you. Maybe you hit your daily profit target for the day. I don't know. Sooner than later, Zach. Did you tear up yesterday when you dropped your girl off? Yesterday was actually just meet the teacher day. So we met her teacher. She saw her classroom. We dropped off school supplies. She's pretty excited. And then tomorrow is first day of kindergarten. And yeah, I'm gonna tear up. I'm already tearing up thinking about it. All right. Chat, you want to hear something crazy? Apparently, yesterday someone reached out to Rhea, our Korean streamer, and basically introduced themselves as the bigger streaming Matt, which I think is objectively hilarious. Look, I'm all for competition, and I stay out of online drama and things like that, but it's silly, and I think it's a little bit of a wild take. So go build your team. Do your thing. But recruiting out of my network plus calling yourself the bigger me is interesting strategy. Anyways, chat. That happened. Crazy. And this is also happening. Got a Lucid Flex 50K. Code TBM. Maybe I should say the biggest Matt. Code TBM. Get you in for a Lucid 50K. All right, we got 200 people in here. We'll do 2 more minutes, chat. We got news at 9 o'clock. Don't forget. We've got U.S. existing home sales, 9 o'clock. Don't forget, chat. You need to press thumbs up button down below. Subscribe if you haven't yet subscribed. Editing streamers is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see who's gonna win a Lucid Flex 50K account, chat. How about it? Don't forget, if you win, you will type in the code in the chat. Well, actually, first, if you win, you'll go to app.tbm.gg/claim, like it says, link on the page, right? And then if you're the winner, you'll paste that code into the live stream chat. That's how it confirms that you're the winner. And then you'll go back, and there will be a new code there, and that's your Lucid Flex 50K account code. All right. Purging, purging, purging. 41 of you just here for the giveaway entries. Rip. Binda! GG's. Enjoy your Lucid Flex 50K account. Today, chat, I am trading my Lucid Daily 50K. I like the Lucid Dailies. If you can get past intraday, if you can stomach intraday drawdown, the Lucid Dailies are dope. App.tbm.gg/claim. If you want to learn more about Lucid, go to app.tbm, or just go to tbm.gg. It's linked down below in the description. Or you can just go straight to their website, tbm.gg/lucid. Several different options there. As always, code TBM gets you the best discount always. Right now, it's 30% at Lucid, I believe. Brother, you got to claim this thing in 1 minute, or I'm drawing someone else. Oh, there you go, GG's. All right, well, Still holding volume. Bend it like Beckham? Yeah, right. GG's Goofy Goober? That's correct. The Goofy Goober Award. GG's means good gains. How come I keep getting removed from the drawings? I've been in and out of the stream for months. Well, it doesn't really matter because we've only started tracking all this about a month ago. And your last chats are all code entries. And that screen literally says, just here for the giveaway entries. I appreciate you watching, but the idea is to be a little bit more active in the chat in some capacity. Mr. TBM, who's the guest this Friday? The guest is Nutty Bar Trading. I'll pull up his socials. I've only managed to catch one of Ria's streams. I like her. Yeah. I think she's actually going to... Right now she streams at 3 a.m. chat. 3 a.m. Central. We're going to experiment with her streaming after Liam a couple times. Potentially this week. It's a slow spot. It was slow for Danny, but it's more interesting than 3 a.m. And there's still a very large Korean audience that is awake at that time. So she streams in both Korean and English. Her English is good. And yeah, we're going to experiment with her streaming after Liam, I think, a little bit. But until then, hit her up at 3 a.m. If you're awake, if you're a psycho. I tuned in for a little bit this morning myself. It was great. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, Nutty. Nutty Bar. Here's his Twitter, Nutty Bar Trading, and his YouTube. Wait, what? Okay, his first link is broken. What is this thumbnail? Best day ever. Funny guy. All right, so this is Nutty Bar Trading chat. He'll be on the stream on Friday morning at Market Open with me. And yep, so there it is. This Friday, this Friday he'll be on at 8:30 a.m. Central Time, my normal show. I met him in Miami. Great guy, funny guy. He's been around for a while, and he's Amish. He's ex-Amish, excuse me. So we're gonna have some interesting stories. I will be asking him about that. I'm gonna cross the personal line. I don't really care. I'm gonna ask him about being Amish, growing up Amish, leaving the Amish community, day trading as part of that journey, and all of those types of things. It should be a very, very interesting conversation. He's a fascinating guy, so that'll be fun. People think there won't be receipts. Yeah, I always got the receipts. Has he built a barn? I believe I asked him that in Miami when I met him. I'll ask him again. All right, VWAP chat. We had a little boost up. We just had that 9 o'clock news. Let's see what happens here. I don't know why I thought she only streamed in Korean. I swear that was said earlier. Well, okay, so it probably was. The initial idea was that she was gonna only stream in Korean. That being said, her time slot actually has like a pretty similar gap of Koreans and like Europeans that speak English. And so she ends up like getting asked a ton of questions, so she just answers it in English also, which is cool. And she'll kind of like flip back and forth. She'll read a comment in Korean and like answer it in Korean, and then read a comment in like English and answer it in English, which is pretty chill. Also, like literally like it messes up my mind to even think about that being a possibility. Because no hablo any language. I can't even hardly speak English. We know this. So, yeah, I can't comprehend going back and forth, reading 2 different languages and speaking 2 different languages while trying to trade. But all right, shouldn't have VWAP. I would like to see a little rotation back. Even if it's a little one into like 740 for a push back up into VWAP. Yesterday's value area low for a rotation back up to value area high from yesterday. I think that makes sense. Could be interesting, right? But we might just make the move. I mean, a clean close through VWAP. I'm still watching 820s here. All right. It's Austin. Every third conversation is Spanglish in my experience. That's a different Austin than where I am. I haven't used any Spanish in my life since cussing people out in high school. A lot of my friends in high school spoke Spanish, and so we'd all just like cuss each other out for whatever reason. That's the only Spanish I know these days. Your language is futures. Yeah, my language is the future, right? Like, wow, pretty epic when you think about it. Matt lives in Pflugerville. It's not the real Austin. I do not live in Pflugerville, actually. I did recently move. What, 2 years ago? I lived downtown before that. If you're familiar, I lived off South First. Off South First, north of 290 is where I lived for most of my time in Austin. But we moved west actually. I don't even know. I think I've been in Pflugerville like once. Matt's in Cougarville. Ah. Have you been to Joe Rogan's mothership? I've been once. I didn't think it was that funny. Man, I just cannot catch an entry. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta be patient. I don't really think that there's like, I don't really feel like I've missed much so far. Market's been open for 37 minutes. I've obviously like, my brain's a little scattered right now, but like, don't really think I've missed much. We had like a flush through, we put in volume, we popped right back up to VWAP. I like the idea of a V bottom here. Similar to what Nutty was saying, like I like the idea of the V bottom. I like the push into 820s, 830s, right? Volume. Open of the session, right? I like all of that. It's just we had like a 100-point flush and dump, or dump and push. Haven't really felt like I've missed anything though. Don't really see a ton of like you look at this 5-minute chart, you don't really see a ton of opportunity, except for this one retest of point of control. That's literally it. Other than that, I don't see anything. Anybody know if Lucid moves you instantly to fund it after passing, or you gotta wait a day? They move you instantly. It takes like a couple of minutes to update their dashboard after you place a trade or whatever, but after you place a trade and then it updates the dashboard, you can get funded immediately after that. Did you play football when you were younger, being around the Dallas area? No, I stopped football in middle school. I mean, yes, I did, but I stopped. I played in 6th grade, 7th grade, and 8th grade, and I stopped after 8th grade. Real Austin's east side? Dude, honestly, arguably, Real Austin is still the south, right? Like, south of the river is still Real Austin. But at this point, I do agree east side is kind of more of that. But I kind of feel like the east side got super gentrified. I mean, right? Skits here just said it. It's true. The south side has also gotten gentrified, but all I see is a bunch of people make a bunch of money. All I see is other people made a bunch of money with that dump and push. Good for them. It's like yesterday. I was on Twitter and everybody was complaining about the price action. I had like arguably the easiest day I've had on stream and maybe months was yesterday, truly. Well, while other people are having a hard time, I haven't taken a trade. I haven't seen anything worth taking. Other people are making money. I mean, it's a perfect example of just, we're all unique people. We're all individuals. We all see things differently. We all react to things differently, right? And that's why trading works. What's a 22 range chart? It's a 22R. It's a 22 range. 22 range chart. It is 22 ticks of price movement. So it's not time based, and it's not a tick based chart. Like it's not like a tick chart. It's a range chart. So each candle is 5.5 points, 22 ticks. It prints a new candle on the 23rd tick. I really use it and I like it because it's paired up with Delta down here, which is the net change of market buying versus market selling. So it kind of helps me see a pace of play. I like the idea of us rolling over a little bit here. Like 72, super aggro entry, but I just think that we don't necessarily have legs yet to do it. I'd rather see potentially a retest into VWAP with a bid up. And if we don't hold VWAP, then, you know, potentially buying 720s. It's kind of my thought process right now. Do you have a pool? Yeah. It was one of my stipulations for continuing to live in Texas. My old house did not have a pool. And I said if I ever live in Texas, any other house I have, I want a pool. It's kind of needed here, to be honest. Gets a little hot. There's that 72 spot. Still got liquidity through 820. I mean, I like 820. I'm hoping that we just get a little kiss of VWAP and just push it, right? Push it up into 820. Somewhere right around there. Looks nice. But I'm not willing to just buy 70 right now, I'll be honest. Seems too aggro to me. This might still be too aggro. Like, this VWAP trade might be too aggro. But whenever we start moving in one direction these days, recently, we just do it. You know what I mean? Like, there's hardly any pullbacks. Hardly any stall out. We just push. Which makes it kind of challenging, because you just have to step in front. Went to Bob's Steakhouse in Dallas this weekend. Pretty dang tasty. I think I've had Bob's once. I think I had it in Austin, though. I don't even know if it's still in Austin, but I'm pretty sure I had it in Austin. How's your kid? My oldest starts kindergarten tomorrow. Mr. Robot. Kind of crazy. Is Friday's interview going to be recorded? Yeah, it'll live on the channel still. I mean, at this point, all I can hope for is basically like a hold of 73, 75, and then a quick open flush into VWAP and push out. I'm a little nervous about yesterday's value area low. I don't really like, I have my stop right around there. Yesterday's close, yesterday's value area low. It might be the spot we bid, 740. But I'm going to try VWAP. Okay, I get filled out. Kind of a heavy close, maybe. This is in case we have an active God candle, chat. The 811. I'm going to be managing it a lot tighter than that. All right, new candle opened up. For instance, 77. To 80, I think, is an interesting spot. Oh, it said we sweep and dump, huh? Okay. Keep doing the thing. Give us a little sweep. We swept the top side and dumped it, and then we swept the bottom side, so pump it. You know what? I need to go ahead and move my stop break even here. If we retrade those lows, I'm getting stopped out. Like, I'm definitely getting stopped out. So let's just see if we can push through 77. Okay, there's 77. Need some legs. Clear out the wicks. I'm gonna go and call that on that trade. I mean, look, I'm still dealing with trailing drawdown here, right? 86 to 83. Look, little lesson, right? Little lesson on trailing drawdown, chat. The way that you beat trailing drawdown is through base hits. If you're going to have a trade that you let run a little bit, you got to have your finger on the trigger ready to get out, because if this thing reverses super heavy, all of a sudden I'm getting like punished for my trailing drawdown, right? In this specific instance, we clear out the wick, or we clear out the prior high, right? Or prior open, right? At 77. We start pushing into these wicks, right? I would want to see it immediately happen and then like watch how 800 rejects, right? Instead, we kind of chop it for a second. And to me, it's like, okay, 3 points, missing the equity high there by 60 bucks. That's essentially non-existent on my trailing drawdown, right? That becomes a non-issue. So it's like, yeah, I just got 460 per account and I left 3 points on the table in terms of trailing drawdown, right? So that is great. This trailing drawdown becomes a pain in the booty when you don't take it out here, right? And instead you take it out, let's say even like, I got in at 60, let's say 70, right? Say I still lock in 10 points, right? But me locking in 10 points here means I'm giving up 13 points here. And that 260 makes a bigger difference on my trailing drawdown than the 3 points does, right? So you still have to be aggressive on the exits, is my point, is if you're using an intraday trailing drawdown account, for instance, the Lucid dailies when you're funded, the take profit traders when you're funded, the Apex evaluations under the intraday drawdown accounts, any of those options, you need to be aggressive and take base hits. You also need to be willing to be aggressive on your exits if you're going to let them run in any capacity, okay? I hope that makes sense. It's just a really clear example of what I'm trying to reiterate there, and hopefully it makes sense in some capacity. But like me taking a full break-even stop here, me not locking in at 83, not locking in at 10 points even at 70, right? Instead rotating to 60, what ends up happening there is that my trailing drawdown actually went all the way up to 91. So we're looking at 31 points. That's $620 that then gets brought back to break even on a trailing drawdown account. That equity high is now $620. I now have what, $1,400 of wiggle room, right? Instead of $2,000 of wiggle room, for instance, right? So now instead of, if I let this go back to break even, I have $1,400 of wiggle room. Now, because I closed it 3 points from the high, I actually have $1,940 of wiggle room, right? Literally an extra $550, essentially, right? Just for quick math. But yeah, that's the example there, chat. And that's assuming you take a break even. If you don't even take the break even, it gets worse, right? Hopefully that helps. You understand kind of some mental thought process, mental strategy here involving, you know, intraday drawdown accounts, etc. I'm about halfway through my monster right now, chat. Ugh. Lived and thrived by the tick today. Yeah, okay. To be fair, I didn't talk about it. I didn't want to jinx it in the moment. That stop placement was pretty freaking juicy. Got a little dicey there. Got a little dicey with the stop. But dicey doesn't matter when it works well. Fred on speed dial. That's right. All right, chat, if you're watching, make sure you press the thumbs up button, subscribe. I'm live every day at 8:30. This is one continuous stream now. Jamie starts every morning at 5 a.m. He's trading the London session. He's been crushing it. He had a $1,000 day, 50-point single trade today on London. He's been crushing. His stream goes from 5 to 8:30. At 8:30, I take over this stream. We do not have individual streams anymore. Jaws and Rhea still have individual streams. Me, Jamie, Liam have one continuous stream. So from here on out, you do not need to go find my stream. You will just join Jamie's and then I will take over. Same with Liam. He's going to take over mine at some point, right? It should be a lot easier instead of having to go leave, find the new stream, all of that type of stuff. This should be a lot easier. Anyways, I'm live every day. Market open, 8:30 a.m. Central Time. So come hang out, subscribe to the channel, press the thumbs up button if you're enjoying the stream. And I got a giveaway for you. How about that? A Lucid Pro 25K, chat. Press the thumbs up button. You need to press the thumbs up button when you enter. In order to enter, just type in TinyTBM into the chat. And we'll run this. I'll press go on the giveaway at 9:25. I want to watch price action until then. We're bouncing off of yesterday's value area low, chat, which is that spot 740. This is basically what I was talking about being interested in. When I got into my trade at VWAP, I was like, man, I hope they don't sweep it into 40, but it's an interesting spot. I ended up bidding yesterday's value area low at 40, and I think we go make the rotation up to 820 at this point. I think 740 to 820 makes a lot of sense. Chat, this is a free giveaway. All the giveaways are free to enter. All you got to do is type it in the chat. If you are not a frequent viewer, then you might not be able to win this giveaway, and that's okay. All you got to do is become an active viewer, press the thumbs up button, chat a little bit, and, you know, be a part of the community. The whole point of these streams is to engage and make friends and have community and have that water cooler chat, because trading is boring and lonely by ourselves. This is not a call-out stream. It never will be. And y'all are what makes this fun. If y'all weren't chatting, this would just be me talking to a wall by myself with nothing interesting going on, and it would suck. That's why we have the purge. All right. Volume decreasing on the move up. Yeah, we just flipped point of control also right into VWAP, so we might chop VWAP here. I don't know. Do y'all have a schedule on who goes live at what time? Yes, we do. You can go to tbm.gg. On tbm.gg, there is a spot in the navigation at the top called live streams. You can see the full schedule there. Full schedule is on the live streams tab on the website. It's linked down below in the description. tbm.gg. It's the first link in the description down below. And just click that, and you can go see the live stream times as well as the different live streamers. You can click into their profiles, learn more about them, see what accounts they're trading, see the rules for the accounts that they're trading, learn about them, who they are, what they do, how long they've been trading, etc. All of those exist on the live stream tabs as well. And you can even get some discounts through that page. You can see kind of what accounts they're trading, how much the discount provides off on those accounts, etc. All right, all in the first link down below. Not to mention, on the first link down below, chat, if you are brand new or if you've been around for a while, we have a prop firm finder quiz, an account quiz. So if you are just now getting into prop trading, or you know you've been doing it for a little bit and you want to try new firms or see if this is the right, see if you're trading the right account for you, again, go to tbm.gg and you can see on the navigation again, there's going to be a prop firm quiz. It is 5 questions, and it will suggest the best account for you based on your needs and your desires. Feedback on it has been very accurate so far for people that have been taking it and who are very confident in what they're trading, and people have been finding it helpful. So if that's you, if you're in one of those spots, it's 925. If you are new or medium and you are just wanting to figure out if you're doing the right thing or whatever, you can take that quiz. It's 5 questions, no email or anything like that. It's very fast. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. We're going to do a little purge. 275 entries, 274 entries. All right, 42. We're pretty consistent with like 40s getting ripped. All right, GG's Muser Luke. Congratulations on your Lucid Pro 25K account. Go to app.tbm.gg/claim. Type that code that you see on the website into the live stream chat. That's how it confirms it as you. Then go back to that same browser, and your code for a free Lucid Pro 25K account will be there. Congratulations. Take these accounts seriously. Run it up into a payout. It's the best thing you can do. Chat, we've got initial balance forming in 2.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. Math is so hard right now. GG's Muser. Chat, drop a GG for Muser. Dumb question, but why is my name suddenly green? You got gifted a membership by someone. So GG's, enjoy your green name and your beer mug filling up month over month. My exit's feeling really nice right now, chat. My exit's feeling really nice as we're chopping VWAP for the last 15 minutes. Very happy with what I did. Congrats, Goofy Goober. No response here, too many bots. Well, let's see what you were asking. He said, is it frequent viewer? Or what's a frequent viewer? It's not a frequent viewer. You don't get, YouTube has no concept of someone individual, like an individual concept, right? YouTube has no individual concept for a person. They have numbers, right? But they don't allow us to know anything about you, right? So for us, the only way that we can have individuality is through the chat, which means that you can watch the stream every day for a year, but if you don't participate in the chat ever, we have no idea that you exist. And we have no way of rewarding or harming that, right? Which is why we created the rule to, you must have some form of chatting going on, right? It allows us to know that you are a person, that you're real. There's a lot of bots that come through that like only come in through the giveaways. It allows us to purge those bots while rewarding people who do come in for the right reasons. Again, we have no idea who is a bot versus who's someone who just comes in for the giveaways. We want to get rid of the bots. We don't necessarily want to get rid of the people who are just like the real people who are just here for the giveaways, but there is no way for us to differentiate those concepts. Therefore, we get rid of both and rely on active chatting. I'm a lurker though. Well, lurk it up. Just have a couple chats. Like literally, I mean, even a good morning goes a long way, chat. I will say also, there's nothing wrong with lurking. I think, I mean, there's been a bunch of people that have lurked for years in here. That being said, I think that you're cutting yourself short on the opportunities that exist. I mean, honestly, a perfect example is Jamie, chat. Jamie Thompson, 5 a.m. London streamer. Lurked for a little bit, right? Like anybody does. Started chatting. He made one funny joke that I misread, and I called him Amy. And then I decided to call him Amy for months, even though his name was Jamie. I actually called him Amy for so long, I asked if he was a boy or a girl, because in my mind, he was Amy, right? But it allowed for us to remember each other, chat it up, whatever, right? And now he's streaming. And he's like an active member of the community. People love him. I love him. It's great, right? All because he made some dumb joke in the chat that I decided to call him Amy for because I thought it was such a dumb joke, he deserved to get roasted for it. Kind of sick. What was the joke? It was so bad I could never even ever tell you what it was. Wow, we really reject 80 again, huh? He pronounced the J in Javier. I said Javier, did I really? I called him a dumb American, so he returned the favor by removing it from mine also. Actually, I do think that does sound very accurate. God, I'm funny. What a funny joke. Oh, what's up, Ace? 35 months. Thanks to Matt and the TV and community. Finally a profitable trader after 3 years. First time of several months. Multiple payouts. Sub incoming for a membership milestone. Sent 20 gifted. Damn, bro. Appreciate you. I think it's only fitting, chat. GG's. That's for officially becoming profitable. The 20 gifted, I appreciate it. That's sick, but that doesn't get an epic sax guy. Going, oh, no sound. Oh, I forgot I muted my browser. Rip. Don't worry, chat. We rip it right back. That is a flaw on my end, I will say. What is this? GG's. I forgot I have my browser muted 90% of the time these days. Nah, man, the moment is gone. Dude, yeah. Bummer. The great news is that we're still chopping VWAP, so I missed nothing. Miss when you'd have the light strobing? I know, dude. I know. This office just doesn't do it justice. It's so sad. The old office, if you remember, the old office, the ceilings were quite literally 1 inch above my head. And so it was like a true cave. There was no light. I mean, this is a cave too. I have like a blackout window and the only window in here. But it was a super low ceiling. I had no overhead lights. The only lights were the vibe lights, the rave lights, right? Here, I didn't even have mine on. But here I have those lights, right? And they were everywhere at my old office and they would just strobe and just feel the colors, right? Here it doesn't work the same. It's very sad, actually. I mean, look, watch. It's just not the same. I mean, it's not terrible. But it's just not great. Yeah, it's super mid. It's just, it's anticlimactic. Didn't they flash different colors? That was actually me hotkeying all the different colors. Production. But yeah, I did have it keyed for like a blue, pink, a green, I think. Something like that. Turn off the lights and it'd be stronger. Yeah, I could. I'm actually curious what this room would look like if I turned off the overhead lights. Nah, that wasn't it. That wasn't it at all. That was a green screen glitch. I don't even know what just happened. The green screen just glitched out. Strange. Very strange. Why tracer light is off? Because I forget to turn it on every single day. Chat, got a short that just went up. I just linked it in the chat. Do me a favor and give it a watch. Going over working out and trading and the correlation. Go give it a watch. Leave a comment, thumbs up. Helps out. All right, are we gonna actually sweep the range low, chat, or are we gonna hug it here? I'll actually look at 50% of the wick here. Yeah, I want to try it. Candle's closing here in 30 seconds. Dang, come on, bro. Phil missed me by a point or less. You need to go OG Matt and get a clapper for the Tradester light so you can lean back and clam on stream to turn it on. That sounds like a it just sounds like one of those booty workouts. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it is, actually. I'm pretty sure clamming is a booty workout. Predominantly done by, yeah. I don't know about that one. Clapping? Oh. I never have had clapping lights. If I ever had clapping lights, it was a joke and I fooled you. Booty by Matt? Yeah, no kidding. Mom says no? Yeah. Thank you, Kara. La 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 la. Forget anything I'm saying. Big Booty Matt, BBM. New channel name. Yo, Matt, can we get a foot cam? Yeah. Enjoy. You're only ever going to see that once, chat. I don't have legs. We all know this. The only little leg flash that you just saw is only going to happen once. No socks is crazy. I have socks on. I have socks on. They're just, they're like low-cut socks. We got giveaways and a foot cam today. What a day. I mean, literally. Missed a stop by a point or two. Hit a nice trade. Left it 3 points from the high, only to see it go all the way back down and chop since then. I mean, pretty epic day. Rewind, pause stream, screenshot, put it into AI, tell it to remove the shoe. What a great use case for AI. AI is going to be like, no, I refuse to remove the Travis Scotts. That's a sin. Screened it, jorking it at this very moment. You know, Yuri, if you haven't been around for years at this point, $720-700 could be interesting. Family friendly, by the way. Bro, the worst jinx of all time was that conversation about the stream, because it has been... It's been PG-13 since then. Putting it nicely. It's been raunchy, and I, for one, am disgusted. Me too. Chat bugging out like this during match stream. Imagine when Liam Rex goes on. Who knows what people are going to ask? Does his stream get aggressive? Okay, honestly, chat, this makes me feel better about these conversations. We've got 95% of you are dudes, 0% unspecified. Shocking. Congratulations? I don't know. 4.7% girls. Everybody other than 1% of total viewers is over 18. That's great. Obviously, I still care about people that have me on during breakfast time in their families, right? But I mean, overall, makes you feel a little better. Makes the throat goat conversations not as bad, knowing only 4% are females, right? Maybe? I don't know. It's a little stretch. 2% are over 65? Yeah. Hey, Kara, you're a top 5%er. Don't you ever forget that. Forget Ace put the picture of my foot in the Discord. Oh, how's race stream going? It's going really well, actually. I think we're gonna move her into the U.S. afternoons, potentially, at least for a little bit. Did you catch Jamie trying to play matchmaker for 2 of your female viewers? It was awesome. Oh boy. No, it was a boy and a girl with very similar names. Jamie, you know what I think? I think we should find you, chat. Is there any female viewers in here named Jamie or Amy? Isn't that midnight for Rhea? Yeah, the Asia crowd, if they're trading, they trade US times, so they all stay up super late. Super late. Midnight is like, it's actually like 1 or 2 a.m. I think. Or no, it's 3 a.m. actually. If she was to come on at 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. here, it's 3 a.m. there, I believe. So she would stream 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. Kind of crazy. Wow, we're still chopping, chat. We've been chopping here for an hour. We've been sitting at VWAP for an hour. I'm so happy with the trade I got out of it, but my goodness, I can't believe that we've been here for an hour. If I would have not grabbed that specific trade that I got, I don't know if I would have taken a trade today, because I hate chop zones around VWAP and point of control. But I caught it right at the beginning of the chop, which is the best thing I could have possibly done. Is this Tinder in queue? Bro, have you seen? There is a, I'm not kidding, there is a Tinder for day trading. It is like a swipe over to like find your accountability buddy or something. I saw it somewhere and I can't remember where. I don't know if I saw it on a prop firm or Twitter or something, but it's literally like a swipe right to match with like a trading accountability buddy. Sus. That's awful. What's it called? Okay, we're pushing. This is good. Into 820, we're clearing out the wicks. Wicks get run. 820 makes so much sense. Yesterday's value area high. Yesterday's value area low to yesterday's value area high rotation makes so much sense. I've been talking about it for forever. We just chopped for a bazillion years in between. Ryan, you have to hover your message. If you see those weird hieroglyphics, you have to hover it. Everybody else, every time that's happened to me, everybody else says that they just saw the message normal. Same thing's happening right now. I see all the messages as normal, but every now and then they come in as those weird hieroglyphic things on YouTube. How accurate is Yuri's AI removal of your shoes? Did he actually do it? Oh my god, he did. Okay, we have the original. Not accurate. Not accurate at all, actually. I don't have an arch. I am incredibly flat-footed. This is also a very... Wow, that big toe just looks crazy. Yeah, I have no arch, though. That being said, chat, if you're watching right now, that will be $5. Available through donation or crypto. YouTube Super Chat or crypto. $5. Enjoy. All right, AI, no arch. Keep describing it, Matt. Oh, Feedster. Yes, 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 Feedster. The Easter egg in Tradester that each candle is just my feet. Green candles, my big toes are pointing up. Red candles, my big toes are pointing down. Oh my gosh. The donations are rolling in. Thank you, Ryan, Suvin, and Yuri. You just let me know what you want to see next. I'm kidding. Let me taste them.
Do you take requests? That foot, cold face emoji, gave me the chills.
Ah! All right. Yeah, we need to rename the overnight session to Only Feats. Overnight Feats. Jaws. New stream idea, buddy. Wow. Thank you for the $5, everybody. I hope you enjoyed your feet. It's never happening again. Unless you send me more. Yeah, my feet are hairy. Are hairier than this, chat. This is like a naked mole rat foot with an arch. I have no arch, and it does not look like a naked mole rat, okay? That's about as much AI as I'll give you. Matt is a foot pick seller? I mean, technically, I think I can classify as a foot pick seller now. Add it to the resume. It's kind of exciting. Some might say titillating. You still have toenails? Not really. My pinky toe is inherently split down the middle. I have like a toenail that's split down the middle always, and then my two pointer finger toes. Julia hates that I say pointer finger toes, but I don't know what you would call them. You have your big toe, and then you have your long toes next to it, which I call pointer finger toes. And those ones always lose their nails when I'm training.
What an iconic day.
It is iconic. I took a payout trading with my feet. Yes, Danny, that's the content we need. Maybe the audience ratio goes above 5% female viewers at that point, or it goes to 99% dudes. I don't know. Do we think that I would assume that the dudes are more into the feet than the girls are. I'll be honest. I so wish this happened on Friday with a guest. This would be hilarious. This would have been hilarious to happen with Nutty Bar. I'll be honest. I don't think he would know what was going on. Such a kind soul. Confirmed? Confirmed which one? You didn't say which one. I gave 2 options and you just said confirmed. Female viewers will be 0. Ah, gotcha. Well, chat, thanks for all the 5s. Enjoy my feet. Jokes aside, chat, if you have any ideas on what shoes I should get next. I always rock I've been rocking Travis Scott's for forever. I got reverse mochas that I've rocked for forever. I've had multiple pairs. I got these green ones that I've rocked for forever. Got some New Balance I've rocked, but I'm looking for some new shoes because I'm going to New York at the end of the month, and I want some new tennis shoes that are I like tennis shoes that I can dress up or dress down. If you got any ideas, let me know in the Discord because I'm about to get out of here. All right. Anyways, chat. Don't go anywhere. Press the thumbs up button right now. If you enjoyed some feet content, press the thumbs up button. If you didn't, I don't know what to tell you. But it is lit. It's lit! So that's exciting. And good luck. I'm out of here right now. Liam is coming on to this stream. You don't need to go anywhere. It is all one stream now. So I hope you enjoy his show and hope you enjoyed this show. One trade, one and done. Peace, everybody.
Chat. Boys. I will not tolerate the foot talk, all right? I was watching stream. I went upstairs. I immediately put socks on, all right? All right? And there it is. And there it is. And there it is. And there it is. Good morning to you too, huh? Good morning. All right. I immediately went upstairs. Immediately. I was in flip-flops. I immediately put socks on. Immediately. Y'all are rowdy this morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning to you too. Good morning, good morning. How are we all doing? How we doing? How we trading? How we feeling? He said, prove it, prove it. Doesn't help when you got Danny, Jamie, and Ryan with the blue names all asking for feet too. Does not help. Listen. 10,000 likes. 10,000 likes and we'll do a toe reveal. That's a joke. Hey, and that's 10,000 natural likes, all right? Chat, repeat after me. Yeah, good morning, Jamie. How was stream this morning after staying up till like 3 a.m. with Mr. Jaws? Mark it in with a big toe. I might be able to. I'm trying to think of the logistics here. Gotta get you know the streamers that have like the foot pedal set up under their desk. Gotta get one of those. Exhausted this morning? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at Discord. Pull it up on stream. Here we go. Ah. Good shout about the music, though. Un segundo. Uno segundo, por favor. Uno segundo, por favor. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Gentlemen, what are we doing? Gentlemen. Boys. 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 All right. Listen, I don't need to know this much about you guys. All right? I don't need to know. I did not need to know we were into this. Okay? Little snack. Yo. Kara. Oh, serious business, by the way. Yeah, super serious business. That's terrific. Wow. Wow. All right. That's terrific. All right. Okay. That'll work. That'll work. Boys, y'all are, what's going on? Why are we like this? Yo, relax, dude. What's happening this morning? What happened? Chat. Y'all need to, this is what happens when markets are chopping. Yeah, literally. Getting primed for nutty. I didn't know. Today's the first I had heard that he's ex-Amish. I had no clue. That's pretty cool, though. But imagine going from ex-Amish to in a live stream on YouTube trading futures and chat spamming pictures of Matt's toes the whole time. That's a crazy progression. That's a crazy progression. That's a wild life path to be on. Yeah, I had no clue, but I mean, it's cool. Cool for him. Yeah, epic. Yeah, epic. Oh, man. Seen old order ticket sent by carrier pigeon? Alex, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we doing, boys? True. Check out the new emoji in Discord, brother. All right. What? Yo. All right, boys. What is that last one? Oh my. Well, hey, if you're not in the Discord, gentlemen, if you're not in the Discord, you're missing a lot. That last one I am not showing on stream. If you're not in the Discord, though, if you're not in the Discord, gentlemen, hop in the Discord. Toss the link in chat. There's also a links in the description. The new one is insane. That should cost at least $50. That needs to be paywalled to show the stream. All right. Yeah. Good morning to you too, huh? Boys. Yeah, Kara's gone. Oh my god. Gentlemen. All right, we're amped up today. All right. Yeah, I might turn that into a t-shirt or something. Don't get any ideas, chat. Hey, there we go. Somebody putting a actual trade in trading chat. 500 ticks, nice day. Very nice. Okay, and then there's a picture of... Okay. Well. Anyway. Boring. Yeah, boys, if you're not in the Discord, hop in the Discord. That should be the loser's punishment. Next challenge. You could not pay me nearly enough money to do that, gentlemen. What kind of humiliation ritual is that? Yes, the finger painting shirt. Y'all are tweaking, huh? I mean, not how I expected my morning to go. Although, I can't lie. I cannot lie, chat. The moment I tuned into stream and I saw what chat was up to, I knew we were in for a doozy today. That being said, gentlemen, I have a little surprise. We'll show it a little bit later. Our good friend, the defender of chat, the man himself, Mr. Texas Ryan, was in Vegas over the weekend, and I asked him to launch $100 on the roulette table for me. So we'll get that pulled up in a little bit. We'll show that off in a little bit. Notice how I'm deflecting from the toe pictures. Anyway. Good morning. Oh yeah, Yuri, I got a video. Didn't work. Damn. Oh, Discord's still tweaking. What is this? Yeah. Chat GPT's got my back. I think that's chat. Is that chat? That looks like chat. Chat's got my back. Shout out chat. Chat's got my back. Shout out chat. We're sorry, but this request may violate our guardrails. Shout out chat. The hero I didn't know I needed, but apparently. Anyway. Wow, look at this. Oh my. Look at this price action, huh? Look at this, candlesticks and orders, and there's a 22 tick range chart and stuff, and some standard deviations, and there's volume profiles, and maybe an initial balance. We should mark those out. ATRs below 40. Wow. Price action and stuff. Wow. Oh, what am I doing? IBH is way up here. Market open. Apparently you had an authenticator set up 5 years ago, the last time you used Discord? That's what I'm saying to Jay. I'm like, I got all sorts of things going through my head right now. I got all sorts of things going through my head right now. You know. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, I guess. Happy Tuesday, gentlemen. Happy Tuesday. What a life, huh? What a life. Dude, imagine being Jaws right now, sitting at your, like, what a corpo, sitting at a job. Jaws sitting in a cubicle right now, typing and stuff. Deliverables, KPIs. Pitch decks. He much rather be sitting live with a bunch of you boys sending gifs of me licking whipped cream off feet. Honestly, beats a corporate job 10 times out of 10. Yeah, Jaws is gonna start stream tonight and and be absolutely bewildered. Be absolutely bewildered when y'all are tweaking out on him. Dude does not know what's coming. Well, maybe he'll see Discord and be clued in. Oh man. All right. All right. Yeah, for real, Ryan. For real. This is listen. It's one thing when it's the boys, all right? Be respectful. Respect boundaries. When it's the boys, it's fine. It's fine. Through a trade and spec trade? Yeah, Mitch, I'll check it out in a little bit. I will check it out in a little bit, sir. All right, I was originally looking for a long up here. I wanted to see a bounce off of volume point of control. Push back into initial balance high, continuation. Just did not get it. Fizzled out. Broke above. Absolutely closed back below the range. ATR all the way down to 37. Looks like we're in for a choppy day. Yes, I agree. Rhea is a TBM queen. Gotta respect her. Agreed. Yeah, I agree, Yuri. Good man, good man. Good man, good man. Charts are interesting. I almost got long this morning on a retest of... I was bidding like 712. Came down to 718. Was bidding the -2. Did not get filled, and then we ran, so... Had one opportunity to get long. Missed it by a couple points. Did not. And here we are. Here we are. Talking about toes. Yo, Jay. Jay says, look at Liam trying to talk like he's actually thinking about the charts. Yeah. Like, come on, bro. We know what's on your mind. Okay. Oh, Luke. Happy Toes Day. Great. Luke, that was good. Luke, I'll give it to you. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. It's odd. Oh. I mean, chat. The most obvious flag of all time, if I'm being honest. Should have taken this thing short. All right. All right, 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 all right. Chat. Oh, chat. Footprint charts? Footprint charts. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by footprint charts? Offer 30 per chance? Maybe we offer 30 per chance? I like an offer at 30. Stop feels a little tight. Ryan, I agree. It's like I don't know, man. I like that chat's funny, right? Chat's funny, we're all boys. We have a good time. I'm kind of proud, you know, boys launching $5 to commit to the bit. You know, plenty of good puns. But I'm also terrified. I'm a little terrified. Terrified of how funny I thought that was. Yeah, it's like, dude, it's like a... You know, it's like, as a dude, I already know I'm gonna be like, you know, 65 years old, and a fart joke is still gonna be funny, right? I think it's just natural. It never goes away. I think there's just, you know, we're just, it is what it is. It is what it is. Certain things will never not be funny. Do we bid 25 here? Kind of want to. Or offer, rather. I'll offer 25. I know ATR is below 40. That being said, I want to give myself some room here. Some wiggle room. So, I mean, I think if we get continuation lower, right? We get continuation lower. Am I selling this at the bottom of the low, at the bottom of this range? Absolutely. Will that turn out to be dumb? Potentially. We'll see. We'll see. Only risking 250 bucks. Bottom of the range, test of the wicks. +2 standard deviation. So we'll go ahead and offer it, see what happens. Bro actually earned a solid hourly wage. It's crazy. Yeah, chat, you scare me a little bit. I can't lie. I can't lie. I cannot lie, chat. You freaked me out a little bit. But that's okay. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. Uh-oh. Immediately going against us. Still 3 minutes in this candle. Want to see Want to see a close below 20, ideally. Ideally, we close below 20. Bro, okay. All right, type a 1 in chat if you want to see me vibe code that. If you want to see me vibe code that for tomorrow's stream. No, I don't think I actually can, to be fair. To be fair. Yuri. Alright. And there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, yeah. Plenty of ones. Never been more scared of a chart? Yeah, right? You thought FOMC was bad? You thought the tariff sell-off was bad? You thought the chart looked bad on a choppy day? No, look again. Look again, all right? That chart. Also, gentlemen, I mean, we wanted to close below 720. I mean, a close below 700 would be pretty cool too. I'm glad I sized down a little bit and gave myself some run out. Let's see, where would our stop have been? Oh, actually, I lied. If we were trading our normal size, yeah. One thing he forgot to do was add more space between the candles. Gotta zoom in on those candles. Gotta zoom in to really understand what's happening on the charts. This is a fact. This is a fact. I mean, do we just go for glory here? Maybe. Kind of flagging. I like this a lot. I like this short a lot. But that being said, if we had actually used our whole size micro, or mini rather, our stop would have been sitting at 37.75. We would have not hit our stop, and 700 would have been take profit. So wrong way. Bad. This is funded. Tradeify funded account. Making a push for a $2,000 payout here. I don't like that the standard deviation curve is flattening. I would like to see this. I mean, we got to get below 700. We're defending 700 pretty well. That being said, I do think if we break 700, we get some run out here. SUV, like 1,200 bucks. 2 days, 2 winning days, basically. 2 winning days with no losers, based on our risk-reward structure. We'll see. 2 days. I want to get it. I want to get it by Friday. Ideally, that'd be pretty sweet. I mean, we'll see how that goes, but no reason to rush it. But just taking my time. Hello, what is the difference between the top and bottom time in sales? Rookie numbers. So, the top time in sales, the only difference between them is the volume filter. So, I'm looking at NQ, not MNQ, regardless of what I'm trading on, right? So, I'm trading half size on MNQ right now to give myself some wiggle room. But I look at NQ's order flow or tick flow. Volume filter on the top is set to 1, so it shows every single order coming through. On the bottom, volume filter is set to 10. So, I'm not necessarily looking for, red or green or a lot of, selling and buying. What I'm looking at is the buying or selling in size or consistently small sized, right? So am I seeing a wave of large market orders come in? Or am I seeing a wave of small market orders come in? And then trying to understand the direction and use that for context. Locked out of Discord. Hey, man. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely take something by watching the feed, right? Pause. The feed, chat, not the feet. The feed. You can take something by watching the feed. I said feed, not feet. I said feed. All right? All right? All right? You can take something by watching the feed. You can take something by watching the feed. That being said, it's hard to understand what exactly is going on. Yeah, there we go. Somebody clip that. Yep. Well. It's hard to understand what's going on staring at flashing numbers. It's a lot easier to take something from it when you're trying to determine size versus organized bids, right? So, essentially what I'm looking for is, you know, a large chunk of sellers to step on it, drop price lower, drive price lower. We'll see that come in on the offer, or the ask, and then seeing continued selling in the 1s, 2s, and 3s to continue to push it farther and protect said sellers as we push down. Oh my. Jarvis, clip that. What's happening in Discord? What's happening? What's happening? Nothing. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Just the usual. Just the usual. The old stuff. We've seen that all. We've seen it all. What's my ATR? 34.9. We're absolutely going nowhere. Okay. And there's the corpo himself. Jaws, you're not safe either, dude. Jaws, I'm gonna be in your chat all night. I'm gonna be in your chat all night. AI editing. Dude, I'm gonna spend 4.6 million tokens. I'm gonna spend 4.6 million tokens. You can learn to watch the feed and the feet. LOL. True. Yeah, guys, Jaws just DM'd me and he said, "Oh no." It's a lot of bread. True. All right, do we move that? I feel like break even's just like not the move here. Like the longer we're flagging for sure, but like this is gross. Where's our stop go? 50.5? Yeah. Change the mouse pointer? Need 50 to trade, then you're done for the day? Jaws, 50... You looking for uppies or what? 50 which direction? Because we're sitting basically at 700. It's 50. We could go 50, you know? It's 50 above or below. What 50 are we talking about? Because if we trade the 50 above... Yeah, man, this is something. This is, you know, this is a cool looking thing right here. 50 below. DCA it into a 9-piece. In this considerable good typing. Connell Sidat Tippin. Some nice Connell Sidat Tippin. Here we go. Connell Sidap tipping. Yeah, but he's got a foot in his mouth. Wanted to break above the London lows and then back off. Yo. All I can say is, thank God the shot has been determined. After this all happened, because that would be bad. 700 defense is insane. Yeah, man. I mean, there's just no volume. Volume died. I mean, look at NQ's volume. Well, I'm assuming volume died. Let's look. Oh yeah, there's no volume. NQ's volume is like 12. There's like four people trading this thing right now. Oh, Jamie. Hey, there we go. Okay, so exactly what we said. What we were looking for in the feed, the delta. Big chunk of sellers. Finally breach it. Sellers step in. Oh, okay. Quite a reaction. Well, we're moving break even. I don't like that, actually. Got a little greedy there. We were up 500. Could have cost us. Could have cost us there. Want to see some follow through. Initial, let's see. Yeah, we would have taken 500 profit. Our actual goal, we got greedy. We're looking for 600. Trying to get to this payout. Let's see if we can get some follow through here. I mean, we're looking at like 413 red candles in a row. There's the 50 points. Trail it. All right, we're out. We are out. 522 bucks, 50 cents. I mean, that was an easy trade. What the heck? That was easy. It was one of the easiest, and looks like it was good trailing it to get the 500, because we did not get down to 65 and a quarter. We missed our full take profit by our 600 bucks by like 1 point. But hey, up 513 after commissions. We're like 700 bucks away from a payout. Slowly but surely getting there. Slowly but surely getting there. Counts are healthy. Trading it like we know how to. We had one really rough day in the Tradeify accounts. Ironically enough, that's when me and Jamie were hanging out trading together during one of my sessions, maybe last Monday, not this Monday, last Monday. I just was bleeding while Jamie made some money, but counts healthy, counts moving in the right direction. Things look good. On the way to a 2K payout. It's exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. It'll be my first payout on Tradeify. We shall see. We shall see. We swapped. Now you're bleeding. Sorry about that, brother. Was Chop Fest last night too? I mean, when in doubt, short the 13 red candles in a row. Eight red candles in a row? Granted, I don't even know what you would consider this. But basically, just how we drew it up. We offered the -2, so our typical entry. We offered the -2 standard deviation, gave ourselves plenty of run out. 2-to-1 risk reward. Got a little greedy looking for 60 points instead of 50. Moved to break even only once we got halfway through profit. Chopped around a little bit, spent some time dilly-dallying, but for the most part, we were in profit. Yeah, pretty textbook trade. Waiting for 700 to break. Offer the +2. We are technically down on the day. We are trending down in terms of the daily, the last couple days, this week. So trending down. Standard deviation channel's trending down. We're down on the day. Taking a short off of the +2. Looking for a break of 700. We get a break. We see a large chunk of sellers come in. 10, 11, 96, 11, 10. Basically right at 29,698. So sellers come in. Buyers respond. Wick back up a little bit. And then we just get overwhelmed with small size selling and large size selling. Delta plummets right down to our take profit. It's just how we drew it up, boys. It's just how we drew it up. Just how we drew it up. Yes, sir. That was the first entry of the live stream, one and only. The rest of the live stream, we hung out and chat AI generated pictures of feet. I mean, does it get better than that? Mitch, I want to be Liam when I grow up. Don't bring it up again. It's okay. I think chat chilled out. Chat chilled out. The boys settled down. The boys settled down. It's okay. Is this one account or are you copy trading? On the Tradeify side, I actually won this account. Corey likes Guinness. That's a great name. I actually won this account during match stream the first week of the new streamer rotation. So Matt was live with the CEO of Tradeify, and I won this account live on stream during his stream. And so we're trying here to take this account from free giveaway through funded all the way to payout, and we're going for a max payout. So, yeah, there it is, Jaws. Rigged. Jaws is only upset because Jamie's taking a payout. Now I'm getting a little close. Not that it's a competition anymore. Me and Jaws both have to do shots. Not that it's a competition anymore. Hey, we're both losers, okay? I accept what it is. But someone's a little, you know, a little sensitive. Jaws, I'm only messing you. Wait till September. Oh. Grand Slam. Dude, I was thinking it. Chat, do you guys know the roles in Discord? Jaws was talking about it a little last night in Discord. The roles, in his stream. The new Discord roles are sweet. If you're not first, you're last. Exactly, Lamra. Exactly. Yeah, all platforms pay out. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Would be nice. As I sort through AI generated pictures of myself, I'll have a nice little badge next to my name. All right, so we did come down to that 65 and a quarter. We would have had to wait 10 more minutes though, and it's fine. I'm on Jaws' side. He's got the worst session to trade. Hey, to be fair, Trevor, I think I'm on Jaws' side too, man. I'm a Jaws stan. Always have been, always will be. Big Jaws fan out here. Big Jaws fan out here. Chad, how are we doing? How are we doing? We have not recapped. I got a Spec Trades screenshot or video from Mitch. We'll pull up here in a minute. How are we trading? Are we green? Are we red? What props are we trading? Do we hate this price action? Are we happy with this price action? Have you just been sitting in Discord generating AI? Have you actually been trading? How we looking? How we looking? Little pulse check. Little pulse check. green, 500 on Apex, traded like crap. You know, that's always... Frank, I used to have a lot of days like that where I just didn't like how I was trading. I didn't like how I was trading, or I revenge traded, or I was, you know, I was super red on the day and I broke my rules. I ended up green. And you're sitting there and you're like, okay, I'm green $500. That's consistency for me. I'm happy. That's my daily target. But I feel bad about how I traded. Super weird spot to be. Honestly, rather lose a couple $100 and feel good about the trade I took than feel bad about how I traded and make 500, if that makes any sense. That's a weird spot to be. But I know that exact feeling. I know that exact feeling. Being ultra cautious, started dumb, too close to my DLL for your comfort. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. Yeah. DLL is there for a reason. It's there to protect you. It's there to protect you, sir. Generating AI and trading a trade day. Nice. Very nice. Davey. Had a weird day. Up 510, but your short entry missed by 2 points. So you feel like you've left $1,500 on the table. Again, similar to what I was just saying with Frank, it's like, you know, it's you're up, but there's things that, you know, you either missed trades or you didn't get it, or, you know, feels like you left money on the table. It's important not to let that impact the rest of your day, right? You made $500. Take it and run, right? Don't let that potential $1,500 that, you know, you did not get filled on, don't let that send you into a spiral, right? Can't let that tilt you out. Keep that $500 you made. Protect that $500. Overtraded a Lucid trying to catch a long, down 500, flipped Apex and hit for 1,500 in one trade. Mitch, that's the beauty. Okay, so we're gonna review that trade in a couple minutes, Mitch. That's the beauty of having multiple props, dude. You can take some heat on one of the props. You can reset, move over, no harm, no foul, new accounts, no drawdown, and trade like that other account doesn't exist. I've been loving it. It's been great to me. So, you know what? Very nice, sir. And it still feels weird, right? Like, you know, you're kind of up, you're kind of down. One account's doing good, one account's doing bad. At the end of the day, still up $1,000. Wasn't red, just didn't like your entries and exits. You agree with me, by the way? Yeah, Frank. Yeah, it's weird. Basically break even today. First day in the new PA. So you're trying to take it slow. Alex Boyd, smart man, smart man. Hey, there's plenty of days to trade, right? Plenty of days to trade. Take it slow, follow your system. Oscar wants that $500. He said, I'll take it. I'll take it. Big Zachary was up 1,500, now only up 600, but that's okay. There you go. I agree. 600 is better than nothing. $600 is great. If I handed you $600 right now, how would you feel? If the answer is pretty good, take it and run. Corey likes Guinness. I agree, man. Nothing's worse than being green, but knowing long-term those rule breaks and the lack of discipline will kill you. Exactly. Exactly. Right? It's like, I'll tell you what. That is probably the first step in recognizing, like admitting to yourself that just because you had a green day, it doesn't mean you're trading well, is a very good sign that you're learning, right? You're getting it. You figured it out. Hey, I took a green trade. It's not about the green trade, right? When you start, it's like, oh, I'm up $500. Doesn't matter. Cool, great, awesome. Once you start to get deeper, and you can start to, you start to develop your own system. You start to develop the psychology required to trade. you start to identify, hey, just because I'm green does not mean I'm trading well. Money is not an indicator of trading success. So, being able to make that distinction, is definitely a step in the right direction. You know, being able to say, hey, I'm green, but I broke the rules. This is not consistent. This will not work long term. That's like a very essential part of trading that takes a while to get there, to be honest, but headed in the right direction. If you can start to identify that, it means you're starting to learn. It means you're starting to figure it out. It means you know what it takes to make it long term. You're thinking bigger picture. You're thinking, you're thinking equity curve. You're not just thinking see money, take money. You're thinking big picture, long term. It's a huge realization. Being upset on a bad trade after making money is a huge realization and a great step towards getting where you want to be. Yeah, Skidsteer, I totally agree. Making a bad trade but making money is probably one of the weirdest things possible. But it is being able to discern, or distinguish, good trades from the monetary value on that trade. Super important. So honestly, good for you. Very good for you. How many evals have you blown? Oh, Oscar, dude, there was at one point when I had a full stack of 20 PAs on Apex. Got like $800 from payout, I think. Blew those accounts. So I've been through the ringer. I've been through the gauntlet, sir. Green, only traded London. Very nice, very nice. Do I offer a trading mentorship? I do not. That being said, we're hanging out. We're talking about trading. We're talking about psychology. There's a Discord. There's plenty of people who answer questions. There's people in there that are far more experienced than myself. There's people in chat hanging out, talking it through. Accountability buddies. I'll be honest with you. If somebody's gonna sell you mentorship, they're probably just gonna do this, right? They're just gonna do this. You're gonna sit in a call, you're gonna talk about it, you're gonna chat in Discord, I don't know. It's free. It's free. It's free, sir. Best part about it is, it's not like a one-on-one mentorship. It's a community. It's collaborative. We all hang out. We chat. Plenty of experiences to draw on, right? Is that something you would be... Wow, a J. That Entourage? The Entourage reference? Is that something you would be interested in, Bob? Crazy reference. Crazy reference. And then he writes the book. Is that something you'd be interested in? Hilarious episode. What movie was he trying to make that they... They wanted to use his script for, it was a band? They wanted Vince to, do... What band? I don't know. I literally just rewatched Entourage all the way through, over the last month and a half. Reshorted, where do you take profit? Excellent question. I mean, right, we're knocking on the lows. Consolidation, fall. This is an interesting spot. Depends on your sizing. Depends on consistency rules. Depends on how much money you're trying to make. Depends on your risk. I mean, low of day, a break of low of day, right? IBL. Initial balance low, sitting down here, 29,635. It seems like a decent enough target. I don't know if that's, a bit too optimistic. I don't know what your size is. I don't know what your style is, right? But hey. My full time? Yes, I am, sir. The Ramones. It is the Ramones. Dude, Entourage is peak. Entourage is peak. Yeah, the Ramones. Thank you, gentlemen. Yeah, they're trying to make the one about the Ramones. I like that we've all seen Entourage. I like that everybody's. We're rad. By the way, Liam, thanks for the 22 range deviation channels. It's working really well for your new Chop Fest strat. I mean, it works decently in Chop, and it works in directional markets. I mean, you guys saw me. I bid it. I took a little bit of drawdown. It was fine. And then boom, we get the continuation. Just like any indicator, you cannot treat it as anything more than context, right? It is context. It is not the be-all, end-all. There is a lot more influencing the market, right? This 22-tick range chart, this isn't God. But using it as a point of reference or an idea for entries and context, it's worked for me. So, hey, glad it's working for you. Glad it's working for you, sir. Join a pod. Paid mentorship is literally what you get here. That's what I mean, dude. Damn, I was at the gym. Looks like you had a real nice trade there. Yes, sir. Bounced off the... Well, took a little bit of heat, but right up into the +2 standard deviation, somewhere back here. Got some sell-off, sat through a little bit of chop. Buyers never really stepped in. Saw a big wave of sellers step in on the +10 filter. Delta kind of fell off. Some small-size sellers stepping in, defended against a chunk of buyers. That was here. And then a bunch of sellers came in. Boom, right to TP. Skid, dude. I'm trying to catch up on chat, and I just see Skid's last chat. Been long from 80 for 7 minutes now. Getting bored. Jamie, are you still in that trade? Algum Brasilaki. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I'm assuming someone from Aki is here. Anyone from Brazil here? Is there a difference between, like, colloquial? I know that's a big word. I'm sorry, chat. Colloquial, like, languages. It's probably not colloquial. Colloquial's more of like a local thing. Is there a difference between, like, South American country to country Spanish and dialect? That's a better way to describe it. Is there a big difference between dialect? Like, you know, it's like if, say, like I have a buddy who's from Mexico, right? Like if I say, like, yo wey, que pasa? Like, that's like a is that kind of Mexican slang? Like, it's very different from the rest of South America? Do they have... I don't know how that all works. From Chile? We don't speak a proper Spanish. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Well, Brazil's Portuguese, yeah. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Yeah, big difference. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Gotcha. Front running the low of day, and I'll get it. In for 3 micros. 200 to get funded on the first account ever, crypto. Okay. Hey, let me tell you something. Nah, Jamie flipped, now short 70. LOL. Let me tell you something. That last couple $100 to get to funded can be some of the most nerve-wracking, hardest money to make. Take it slow, protect yourself, don't tilt out, do not chase. You'll get there eventually, right? Trade your system, do what you did to get to that point, don't rush it. No need to go backwards. That being said, don't be overly conservative, just trade how you've been trading. It's a lot harder than it sounds. Good luck, sir. Good luck, sir. Slang terms are very, yeah, that makes sense. But they can all understand. Oh, dude. Vosotros? Vosotros? Get that out of here. Ain't nobody use that. Vosotros is like, Spain Spanish, yeah? I hate when the account's 400 to 200 away from passing. I'd rather be 1,000 away. Literally, Oscar. It's the hardest money to make. Isn't Brazil in Peru? What? That's funny. I've hit trailing stop loss so many times. Just 500 away from passing. Ah, Marad. Did the 1 second chart from yesterday work? Marad, no, it did not. We got stop break even. We got stop break even, sir. That was on evals. We were on evals. I mean, this short here would have been juicy. The push up into 90. Vosotros in Spain? Yeah, man. Nothing beats. When I was at the country club doing, my previous job, I was working at a country club, and I'd hang out with all the, hang out with a bunch of guys that were from Mexico, and bunch of guys from like Puebla, I think, and like outside of Mexico City. Cool dudes. And we're talking, and they asked me like, oh, like, you know, like what kind of stuff did your Spanish teacher teach you when you were younger? And I'm like, well, I had a white lady. I had a white lady who lived in Spain for 4 years, teaching me proper Spanish from Spain. And so every like word I use, they're like, bro, that's wrong. We don't say that. That's wrong. That's not how you say this. That's wrong. I'm like, what? So yeah, definitely a big difference. Bobby, gonna head out to work. Be back to watch Jaws tonight. Bobby, good man. See you in Jaws' chat. Appreciate you hanging out. Hola, Liam. How are we doing? We're doing. Don't look in Discord though. Don't go in Discord. Just don't. Yeah. Yeah, bookish Spanish. Yep, for sure. You know, like if I take a trip out to Barcelona, I'll be fine, right? But like South America is different. It's interesting stuff though. I wish I was better at it. I wish I spoke better Spanish. Be very sweet. Man, this thing is just this is something. I mean, I'm glad we call it like the move in all of this. Anybody know if the regression channel is possible in NinjaTrader? Can't seem to get it to have the same bands. A J, I'm not using, so there is a linear regression tool, I think, right? Like you can plot a regression channel. You can plot a regression channel, which gives you an upper, middle, all right, upper, middle, and lower channel, with standard deviations, and you can change that, right? So it's just showing the two. So like theoretically, if I use a standard deviation tool and I just plot it against the same spectrum of candles, it'll give me similar standard deviations. That being said, broke the S1 pivot. That being said, sir, that being said, I'm not using the drawing tool. I'm using a 22 tick range chart with the community indicator. I'm pretty sure that all of the community indicators available on Tradeify are also available on NinjaTrader. So I would Google find community indicators on NinjaTrader and then look up standard deviation channels. These are my settings, sir. And it's a 22 tick range chart. In Barcelona, they speak Catalan, most of them. Sounds completely different from Spanish. So what happens when I speak to Americans or Brits? They think you're polite because you speak more of like a book-style English. Ah, you're very formal. Catalan. Dude, I want to go to Spain. I want to see, oh, what is the Salvador, is it Dali? No, is it Gaudi? La Basilica, whatever the big, they just finished it. I want to see that so bad. They like just finished it at all. I mean, it's taken however many years. Love to see that. I'd love to see a bunch of the Gaudi buildings and stuff. Spain seems cool. It was Gaudi? Yeah, that's what I thought. Gaudi has a ton of cool buildings. Little trip to Guernica. Sagrada La Familia. Yeah, that's what I thought. That'd be a super cool trip. It's just expensive to fly out there, man. Gotta cross an ocean. Yo, who was talking about being short looking for a break of low of day to get past their funded account? Because we're moving that direction, gentlemen. We're moving that direction. Crypto. Hey. We're rooting for you, sir. I'm pulling for you, crypto. I'm pulling for you. About $100 away now. Hey, man, I'm rooting for you. We all are. We all are. Shorts are looking good. Jamie, don't jinx it, bro. Jamie, take a sacrificial long for Mr. Cryptocurrents 3331. Actually quite cheap for non-stop Iberia flights from the East Coast or route through Germany. Oh, he's okay. You're short from 72. Okay, so you're riding with him. Okay, you're riding with him. Okay. Have I executed a trade yet today? Yes, sir. We took a textbook trade. 52.5 points. 52.5 points, risking 25. We were like 10 points in drawdown. Got 52 out of it. 2-to-1. Textbook trade. Getting very close to a payout in the Tradeify funded account that we got for free. Free to funded. Free to funded. Can't beat that. Free to funded to payout? Come on. Uh-oh. Sorry, missed my trade. Any chance you can do a review of the trade you took in terms of entry and reasoning? Absolutely. Let's see here. So, where was this trade? 1120? I think it was here, right? 1120. So, it's hard to see now, but we were using the linear regression channel. Yeah, what a jinx. We primarily look at the linear regression channel for entries. So I'm looking for something basically like this. We're trending down. We're down on the day, and we are locally trending down this week. So looking for shorts, I want to see my standard deviation channel being projected off of the linear regression on the 22-tick range chart, sloping downward. We got a reaction similar to this, where we pushed up into the +2. I offered the +2, which so happened to align with here. We rejected off of the +2, continued lower, chopped around a bit. Textbook entry for me. Chopped around a little bit. Knew we were going to run into some trouble at 700. Bounced around 700 a couple times. We were looking at the time and sales. Finally broke below 700 and saw a big wave of sellers step in. That was here. At 1118, at 68, 700, 705, 706. Big chunk of sellers, 96, 72. And buyers really just not respond. Pushed a little lower, moved stops to break even. And then got a large wave of sellers that drove us basically right down to our take profit. Pretty textbook trade, right? Like we only had 10 points of drawdown. this is essentially, I'll draw it out because Tradeify does not have the, does not have ye old, does not have the indicator or the drawing tools, but I can do a little, we can make a little artwork here to better show you what we took. Welcome to Liam's art class. Oh, okay. Where we have to build our, we have to custom draw. All right, that's the trade we took. For this exact trade, how would I manage risk? Great question. So, there's two things I look for when I'm sizing my position initially and when I am taking my trade. Okay? First thing I look for is what is ATR? If ATR is elevated above 40, I will trade 5 MNQ. Just to give myself 25 points of run of space. Risking 250, trying to make 500. 25 points, 50. If we are below 40, which we are right now, ATR is sitting at 33.4, I will trade a full micro, giving myself 12.5 points of stop, looking for 25 points, 250, 500. Typically, in this trade, ATR was basically sitting at exactly 40. If I had used a micro, we would not have gotten stopped out, and we would have hit my take profit a lot earlier. A whole micro, LOL, a full mini. Yeah, my bad. Chat, word salad, I'm sorry. That being said, a whole micro, absolutely leveraged with a whole micro. Hey man, we might be saying that in a couple years with, we might be talking about how micros are crazy and nanos are chill. But, I could have gotten away with trading one mini here. I would not have gotten 12.5 points of drawdown. I went with this just because I wanted a little bit more room on the stop side. I wanted to expand my stop to 25 points, and I saw plenty of room lower, right? Like we had, plenty of room. If we're going to get a move down to low of day, I can get 50 points out of this move. The only other thing I did was when we crossed over the 50% of take profit. So when we broke below that 700 level, got a sharp break below when those orders came in, we saw sellers step in. I moved to break even. Then I sat break even. Simple as that. Simple as that. Textbook trade. Let me catch up with chat. Search for flights from Dallas to Madrid. Apparently, if you bought the tickets from Sweden, it's only 300 USD equivalent. Do I got a VPN to Sweden next time I book a flight? You think with nanos, props will bring 5K and 10K accounts? Murad, someone asked in Discord the other week about my take on nanos. It depends. It really depends. I mean, there's a couple things, right? They tried nanos before. So they had already tried nanos. Nanos did not work. Nanos, there was not enough liquidity. Market makers did not participate, right? So the spread was super wide. Candles looked insane. It's like, have you ever looked at a weird, not the front dated gold chart or front dated oil, but like a future dated gold contract for like the end of the year, and you look at the candles and it's like it's all gray. There's really no price action. It's very jumpy. Can't tell what's going on. When they initially came out with nanos, or back in the day, it looked like that. That being said, they did release single stock futures, right? Single stock futures are out. Let me see if I can even pull that up. It's not gonna do it. But single stock futures are out. Single stock futures look insane right now. There's no liquidity, no one trading them. Market makers aren't actively trading them to lower and reduce the spread. No high frequency traders, nothing. So it looks crazy. Yo, Dilly, that's crazy. Just watch your P&L go from minus 1,200 to plus 300. Didn't know you were in minis. Up 500 on the day and you're out. Well, that's insane. Hey, we've all done it. That being said, I think nanos this time around have a lot more utility. The issue is the fee. The fees are outrageous. I think nanos could be cool. I think market makers are more incentivized to actually support them and offer liquidity. I mean, right? There's a concern like, will it be properly correlated to the parent asset? Will it swing more? Will price action accurately match? Fee or fee? Great question, Dilly. Will price action adequately match the parent contract? Even with MNQ, sometimes you see this weird volume, and it does not quite match up with NQ. The fees are kind of crazy, though. So, we'll see. I think the biggest utility would be, and this is, you know, kind of just my opinion, right? Being able to average into positions or hold positions overnight or for weeks and swing positions on relatively low margin in personal accounts. That being said, that basically violates the majority of prop firms' rules. So, you know, if the main benefits of them, at least from my perspective, get voided by prop firms' rules, where will they fit in? I don't know. Maybe it is smaller accounts, right? Maybe they offer smaller accounts. Maybe they, you know, maybe there are accounts that allow nanos only, and DCA rules don't exist in those accounts. We'll see. We'll see. Ryan, what's the longest you've ever held a trade? Have you ever held a contract on a personal account through like overnight and or weekend margin requirements? I have. I did not like it. I did not like it. I went in very low leverage during some of the tariff original taco stuff on the personal account, and it's cool. Man's trying to get out on his 45 fill on a 76 short. It's just toying with you. Yeah. Choppy. Cutting onions in here. Cutting onions in here. Interesting. Yeah, for the sake of everybody who was short, I want this thing to absolutely plummet. Whoa, what is this candle pattern? Anybody ever seen this candle pattern before? Alright, it's kind of gone now. Whoa. Is that bullish or bearish? Anyway. Alright, let's get spec trades pulled up here. Let's take a look at Senor... Bro, Jaws. Okay, okay. I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one. This market is so confusing. Perfect setup for shorts and longs at the same time. Yeah, for real. I mean, it's a range, right? Now, who is that handsome chap? Chappy. That's nice. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. We need that as a membership emote? I mean, somebody already made a foot emote, so yeah, man. All right, let's take a look at spec trades. Mitch, sir, are you here? Or did you hop off? On YouTube also. Oh, God. Hello. Hello to you, too. Welcome. How we doing, gentlemen? Let's take a look at the spec trade. Mitch, where is Mitch's spec trade? Mitch Smith. Big dog. There he is. Big dog. Mitch, what up? All right, let's take a look here. Oh, okay. Let's see. So, chilling on the Apex account. Up 15 hundo. Let's take a look. 2 longs. Ooh, what time was this? Oh, a little early session. Held the long. Mitch, how many contracts were we in for here? 10? So 5 and 5? What were we looking at? 5 and 5 and sold 10 here? 5 micros? Or... Because I see you purchased... Maybe you bought 10 here, offloaded 5, bought some more. What'd this end up looking like? In Central, so that was New York. Ah, good shout. Give me a little breakdown. Crypto, survive that push up? Uh-oh. Are we closing in on the crypto, man? We're rooting for you, bro. Crypto, we are rooting for you, sir. By a few ticks. Woo! Oh, come on. Sellers stepping in. Hold up. Sellers... Oh, no. Got absorbed, and then immediate buyers showed up. Uh-oh. Alright, we just want to see a bunch of sellers step on it. 23 popped in here. Selling's getting absorbed. A lot of weirdness. I could see a break here. It's getting weird. Bought in for 10. Sold 5 at the chop. Bought 5 back in. Cleared it looking for 820, but got trailed out. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. So, bought 10. Got rid of 5 on the initial push up. Good for, let's see. I don't know the scale, but... I mean, great reaction immediately, so got the rip. Crypto. So, in for 10, out for 5, added 5. Where did this probably brought your average position somewhere around your exit, actually. And then, scaled out a little higher, trailed out looking for 820. So, looking for continuation up here. Very nice trade, Mitch. Very nice trade. I wish I was better at scaling trades. I am just not. I'm just not very good. I'm just not very good at scaling into trades. For me, I don't know, I start freaking out. Like, buying into the winner, taking profit when it's there is I don't know, man. I struggle with it. I get real tweaky. I like a one and done. Oh, that's a very nice trade. Excellent trade. Nice 1500 piece to start the account off. Very nice. Average was right below that structure, so you had almost zero. That's what I mean. Like, so it moves your average into like all below here, so you can just move break even. You're guaranteed the points on that initially you took. Move break even and then just trail it. I like that a lot. It's a good trade, sir. Crypto, how are we doing? Crypto, what's the number, sir? What are we looking for? Enlighten us. Let me ride this with you. Come on. It's like we're all around the craps table. Let us ride with you, sir. Trying along with a stop at the lows of day. Think it's going to be defended. Jamie, I like it. Sacrifice yourself for Mr. Crypto here. Still $100. Oh, still $100 away. Okay, so you need a break of the lows. Like you're looking for what, like 25s? Or are you looking down closer to like 610s? taking one for the team. What a stand-up dude, huh? What a stand-up dude Jamie is. What a good guy. What a good human being he is, huh? 34. Ooh, 34. Okay. Keep an eye out. Keeping an eye out. Gentlemen, have we all liked the stream? I'm pretty sure y'all like the stream, right? I aim to please. Yeah? Alright. Anyway. Come on. Yeah, get on the likes. I don't know how to judge the like button today because you know, there's 559 sitting on there. I don't know. Yeah, 600 would be huge. If we see 600 likes, we might do something fun. USA. Hello. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back, sir. How we doing? Just took a long back to VWAP. Wild boy. Yeah, he did get lit. He did get lit right at the end of stream. He did get lit right at the end of stream. I know that. USA. We're chilling. We're happy today. We're up money. Well, I mean, we're looking at whatever the heck this is, but come on, 34. Big wave of sellers. Ready? Little pop of the lows. Come on. Little. Come on. Just a quick little, and then continuation. So Mr. USA can. Sorry, USA. Crypto's $100 away from his first funded, so we're pulling for him to get a take profit at 34. Boom! Crypto. Are we funded, sir? Murad got short right before the pop. GG's. Sorry, USA. I you know what? I'm sorry, Mr. USA. 10 points of slippage there. Hey, Jamie, took one for the team. $10 short. Oh, no. Oh, man, commission got him. Oh, no. Hey, well, GG's regardless. Take your time, sir. Don't do anything crazy. Miscalculated a bit. Dude, I was waiting. The moment we got up to those lows, I was waiting for that wave of sellers to just juice us through. So predictable. So predictable. And there they were. Although, I'll tell you what. Big chunk of sellers, but look at the buyers stepping in to defend, like, the 20s. 141. Yeah, still GG's, man. Best trade yet. I mean, hey, brother. Yeah, man, that last $10. You thought that last 200 was hard? Woo! Last $10, sir. Bollocks. Hello, Liam. How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty well. USA taking a stab long again. Stop loss at the wick low. I actually don't mind that because all of that selling, right? We got it out of the system. We approach the lows. You can expect, right, as we approach the low of day or high of day, you can expect a reaction through. You get that reaction through. Buyers step up. Buyers are continuing to step up. A little getting absorbed a bit, but could be a very nice trade, sir. We'll see how that plays out. Cheap. It's a cheap trade, right? Cheap trade for sure. You just, with a trade like this, you got to protect yourself And it has to be right here, right now. Yep, sweep happened. Now it can go up again. Exactly. Exactly. You get the reaction. You get the sellers. Delta's looking... I mean, Delta's picking up. Delta looks decent. Delta looks decent, sir. Yeah, man. Mean reversal stop losses have to be tight. Unless you're playing kind of like a larger scale mean reversal, like, you know, using a couple less, you know, only a couple minis or whatever, and you're giving yourself run out and you're looking for like reversal into 50% of the range. So like, you know, 100 points, something like that. But to each his own. Curious what happens here. Keep in mind a quick break of initial balance. I mean, see, low of day, initial balance, interesting spot. All right, gentlemen, give me uno segundo, por favor. Yo necesito uno segundo, por favor. And I will switch over to... the to some evals here. We're gonna trade the Lucid daily evals, I think. Murad, are those blacked out trades on the time and sales limit orders? No, sir. So the time and sales only shows orders at markets. Usa says, if this gets stopped out, only have one trade left. Cut the day after 3 consecutive losses. I actually like that as a rule. I'm gonna be honest. I like that rule a lot. I like that rule a lot. Good good on you. Good accountability. I mean, gotta hold yourself accountable, man. So good stuff. I mean, look at us now. Look at us go. The blacked out orders are, look at us go. Hopefully, I don't want to jinx it. Blacked out orders are, so these are any orders coming in on the bid and the ask. It's not necessarily a buy and a sell. Well, it is a buy and a sell, but it's on the bid and on the ask. Essentially, if this is red, it means it came in on the ask, but moved price. So it influenced the price when it came in on the ask. If it is dark green, regular green, like the, you know, this, it moved price when it came in on the bid. So it's influencing price. If it is black, it means it was filled on the bid or the ask, but price did not move. So you can essentially look at it like absorption. Those orders are just coming in and getting filled at the bid or the ask, whether it's a buy or a sell, and not moving price. So we've reached kind of right, the market's happy, and we're just filling orders at the existing spread, not influencing the spread. These solid colors mean it's either influencing the spread or price or both. Mr. Luke. Oh, that keeps you to a max loss of $600 on the day per account, when the average green day is around 700. Last week's payout was great. Sometimes it has psychological effects on you. Yeah, man. Brings the account closer and closer and closer to that drawdown limit. It's difficult. Yeah, Murad, no problem. Got this 25k pro to play with. Luke, did you win? Did you win an account today? Did you win a giveaway? Did you win a giveaway today, sir? Or did you just pick up a... You won? Yo, GG's. It is... I'll tell you what. Seeing the boys, seeing the absolute boys who are in chat all the time, hanging out, cracking jokes, actually responding. Seeing the boys actually get accounts warms my heart. GG's, Luke. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, just not text. Oh, Mitch. Nah, the day when he wins the account. True, as long as the gang is winning, all good. That's what I mean, dude. If the gang eats, I'm eating. Next one's for Tex. I agree. I agree. It's been prophesized. I keep praying that one day I'll win, lol. Hey, well, you guys are getting a lot of chances, which is really awesome. It's a cool stuff. I have fun doing it. I have fun launching the codes at yous. Should do a giveaway for the best ChatGPT pick. No. But I like the enthusiasm. I agree. The day Tex wins is the day you know it's rigged. Just cut it at break even. I mean, yeah, gotta protect yourself, Mr. USA. One more emote might be coming. Oh, great. Yeah, woo, lovely. Yo, who's spamming the hearts? All right, I see you. Successful day? Visas, how'd you do? No rewards for AI slop. True. Yeah, whoever burns 10 gallons of water in a data center in Iowa better gets one. Trading chat channel would be filled, lol. Yeah, sheesh. You think this dude knows he needs $15 and not $10 to pass because of commissions? True. Yo, good shot, Root. Yo, good looking out. Yeah, literally, Luke. How much drinking water went into making those pictures? Like, just burning. Great day yesterday? He said great day today. Great, successful day. Great day yesterday. Visas. You're just killing it this week, aren't you? Yeah, draw it with your own hands, Liam. Doing that, we'll get a free account. Short here. He said, I'm short here. Let's see. Hasn't rained where you live for 2 months. Even more of a reason to build a data center in your backyard. Luke, we need a data center in your backyard. Can we take your house? What is this data center in Iowa reference? They're just popping up everywhere in the United States. There's just data centers everywhere. Yeah, USA. I am very sorry to see the stop out at initial balance, and then now it rips. Sorry, brother. Stop loss low of the current candle. That's insane, Luke. Hasn't rained in 2 months. Yikes. Come on, aren't we buying... We're buying into the water thing, aren't we? I mean, oh my gosh, we're ripping. Isn't US water drying up because of these data centers? I don't know, man. I don't know how much water they actually use. It's just a meme. Although, I'll tell you what. The data centers are very, very, very loud. The biggest issue, I think, with people, like, you know, is one, they use a ton of power, right? So is it impacting local electricity prices? And then two, like, dude, it's loud. There's, like, generators and machinery and essentially, like, massive air conditioning units running 24/7. Power, water, noise. And then, you know, sometimes they just use eminent domain to steal your house. But, you know, whatever. That's different. It's a little different. They 100% are. Source, I'm an environmental scientist-ish. Ooh, okay. I have 2 friends that are environmental engineers. And we've talked quite a bit about it. It's interesting. Their take is, it's not like insane, but it's, you know, can't be that high, can't be that low either. Yeah. They're, you know, we're all, I don't know if it's as bad as we think it is. Might not be, but is it good? I don't know. Are there definitely people upset about it? Yes, absolutely. Offset water/power. It's because they pay other people near them to use less. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, our power grid quite literally can't handle it, so I don't know. We'll see. The Bitcoin miner next to the Comanche nuclear plant here in Texas gets up to 120 decibels. You can hear it from a mile away. That's what I'm saying. They're loud, man. Compounded drying and warming trend with higher water usage. Seems like the smart thing to do, right, Luke? Having a 10-point stop loss per trade on one mini is terrifying. That's what I'm saying, Uso. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I only trade... I have a 12.5 point stop when ATR is low, but only when ATR is low. Exactly. Blame the AI feet picks for the data centers. Exactly. Shareholders are happy, though. True. What do they teach you in business school? What's the one thing I learned? Let's see if there's any finance majors in here. Yep, eminent domain is nuts. What's the biggest thing? Stocks go up only? Close. What's the #1 job of any person working in finance? To promote what? Howdy. Free cash flow to equity, good for shareholders? That is true. To promote shareholder value. That's all. That's your only job. It's your only job. There it is, Don. Shareholder value. Dude, my professors used to spam that. They'd just be like, oh yeah, we're going to promote shareholder value. Literally, commit war crimes. As long as it promotes... Well, I guess crimes, no. But shareholder value, man. Whatever it takes. Close, Mitch. Close. Drill, baby, drill. Literally, shareholder value, man. It is the core functional... It is the core core goal of any business. Fellow finance major? Well, hello. Promote shareholder value equals give CEO free stock. I dream about shareholder value. I just say EBITDA to establish dominance. All right, chat. First person to type out what EBITDA is gets the ultimate bragging rights. EBITDA. Hey. There we go. There we go. Okay. The boys were like both off slightly. GG's. All right. Look at us. Look at us. We're like a real... Look at us. Such Googlers. Yeah, how many gallons of water do we just burn with ChatGPT finding the answer to that? That's why I use the acronym, so it's hope nobody asks what it means. Yeah, literally. Look at us. Dude, we're a finance show. Let's talk Microsoft's CapEx investment, okay? What do we think? What do we think about Microsoft's CapEx investment versus their free cash flow in today's market? Look at us. We're a finance show, gentlemen. We're talking stonks. We're talking futures. Yes. Exactly, Luke. Yes. We're talking... Chat has come up... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ryan. Chat has come a long way since 10 a.m. I agree. From foot picks to capital expenditures. Again, stop break even. USA. Ugh. My boy. You know what, though? You know what, though? You're not getting the follow-through you need, but you're protecting yourself. Break even is much better than a loss, sir. Break even's a win, too. Best redemption arc since Theon Greyjoy? Oh, my... Jesus. Yo, did anybody watch... No spoilers. Anybody watch the House of the Dragon finale this week, or what? Yo, all I'm saying is the boys have referenced Entourage and Theon Greyjoy. I won't spoil it. My bad. No spoilers. No spoilers. First person to spoil is quite literally timed out forever. Stopped watching in season 2. Dude, season 2 was brutal. But once you get through season 2 was just... It was just like Daemon wandering around Harrenhal getting haunted the whole time. Daemon was quite literally just haunted in Harrenhal for 13 and a half episodes straight. What was that? I did like season 3 a lot better. It was still not perfect, but much better. If you can make it through season 2, season 3 is pretty sweet. And the end of season 2, it's like, okay, I see where this is going. They needed a lot of setup. A lot of setup. Complicated story. Knight of the Seven Kingdoms was banging, though. Alright, so okay, chat. Chat, we have a little bit of taste. We have taste in TV shows. We have, You know, I thought... I'm gonna be honest, chat. I thought a lot lower of you. You guys have changed my perception today. Yeah, Knight of the Seven Kingdoms was fantastic. I like the pacing. I like the style. It was fantastic. My perception of you guys is changing as of today. Can I tell you what version of ATR I'm using? Yes, sir. So... I am using ATR on the 5-minute ATR. Default ATR is 14 for some reason. I don't know why. I have no clue why. That being said, I don't think this period look back is really important because what you're doing is comparing ATR relative to itself, right? It's not like you're comparing ATR to something else where the period might matter. I'm comparing elevated or low ATR. I use a 14 period ATR look back on both MNQ, ES, MES, and NQ. Odyssey's worth the watch. When they dropped the extended dates for IMAX 70mm, copped myself a few seats, dead center. Gonna drive an hour and a half just to see it in 70mm. and wait months. All right, gentlemen, give me 1 minute. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then I will switch accounts. We'll try to make a trade happen here. Not that much is going on. It's been very choppy. Give me 1 minute, and I will be right back. Yo. I'm back. We're back. Back up over 1K on the day. Very nice. Closing the desk. Take care. Down 9 points. 7 trades. 6 break even and 1 stop loss. Mad AF. Yeah, man. Step away. Plenty of days to trade. Plenty of days to trade. Choppy. Not a lot of follow through. We got... I don't like this pattern, though. GG's, brother. What is this pattern here? See the point of consolidation here? And then... consolidation there. Then this weird choppy thing. Some consolidation here. He didn't wash his hands. LOL. Huh. Huh. Chad, are you seeing this? Anyway. Let's get that off the screen. Huh? Oh, almost just knocked my Celsius over. That would have been horrendous. If I had to sit here in a puddle of Celsius for the next... Do I use regression channels on my right chart? And if so, what settings and multiple? Yes, sir. That's how I took this entry right here. I offered the +2 and shorted it off the +2 for 50 points. I am using... So, in Tradeify, there are regression channel tools, right? You can plot a regression channel. That being said, this is a 22-tick range chart. Not a tick chart, a range chart. And I'm using a custom indicator. It's in the Community Indicator tab. Standard deviation channels. It's the name. I'm just hiding the linear regression down the middle. So, only setting that I've changed is I'm hiding the linear regression. +1, +2, +3, -1, -2, -3. Jan, gotta go, boys. Up 350. GG's. Need that guaranteed $10. Yeah, no problem. Reminder, gentlemen. Anybody that's new, anybody hanging out, pinned link in chat. Check it out. If you're new, you have any questions about prop firms, the prop firms we're trading, the streamer schedule, what things look like around here, head over there. If you're new to prop firms, you're new to futures, head over there. There's a great resource for you, a quiz you can take, figure out what a good launching point would be if you're interested in getting started. Comparison of the props, all that good stuff. This morning we took a trade on the Tradeify funded, and in a minute here we're going to switch over to a daily Lucid eval. So we're gonna do that in a couple minutes. Give me a sec. I would like to play some Incutal. Would like to play some Incutal. I did not see, oh, got a good scalp from 622. 633. You're off. Hey, Murad. GG's. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out, bro. And good taste in shows, huh? Tell you what, when the boys are in here, they make some money and then they go about their day and they enjoy their lives. It's pretty sweet. What's the name of the indicator in Tradeify for volume profiles and other indicators? Yes, sir, I can help. Logic, hello, hello, hello. How we doing today? I'll show you my full list of indicators. So, ATR on a 14-period look back to determine the average true range of candles and size myself in. I am also using VWAP and volume profiles. Now, in order to get these, you have to go into the settings tab, application settings, go over to add-ons, make sure all your free add-ons that the props give you are selected. So tick feed data, all that good stuff. Volume profile, that will give you this white volume profile. To get the Globex volume profile, right? This is just a session volume profile. Gives you session volume point of control, session value area low, session value area high. To get the Globex volume profile, which is the one underneath, it's in chart settings, daily volume profile. Time and sales, these are two time and sales chart, one filtered to 1, one filtered to 10 to distinguish large orders and small orders, see what size is coming in. Also just helps see when large buyers and large sellers step in at market. And then on the right-hand side, we have a 22-tick range chart. And I'm using a community indicator called standard deviation channels with the linear regression hidden. The rest is default. If you want to toss any of these charts up, just go back, pause it, rewatch. Can I speak more about the benefits of ATR? ATR, for me, helps me determine the likelihood that my stop loss will get hit if I am bidding or offering a pullback, right? So I want to size pullbacks. The way I trade is I look for a pullback and then continuation in the established direction, right? We're trending down. We get a pullback to the +2 standard deviation, like you're seeing right here. And then I offer it, and then boom, we continue lower. Short from IBL with 4 minis, LMAO. Wild, man. So what I'm looking for is essentially to get in and continue the trend without taking too much heat. I want to give myself as much of a stop loss as possible without getting smoked. That being said, the way I use ATR is I use it to determine if I am trading 5 micros, which is half size, and I double my stop loss and I double my take profit, still risking 250, trying to make 5, giving myself extra room, or trading a full mini, in which case If I was on a mini, the trade would have looked more like, let's see. Trade would have looked more like this on a mini, right? If I took this trade on a mini like that. So, we would have been good in this case, but, and still trying to make $500, still risking $250. It's just about expanding my stop loss to try to keep the likelihood that I get tagged out. Try to bring that percentage down. I know when ATR is elevated, I'm more likely to get stopped out, right? We're likely to see larger wicks, larger pullbacks. When ATR is lower, below 40, we might not get as much, and therefore I can I can tighten my stops, and I can leverage up and trade a mini. And we might not expect as much movement towards the take profit as well, right? We're not getting as much follow through, so therefore a closer take profit benefits you as well. Did I adjust any of the settings in the volume profile? Yes. I'll show you my volume profile settings real quick. Turned everything white, upper value line green, lower value line red, enabled both of those. Point control kept it yellow, and turned my value area white, just so it's all white. All the whole histogram on the right side is white. Can you please let us know and show us how to set the preferences add-ons so that you get volume profiles indicators? And then you... So this is an... Oh, okay. So this is a community indicator. You got to search for this. Yes, you went to preferences, add-ons, have activated free indicators. Yes. Hit Control R to refresh everything, and then you should be given access to community indicators and the free add-on, which is volume profiles. Happy to help. Happy to help. Chris, if you're new here, check out the pinned link. Pinned link has some really good stuff there. Hop in the Discord, hang out. Bunch of guys in there. Also willing to answer questions, hang out with you. Talk trading. Some really good free, emphasis on free, always free resources over here. So check out the pinned link. Check out the pinned link in chat. All right, time for some NQDL, shall we? Little NQDL? Little NQDL with the boys? And NQDL. I'm curious. I want to see the, let's look up Google Trends real quick. Let's look up NQDL. Thinking of shorting here? You know, this retest of initial balance low might have been nice. Best of the worst on NQDL today. Uh-oh. I don't even know what that means. Best of the worst. All right, gentlemen. NQDL time. You know the deal. Okay. Total P&L minus 653. Yikes. I mean, we're in a trend, huh? We're trending up. All right. Let's go for glory, huh? Let's go for glory, shall we? Oh, did we get filled? Boys. Pending fill. Did we really miss that by a tick? What just happened? 28,942 unfilled. Are you kidding me? We missed it by like a tick. Adios, suckers. Adios. Whoa, okay. Look at that. We're selling off here. Tariff news or something dropped. When art imitates real life. True. Alright, let's do the same thing here. Ready? Oh, I used all my contracts. Oh my god. Yo, I think we got scammed. I think we got scammed on the first one. We tried to bid a pullback, and we didn't get filled. Made 2.4K on that short. Jameson. 4 minis, baby. New meta. Sheesh. Dude, I thought we got filled there, man. Now we just gotta watch these puzzles and be upset about it. Really went for glory on the first one, huh? This kind of looks like today's price action. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, whoa. That... I mean, am I tripping? That looked exactly like today's price action, then at the end there was a nice pump. Did it just prophesize? What the heck, man? Dude, oh, Ryan, I see what you mean. Best of the worst. I see what you mean. Dude, Matt's been actually kind of killing it. Jaws with 1943 doubloons. Okay. Okay. Not over-leveraged Mantis. Kind of reminds me of Globex edition Mantis. Fun. Very nice. Had $100 of drawdown in your account to MLL. How did you get long 4 minis with $100 of drawdown? Mitch, I'm on the all-time chart twice. Oh, wild man. All right, I'm gonna pull up the Lucid Daily evals, huh? Shall we? See if we can't get one more trade in here before we chop sideways for 17.5 hours. Top tick entry, got 10 points, LOL, then did it again to finish green. Hey, if it works, it works. If it works, it works. Played on the phone one day. Felt like cheating to play again. Fair. Gentlemen, 600 likes. We might give some away here. You gotta get the 600. Thinking about it. I'll consider it. All right. One second. Let me block my screen. All right. Logic. You heard the man? Lucid. Sincere apologies. My portal. Okay. Get everything set up here. All right. And we are... Drum roll, please. Good to go. All right. Oh, that's funny. The thing from our previous trade of 8 stayed. So we have a nice reminder of the trade we took earlier. That's cute. Buying, stepping in. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. Account's not looking too good, boys. To be honest with you. Top of the hour, 1 o'clock, 1:09. Here comes the knife. Delta kind of flagging. What's the ES doing? How's the ES holding up? Oh, not looking too hot. Since we're on the eval, I'm down to get a bit aggressive. It seems we have a continuation. True. Oof. I mean, down to 600. Boys, shorting a bullish market is doable, but the reverse is such a headache. Blind long from 580. Previous day node on VP. GG, boys. Enjoy your day. If you haven't liked, remember, let's see 600. Listen to Jamie, dude. Listen to Mr. Jamie. I mean, look at the daily. Look at the daily. This oh, that's the hourly. I was like, what? That's definitely wrong. The hourly looks rough. Kind of just flagging, ranging. Do we see 542? What is this? I don't even know what. This is the 50 day, 20 day? The 50? 50? What indicators do I have on here? 50. Daily looks nuts. Yep, it went. Well, we missed it. Gotta be quicker than that. Gotta be quicker than that. I feel like a salmon swimming against the flow of water. Well, might be a bit morbid, Metalloid. You know what happens to the salmon once they swim up the stream? You know what happens to the salmon when they once they fight up the water? They fight, they get up water, they spawn, then they die there. So, yeah, swimming against the stream, man, not for me. Wish me luckarinos. I mean, there's your 80, huh? What's up, bro? Ghazi. Ghazi. Welcome back. How we doing, Ghazi? How we trading today? Yeah, man. Luke. Hey, I'm glad I'm not a salmon, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We're going lower? Could be. Could be going lower. ABS always shorten. Swim against the stream so they can get caught and eaten by bears? Yeah, man. Not only do you gotta swim against the stream and dodge bears. Is your regression channel an indicator or the native drawing in the Tradeify app? No, it is. It's not the regression channel drawing or the trend channel. It is a community indicator. Community indicator. Community indicator and okay, knife. I have vibe coded an equivalent as well. So I have basically the equivalent vibe code for trading view. But just because I don't want to get stuck, I don't want to get stuck. What I was looking to, I was trying to work on it, and I realized it's basically impossible with the way Tradeify functions. But it would be so sweet. It would be so sweet if, and there might be a way to do it. The issue is this linear regression is based on the 22-tick range chart. So pulling data from this into a 5 minutes kind of hard, because in order to, like, when you add an indicator on TradingView, or on Tradeify, rather, sorry, you add it to that specific chart's price action. What I want to do, and I was trying to code, is, and I think this would be super sweet for my style of trading, if it projected a price line off of each of these. And I think that's doable, right? At the very end, it projects a line, a horizontal line, off of the low end over to the side here. And what would be sweet would be is if from the current candle to the right, it projected the +2 and the -2 equivalent number from this chart. So imagine, like, you know, imagine there was this yellow line continued. Oh, that's not how that works. Imagine this yellow line continued, right? And there was, like, continued horizontal lines like this. And then it also plotted 2 lines above the current candle, like this. What the heck? Setting alerts and stuff. And as this linear regression changed, these lines would move with it. That would be sweet. It's just, the issue is I would have to, like, create an indicator for a 5-minute chart that is reading a 22-tick range chart's linear regression. And you can't cross indicators like that, I don't think. But that would be sweet stuff. That would be some cool stuff. I'm looking into it at the moment. But as these lines changed and moved, they projected, and then they changed and moved to the equivalent levels over here. Oh, that'd be sweet. Ghazi, bro. I love all people. So tempted to get aggressive. Yeah, me as well. It's what happens when you sell off like this, right? When you just enter this downtrend, you just want to hop in. And then usually what happens when I do that is you hop in and you get wrecked. Catch me tonight at 4 a.m. talking to Claude, asking it if this is possible. Catch me whispering sweet nothings into Claude's ears, developing a new indicator based on this indicator. That gives rolling levels on the 5-minute equivalent to this. Yeah, I agree. Crazy question. Could be sweet. Like, I mean, that would be phenomenal if the indicator did something like that. Let's see. It's just, not only would it have to be cross asset with MNQ and NQ, it would also have to be like cross price or something. Re-short. Suckers pop. Maybe. I just want a magic indicator that prints money. Is that so hard? That's what I'm saying, Mitch. That's what I'm saying, bro. Market makers hop in at 130 to wipe out the flush. Yeah, I mean, that would be my bid if I was to look for continuation short. I'm literally going to take a screenshot of this for Claude. One sec. One sec. Sorry, gentlemen. Gotta screenshot this for Claude here. Cool. Put a deposit on my Lambo already. Need the infinite money glitch. True. See, what I don't like is if we do get this reaction up to this +2 standard deviation and we get that pullback, like, I don't know, it feels a little sketchy. Yeah, imagine this was automatically adjusting. Imagine it projected these lines and auto-adjusted. That would be tough. That would be pretty tough. How we doing on the like, boys? The likes, boys. Jeez. What a rowdy day, huh? What a rowdy day. Alright. I do like the fill here. I just don't like the idea that it looks like we're bottoming. Looks like we're bottoming here. But we're gonna give it a stab. Definitely gonna give it a stab. Targeting 620s. We'll see. Yeah, this would be an awesome. I don't know if it's possible, but I want it to be possible. If it automatically projected these two lines and then projected them on the 5-minute like this, so you could see what the +2 and the -2 were sitting at based on this chart. Ooh, that'd be nice. Don't know if it's possible because it's cross chart type and cross asset type based on, well, MNQ and NQ, but Okay. Did not get the fill. Back to 600. 29.6. Did not get the fill. No, literally, Ryan, I'm going to whisper sweet nothings to Claude all night tonight. Me and Claude have a date. And it is to take this indicator. I've built Tradeify indicators before, but take this indicator. There's actually like a code upload section on Tradeify. It's sweet. Take this indicator and take this, the low end, and just project price to the right as it updates. And then also to take those levels and project them onto a 5-minute as well. That way I can see everything, and it's just like constantly updating and showing me where the +2 and -2 are. Yeah. Very limited on the fun visuals. Also limited because, I mean, what I'm inherently asking it to do is I'm building an indicator based on an indicator's price on a 22-tick range, and I'm asking to project it on a 5-minute, so it gets tricky. So, like, the indicator is going to have to self-calculate a 22-tick range, because it's going to go on the 5-minute, like this. So I'm going to have to self-calculate the 22-tick range, and then also calculate the standard deviation channel over here on the 5-minute, and then project those lines. Because, yeah. I mean, there'd probably be a way to, like, use an external source where, like, you know, some type of server and just have that data be stored. Go the old external route, but that's crazy. I have not seen any indicators that you can use cross chart type, which is the inherent limitation there. Tick-based calculations, exactly. Yeah, you can definitely do so. I've seen it on NinjaTrader, because it is just tick-based calculations, and you can store on NinjaTrader. You can store values in a dump, not chart specific. So it's like session specific, right? So I could store this value and then just display it over here. I think you can do the same thing on Motive Wave. A lot of the more chart and custom indicator based platforms. Yep, exactly. Oh, we got the screen. I screenshotted this. I'm gonna have Claude working tonight. Definitely a good starting point. Yep. Logic says, I can't wait for Tradester. Neither can I, man. Seems like it's gonna be cool. Seems like it's gonna be cool. Rivers are running dry tonight, baby. Yeah, literally. Literally. Infinite token usage. Jarvis, activate infinite token usage. Jarvis, spend $600 vibe coding. More water down the drain. Thanks, Liam. Yo, no problem. Yeah, but then what happens if I upload it to the community indicators tab and it's free, and you boys who have also been incorporating the 22-tick range standard deviation strategy for context? What if it's there for you guys to use? Hard to cross timeframes. Haven't looked at Tradeify. Custom charting with CROD timeframe. EMAs 2.5.15. Yeah, Ryan's gonna plant a tree for us to make up for the fact that we're burning water. Although that might just be compounding the issue, because that tree will need water. So, yeah, cross timeframe stuff is weird because there's no way to store information outside of each specific chart type in Tradeify. NinjaTrader's sweet though. Money tree, baby. Screw the water. Dude, I got a nice money tree right now. I got a money tree. Anybody here plant guys? Anybody here into plants? I know that's a very middle-aged white man thing to say, but anybody into plants? Trees are carbon sinks. I like me some plants. Yo, Ryan, what kind of plants you got? Do prop firms allow you to trade based on algo trading, basically? It depends. It really depends what prop firm you're with. I know Lucid allows algorithmic trading. Lucid's really good for that. Check out Monsteras. Who just said Monsteras, son? Hold up, 1 second. 1 second. We'll get back to it. If you're going to check out any of the props, pinned link in chat. I know the Lucid. Actually, Jamie, who streams the London session, has been having some fun with an algorithmic trading bot. So definitely check out his stream. Give him a shout in the Discord. He can better answer that question for you. I've never really gotten into it, but I know Lucid allows it. So Lucid, probably a good prop to look at. Either the Lucid Flex 50Ks. That's what I like. There's daily accounts too. We're actually trading a daily prop account here from Lucid. So check out the pin link in chat. Head over there, get the code CBM, see the best discount. Hop in the Discord, ask Jamie his experience with his algo, or pop in. Streamer schedules also in that link. Who said Monstera? Also, Ryan, I feel like I'm allowed to make these middle-aged white man jokes because I'm hitting it real early, man. Like, I'm hitting it real early. I don't know what happened to me in the last, like, year and a half, but all of a sudden, like, I'm golf, I'm plants, I'm garden, I'm vegetable garden. Got a garden, green pepper, tomatoes, and cilantro. Hey, there you go. Jalapeno, serrano, and tomato. Do you have any indoor plants? Yo, Nate, what kind of Monstera you got? Do I flex my Monstera on stream right now? Do I flex one of my Monsteras on stream or what? I'll flex plants on you right now. I'll flex some rare indoor plants. You think I won't? You think I won't flex a plant right now? I mean, I got the crappy fern. All right, Nate, you want to see some expert level plant stuff right here? Hold up. You want to see some expert level horticulture enthusiasm? See what I'm saying, Tex? It's bad, bro. Like, what you're about to see... Yeah, oh, fruit flies? Yeah, I don't want to add anything. What you're about to see is probably the most quarter-life crisis thing you have seen of all time. 1 second, gentlemen. We're talking Monsteras. Hold up. On a moss pole? A little baby Monstera, quarter life crisis. Nice flex. Exactly. Look at that thing, dude. On a moss pole? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I mean, not to flex the plants, but like a little sphagnum moss pole action. Anyway, Happy to know this is safe space for green thumbs. Yes. Italian something peppers. They're amazing. When I was younger, my parents got into aquascaping. Nice. Dude, it's funny to me that we're all like, I think all of us that are in this like trading community, we all have the same weird like ADHD tendencies and like, you know what I mean? We're like, oh, gardening, that's sweet. Golf, that's sweet. Let me get really good at golf. Let me garden. Basil mint too, very nice. You know what I mean? It's a Monday afternoon, and I'm like, you know what would be cool right now? If I repotted a Monstera, and I built a moss pole out of sphagnum moss. Snooker player, exactly. Like, you know, it's like, I know some of the guys really like poker. I don't know. We're really just out here stimming, man. I know it's Tuesday. It's a Tuesday, homie. Name on Discord used to be Basil. Have a Discord called the Herb Garden full of gardening bros. And I love poker. That's what I'm saying, dude. We're weird, dude. This is a weird... It's a safe space for weirdos. But it's cool, man. Alright. Will we get filled short? I don't like that the standard deviation curve is flattening. That's no bueno. Looks like a little bit of a V-shaped recovery, so not ideal here. But we're gonna take it. We're gonna take it nonetheless. Might just get instant stopped. We have IB here to protect us. So Delta picking up, pretty strong. We're in the eval. Only risking 250 bucks. Nothing crazy. And we're gonna get rowdy here. We're gonna play it back +2 to -2 if we can. +2 to -2 would be sweet. IBL. Yep, IBL. Defense at 600 was ridiculous. Yeah. Dude, the defense at 700. Look at... This is where we took that trade earlier. Look at this. Failed to break 700. 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 Finally break 700. Let's see how this plays out. I don't like that the curve is flattened. Not a fan of that. Not good for us. Not good for us. Standard deviation curve flattening out as we put in volume up here. I want to see it turn around. Does look quite like a V-shaped recovery though, doesn't it? It's a bit spooky. Honestly, want to see it sell off right here, right now. I don't want to see this candle close in and around our entry, if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, that is what I want to see. That. I want to see us flip it red and close somewhere like 6. A closure below 615 is money. Closure around 610 is fantastic for us. So we'll see. Dude, I feel like a robot updating these lines as if I was the indicator I want to build. I feel like a weird robot. Let's see if volume dries up a little bit here. I want to see buy volume just drive. Okay. Well, there's selling. Small size selling. Got a minute 50 left on this candle. What program do you use? Been doing it through Tradeify and it seems less customizable. Yes. Yeah. Tradeify does not have, I mean, the community indicators is pretty sweet. The custom code tab that allows you to just insert custom code, very useful. You don't have to go the whole, you know, like compiling route. Okay. I mean, boys, it worked. Chat, it worked. Bid and offer the plus and -2. Today, the strategy is panning out excellent today, by the way. Love to see it. So far, every time we've offered the +2, money. Let's see if we get some continuation here, huh? Pretty decent rejection. Want to see a strong close. We got 45 seconds. Close below 610 is lovely. Because this is an eval, we've already taken some drawdown. I'm looking for quite a bit more than... I want to see us flip this channel back negative. I'm looking for quite a bit more than I normally would. So we're going to let it run a little bit. I will start to trail at some point, so that is in the cards. Selling small size and large size, sitting right below that 610. Got bid back up a bit into the close of the candle. A weird doji. 610, basically 610. Where'd we open? 611. Love that. All right, now we need to avoid the break-even stop and grab this thing as it continues lower. Hopefully, we shall see. Buyer is trying. Delta picked up a little here in the last 30 seconds of that candle. But Delta's still on its way down. Want to see Delta break down past its local low. Not looking good. Not looking good. Wicks get run. Do wicks get run is the question. I mean, it still looks pretty reversally. Like, it still looks good for a continuation higher. But that was a nice slap off the +2. What program do you all use? Oh, I already answered that. I'm actually down to lock in some profits. A break of this high, I think we come back up. I'm over it. Get out before the initial push back into break even, which was right there. Yeah, well, hey. Happy I did that, huh? Grab my $111.50 before the inevitable break even. Very nice. Very nice. We hanging in there, gentlemen? I mean, the kind of glad we just got... We made a little bit off the short there. That was impressive that we did not lose money. Actually, quite impressive we did not lose money. Putting in a lot of structure. It's looking quite reversally. Up 1K on your eval, 1K left. GG's. I mean, hey, whatever you did to get that first K, don't switch it up. Just keep it pushing. Long up to 660. I mean, we look primed for a reversal. A close above IB is quite interesting. Close above initial balance is interesting. Made profits for the day. Looking for one more positive day, and you get a payout. GG's. Yeah, man. We're closing in on a payout on the Tradeify account. Free to funded to payout. So that should be cool. Closing in on it. 4-hour close coming up. That is true. Let's take a look at the 4-hour. Shall we? Shall we, chat? Shall we take a look at the 4-hour? We shall. Daily looking wild. I gotta do custom. $240 Whoa. $20K banked. Sheesh. 4-hour looks interesting. Like, you know, do we set a low and then continue higher, right? Like, I don't like this 4-hour actually. We're kind of compressing here. Probably makes sense though before we get a move higher, right? As we absorb some of these prices. I mean, especially after the recovery we've had. Makes sense to stall out here. I mean, look at the 4-hour. The 50 and the 200 are crossing again on the 4-hour. Last time that happened was down here. Crossed, fell. Oh. So we're about to cross again. And the 61.8 fib right there. Interesting. Okay, wicking below IB. Nvidia found good support. Let's take a look. Let's take a look, shall we? Gentlemen, 15 minutes left in stream. Nvidia bounced off of like what, like 216? Yeah, Nvidia's bouncing the 216s, 17s, 17. Basically, in the last like 5 days, I mean, it's bounced like 217 like 3 times. 4 times, 5 times. Kind of putting in support down here. I agree. Finished today low. Finished today low. Up after next day challenge, maybe. 217 is good support. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Health, wealth, travel. Health, wealth. You trade futures too? Or you single stock? What do you trade? I know you got your 600 likes. We did not. We did not get our 600 likes. $600 long does look nice. I just don't know if we come all the way back down here. And I don't like the idea that... So, Jay, I think one of the things I look for in... Right? It's like... We are now looking to break out of what has been this trend. Futures all day, 3 sessions. Ha ha ha. LOL. Fair. No, how many likes do we are right now? 582. Maybe we get one last push. You guys got 13 more minutes. But Jay, what I don't like is when we're essentially, in order to come back down to this -2 standard deviation, we need to almost get slapped off the top here, and that looks and appears heavy, right? Like it's right on the edge of Do we continue lower, and do we regain control of this trend, and do we just continue lower? Granted, I think a mean reversion is probably in the books today. I actually do like the short, or the long, off of 600 with, let's see, it's like, where's our standard deviations? 44. I don't mind it. If I was going to take this trade, would probably move into micros, and then that would give me the option to, like that, right? I'm basically, it's a decent trade setup. Giving myself run out. If we come down to the lows and take the lows, we're out, but value area low of the range, yeah. Do we come down and tap that? I don't know, but you know, interesting spot. I'm really happy with that trade earlier. That trade earlier was like the definition of a textbook trade, at least on my end, in terms of what I'm looking for. Very, very happy with that. That's one of those trades where, you know, if I wasn't streaming, which super stoked to be streaming, but if I wasn't streaming, I would take that trade at, you know, at 11:30 this morning. Boom, make some money on the fundeds, and then just get off and go outside and get some sun, man. It's one of those one and done trades that you dream of. Up so far on the eval and on the funded account, getting very close to a payout over there, so that's cool. How we doing? Went to get some lunch and some kombucha. Ooh, kombucha sounds good right now. I would tear that up. We're chilling. I showed off the plants. I flexed my Monstera Deliciosa. We've been chilling. Been in his channel since Matt traded Luna coin all the way to 0. Damn. Well, likewise, that's pretty sweet. Dude, that is one of the craziest, like the most wild timed things I have ever seen. Dude casually wants to make a video about trading Luna coin with the moon cycle, shorts it, it drops to 0. Right now, you're on payout number 3 on the daily. Prob's gonna take the 1K today. Yo, very nice. Yeah, run for that too. Yeah, that's a crazy happening. Luna crash and FTX crash. Yeah, man. What a wild time to be alive. Luna crash, FTX crash. Crazy stuff. Tradeify crypto account. I didn't know Tradeify had that. Do they? I don't really do anything outside of the future space, to be fair. Besides self-managing my Roth, which I am way too obsessive over. Like, way too obsessive over that. But it's really the only, like, single stock ETF investment side that I dabble in. Not tapped into crypto anymore, unfortunately. I got shaken out. Well, got shaken out of that. Bought Luna at $3, sold at 100. It was a good trade. Yeah, that's crazy. Wild. Pancake swap nonsense. Uh-huh. I mean, this looks so good to just take an aggressive long and continue. Kind of want to. Chat, do we just 5-head into this thing at initial balance? Try to play it back up to volume point of control. Let's try it. Why not? Why not? What brokerage do you use for managing my Roth? I use a Schwab self-directed IRA, SD IRA. Oh, we're filled. Huh? I'm reading chat. Turns out we're filled. What's with me taking these trades right before I'm about to hop off stream? We got 6 minutes left, and then all of a sudden, here we go. Yeah. Felt like the appropriate time to get a bit aggressive here. Standard deviations at what? 66 and 602? 602. Wow, it opened up here on the top. Standard, what? That can't be right. So yeah, standard deviation channel really opened up. Yeah, what do we think about that fill? I agree. I like that fill. What is it about you entering trades and having like 0 drawdown? I'm gonna be honest, the way I approach trades, I don't even consider my target. The only thing I'm ever considering is drawdown. Drawdown is the enemy. The enemy. The absolute enemy. Keep me away from drawdown. Like, I genuinely, I use ATR, well, we might come back down, but I use ATR to size my risk because I want more available drawdown and I want to stay away from my stop. I bid and offer the +2 and the -2 standard deviation because I want my entry far enough away from the current trend that we're less likely to get to my stop. I use levels like initial balance because they act as an area of defense, protecting my entry and my stop. Everything I do is to avoid being stopped out. Quite literally everything I do is to avoid being stopped out. If that makes any sense. Like, my the real thesis of my, like, okay, well, we might just get absolutely smoked back down here. We might have just got trapped. We might have been trapped. We might be trapped. It's okay, it's the eval. Stop to break even. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I wanted to see push up into like 45 before we move to break even, at least. You know, like, my entire trading strategy is about getting entries that are out of the way, right? Like, I just took an aggressive entry, yeah. Am I feeling some pain from it right now? Absolutely. The better entry is the -1 or the -2 standard deviation. You know? This is just kind of a last-minute little fun trade I tossed on. Getting a little aggressive before hopping off stream here. Not necessarily sticking true to my my system here. But yeah, man. Drawdown is the enemy. Drawdown is the enemy. I'm cool to miss a couple trades as long as the trade I do take gives me a higher probability that that stop loss is not hit. This is quite an aggressive little entry, though. Can't lie. So, hence why we're feeling some pain here. That's what I'm saying. Who likes drawdown? Ain't nobody like drawdown. Drawdown is gross. I'm bidding it right in the middle like an idiot. Hence why I'm sitting in it. But, like, you know. right here, much better. Much better entry right here at 20. Or if you want an even better entry in terms of avoiding drawdown, 605. Top of the hour in 2 minutes. Top of the hour in 2 minutes. I'm gonna hang out for a couple minutes. We'll let this trade play out. And then we'll hop off here. But no rush. No rush, so we're gonna let the trade play out for a little bit, and then we'll do the thing. Honestly, if we like get up to like 36, I'm moving break even. The wick below IB and closure above's decent. No, Mitch. No, sir. Yeah, man. Karan, if you're new to props, you're new to futures, check out the pinned link, man. Pinned link in chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. This trade, don't listen to this trade. This is a little stupid trade, but we're just having some fun here in the eval. But yeah, man. Check out the pinned link in chat. There is a ton of useful stuff over there. Guides to the props. Get the best discount code TBM. It's over there. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Tons of free resources. Hop in the Discord, hang out with the guys. It's a big community. Definitely hop in the Discord. And there it is. Womp womp. Womp womp. I was kind of waiting for that to happen. Kind of wanted it. It's like, come on, it's 2 o'clock. Yeah, man, hop in the Discord. Great community, great place. See that bounce off the -1, better entry. Yeah, man. Oh, you want to talk, dude? The amount of vibe coding in there is crazy. We're we run through gallons of water. But good day today. Took a small hit on the eval, up 500 on the funded account, getting very close to a payout. Excellent trade earlier. We're doing real good on these accounts. Oh, great news. I love when the financial juice news gets dropped in chat. Yeah, hop in the Discord, hang out. Great resource. If you consider trading, pinned link in chat can help you get started, help you get the best discount. I'm going to go ahead and hop off here, gentlemen. That being said, appreciate y'all hanging out. Ton of you guys sticking through the whole stream. Doing your thing, so thank you very much. It's been a fun one today. Tex, welcome back. Luke, GG's, appreciate you. Breakout signals, took 6 months working. Yeah, man. Big Zachary, GG's. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Sergey, appreciate you. I will, Lyrics, GG's. I will see you guys tonight in Jazz's stream. I'll be hanging out in chat. Come say what's up to him. 8 o'clock Eastern, so 7 o'clock Central. You can check out Jazz's stream. Check out the streamer schedule, link below as well. Logic, appreciate you. Did I ever do Encutal? Yes, I did. I missed the fill by 1.5 points. Max contract long on the first challenge. I would have been up big time. Multiple thousands on the day on the Encutal. But no, I missed my fill by 1 point. It's a shame. All right. GG's, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. I will, I'll catch you tomorrow. Same time. Same time. GG's. Be smart, be patient. Keep your accounts alive. I will. I'll catch you then.